at this point, which is just wild. Because yeah, he would go out to every tournament. I'd see him standing there with his arms crossed in the back, just kind of stoically watching as Boomy becomes 2v2 tournament winner after 2v2 tournament winner after 2v2 world champion. So yeah, it's the exact same dynamic.
Yeah. Yeah, that's just a good thing, man. Definitely some big ups for the parents there. But we are going to be getting into some more action here in just a little bit. We apologize for the brief delay. We should be getting back into things very, very soon. Excuse me.
Yeah, we're going to be getting into this next one. It's going to be Jay Costa 25906, and as a numbers haver myself, I respect keeping the numbers in your name. And then he's going to be going up against Dank Diego. Love the alliteration there. So we'll be getting into that one shortly. This will be an interesting one as well because we've only had 2-0s so far. The first 2-0, was reasonably close. The second 2-0 that we just saw between Zebra Pet and Spirit was a complete stomp. No disrespect to Spirit whatsoever. It's really just that Zebra Pet played so well, really had the complete download. 3 stocks both games. So we'll see if this one goes the distance or what happens. Again, it's the first set these players are playing for the day, and that can be very volatile.
Oh God, we're getting a glow box.
No way?
Yes way. I'm very excited for this match. It looks like it's going to be Glowbox versus Fate coming up here in just a little bit. So definitely going to be a very interesting match. I'm very excited to see how this all plays out.
Yeah, so Fate is pretty meta legend right now. We have a handful of pro players picking up the Fate. We see Knees playing the Fates quite a bit. We see Frydazol playing the Fate quite a bit. And that's partially because, of course, Scythe has been very good for a long time. Gives you a lot of control over your opponent and where you want to send them. It also just changes up your opponent's idea of, all of a sudden I'm over here. I thought I was over there. I don't know what to do now. And of course, a lot of players moving on to Orb at this moment because it has great frame data, great range. It's a very safe weapon. And on the other side, we have a not meta legend whatsoever, but one that I'm very excited to see. And that is Glowbox, who's of course a crossover for Cassidy, Blasters, and Hammer.
Yeah, and you love Blasters.
You
are a Blasters fan.
I'm stoked on this. I can't wait to see these Blasters because, man, we do not see Cassidy players out there. If you're a Hammer player, you're typically not a Blasters player. There are very few Blasters players out there. I'm, of course, the bravest one of them all, despite not being the best one. Okay, a couple whiff stomps there. I think the second one, the range might have not been there. We'll see if he can kind of tighten up that timing.
Yeah, there definitely is a big difference between bravest and best, though.
Absolutely.
Those are not words that go together necessarily. But as you can tell right now, it does not matter for Diego as they get a good start here, taking out that first stock.
And he picked up the D-Light Recovery, which is a true combo. It's not the hardest thing to hit in the entire game, but it's also definitely not the easiest true combo whatsoever. He was able to hit it the very first time he attempted it. Didn't have any issues with the execution whatsoever. Great dare. Almost got the second falling down air.
Whoa, okay, yeah, they're getting a little spicy off the edge there. Definitely trying to find some creative ways to build up damage, potentially take some early stocks. And it's a little bit scary, too, because Jay Costa, with that Scythe was going way out there, had a nice little carry combo, looking for a way to get that stock early as well. And here we go, way out there, trying to find your way back, not going to be able to get back there. Jay Costa answering back themselves now, a stock down, 2 stocks apiece.
Good way to clean that one up. That GCD sig over on the side is an interesting choice. I don't say interesting as sort of like a euphemism that I do sometimes. Is if you can hit that and it spikes and they're in the early stages of orange, you can straight up thief a stock away in that moment. You can steal a stock if you hit that at the right time, and I think that's really what Diego was going for.
Yeah. Okay, and there we go. Okay, tosses that Scythe, picks up another one immediately. Yeah, the Sig not going to be enough to take out the stock here. And you got a second chance to try and maintain this lead.
Ooh, the backside of it making the connection. You actually end up leading with your hurt box on that, so it's not a great move to use all the time, but to recover back onto the stage, it is essentially a teleport. Your hurt box does not move in a straight line across from your start point to your end point, so it was a great choice there from Jay Costa. Ended up hitting the backside of it and got to touch on the stage to reset the jumps.
Yeah, very, very smart play there. Ooh, and like I say, trying to go off stage, trying to get a little bit of a cheeky stock here. Those Scythe players, they love their cheese.
Diego holding onto his dodge this time. Didn't want to blow it again, especially not on the edge. The in-light in-sigs coming out from Jay Costa. That's something that Diego is going to have to deal with, is like after that in-light comes out, do you use your dodge there in case maybe that's what Jay Costa wants? But if you don't use your dodge there, all of a sudden he's going to hit with that in-sig as well. So he's showing multiple options out of that in-light.
Oh, just barely off on a couple of these hits here. Definitely doing a pretty good job stomping the yard, getting some kicks in. And now that hammer's gone. Whoa, you are getting aggressive there. And are you gonna be able to make it back? Oh my goodness! Oh, okay, not quite gonna be able to take out the stock, but you're definitely doing a pretty hot job here. And now we got Orb versus Hammer. This is where things get a little bit testy, Sparky.
We got to worry about those downlights from Diego, though. He's been really struggling to find connections with them. Jay Costa has been staying just enough off the ground to avoid them, and you saw it right there. He was able to get in, get behind Diego, and throw out the side air for the KO. But that game ended very, very close. A handful of hammer hits in there from Diego. All of a sudden, we were going to be in a last stock red situation, and it could have gone either way.
Yeah, I think Diego just got off a little too hot, right? And probably was starting to feel themselves a little bit, probably got a little bit lackadaisical, but you know what? You could definitely reel that back in and try to, play your game and try to, like you mentioned, a couple hammer swings, and that's a different game entirely. Like, just a couple hits being landed. But you know what? That's the thing with hammer, though. Like, you're going to throw out some hits, and sometimes you hit, sometimes you don't, and you just got to be a little more on top of it. We'll see how the next game plays out.
Now, Jay Costa coming in with the default stance. Fate has solid stats across the board, very high strength, and then also very high movement speed. Kind of mid on the dexterity, which really doesn't matter for this legend, or the weapon choices, and also really doesn't matter on the defense too bad. Now, Diego on the other side of things, okay, as he's getting hit, he's in the defense stance, so he's going from 4 to 5, and that's going to give him a little bit more survivability. Grabs him out with the tongue that time. Stomp side air. You got to worry about that frog tongue.
That was such a call out. I love that. That was so sick. I love it when you get like a nice little soul read on a player, and like it's just, I appreciate that as a spectator, as a caster, and as a player myself, just a competitor in general. I've always got that competitive spirit. I don't have the talent I used to in anything anymore, but I love a good competition.
He saw Jay Costa floating around out there, and all of a sudden he got those bug eyes, and it looked like a fly, and the frog could not help himself.
Hey, sometimes those flies just look delicious.
Oh no, okay. I was worried we were going to see a ground pound coming in from Jay Costa right along the wall after almost all the in-air movement economy was done for Diego.
Oh, okay. This is where things get a little bit testy now. Wow, that was just a huge ground pound. And look at this, Sparky. This is an entirely different game right now. This is 3 stocks to 1 in Diego's favor. So what a turnaround from that game 1.
Okay, going to get that stock there. At least maybe shorten that lead a little bit here, but it's still technically a full stock lead at this point. We'll see if Diego is able to avoid enough damage while he's hunting for that weapon. The GCD light comes out. That means his dodge is burned, and we're going to see 50 damage all of a sudden coming out from Jay Costa. Just playing around that weapon, doesn't want to strip the field, but is just going to use that weapon spawn as a trap. Has power position, so he could strip the field if he chooses. There's the side light, there's the dodge burn, there's the side air, and the ground pound. This turnaround from Jay Costa.
I might have cursed this. I might have cast or cursed this, Sparky. I might have just ruined Diego's day here. I'm so sorry. It's just that Diego's off to such a hot start. Of course, after I got done saying all that, Jay Costa just dug deep and found something within to really turn this game around. And granted, they still don't have the lead, but they are in such a better position than what they just were.
Oh, and again, we have the Nair Sair ladder, just very traditional, strong Scythe gameplay with that option. Once you get the dodge, it's time to go to town. Those Nair Sairs, those are devious.
Oh, and I think this is starting to get to that point where, like, you realize you see what's in front of you. You're trying to find a way to get back and just try to close it out as you can. And sometimes you just start whiffing, you just start throwing moves out, and unfortunately for Diego, just was not able to close that out. But Jay Costa with an incredible comeback for that game, too.
And we've had only 2-0s in this round 1 Red Robin for the red group. 2-0 Axion versus Kaboom, 2-0 Zebra Pet versus Spirit, and now 2-0 Jay Costa versus Dank Diego. His scythe gameplay was fantastic. It was absolutely everything you want to be doing as a scythe player. You were going for the dodge reads as the options, like you see him throw with the down air and then the turnaround neutral air, almost making a connection right there towards the end. You saw the Nair Sair ladders. You're seeing smart ground pounds off the stage where you're not just hoping that it hits, hoping that your opponent fades off the wall into it. You know your opponent has limited options. Their dodge is gone or they're out of jumps, and you go for that and you make a connection. You do that several times. So all of the fundamentals were there, and especially on a weapon like Scythe, if you know the fundamentals, that will get you so far.
Yeah, and there's a reason why they call things bread and butters, right? It's because those are the basics, right? The fundamentals, just what you need to learn to just make something work, and then the rest of your gameplay can be built on top of that, right? And that's exactly what we saw there from Jay Costa with that Scythe. Just how many times do we see that? I think almost every stock. Like, okay, here's my 0 to 100 damage, and you're just gonna have to hold that.
Also showed, I mean, specifically for Fate, not even just Scythe anymore, but specifically Fate, the Inlight Insigs that were really strong in the beginning, all of a sudden decided to move away from those, not because they weren't working or not because it's a bad choice, but because just change things up a little bit and you can get a little bit more. All of a sudden, those Inlight Insigs, which are, it's a good amount of damage, especially if your opponent is in KO damage, but if they're in yellow, you can get a lot more off of the Nair Sair ladders if you get the dodge off of that Inlight. So we see like a smart gameplay decision turning into like a more optimal gameplay decision, an even better gameplay decision coming out from Jay Costa.
Yep. Yeah, definitely some very solid gameplay here. And just checking out the... Okay. All right. So I think we're going to be getting into some more gameplay in just a moment. So I hope you've been enjoying that Brawlhalla action today. I know I have. It's been really refreshing, actually, because these are players that we just don't normally see on the the usual Brawlhalla like big events. Any of the Royales or the summer, spring, double singles.
We got a Cassidy.
All the lands, yeah.
We never get a Cassidy, man.
So, I mean, we usually see the meta and the top players, the best of the best, usually going at it. It's not to say that these players aren't the best. They surely are. That's why they're here at Nationals right now. But it's just refreshing to see new faces come up every once in a while and just seeing how talented these kids really are. So, definitely very exciting.
We're going to be going to a short break now that Red Group Round 1 of Round Robin has been concluded. We'll be coming back shortly after that break with a Gold Group. We'll be getting into their Round 1 Round Robin phase. And Skiff, any final thoughts?
No, I'm just ready for some more Brawlhalla, so we'll definitely be right back. Don't go anywhere.
Hello there, gamers and mental health enthusiasts. Today, we're diving into a groundbreaking study that explores the intersection of scholarly gaming and mental health education, and how it can impact the self-esteem of adolescents. Picture this: a world where scholarly gaming isn't just about mastering technology-based career skills or dominating the world of video game business. No, it's a world where gaming becomes a gateway to improving mental health. 3 visionary educators and a school-based health intervention expert came together to create a curriculum that aligns with academic guidelines from the International Society for Technology Education. This curriculum spans 40 lessons, delivered over 14 weeks with a minimum of 120 minutes per week. But here's the twist: 83 schools were invited to participate, but they were divided into 2 groups, those with mental health moments and those without. The non-mental health moment group got the scholarly gaming curriculum alone, while the mental health moment group got an extra layer of education. Mental health moments were embedded into 27 lessons, integrating concepts from the PERMA framework and the collaborative academic, social, and emotional learning standards, otherwise known as CASEL. Now, let's meet our players. 471 participants from both groups, with almost 75% in high school, many experiencing scholarly gaming for the first time. A majority were male, and the racial diversity was broad. At the start, the average self-esteem score was 17.9, with 22.1% reporting low self-esteem. But hold on, the game's just beginning. As the study progressed, it revealed some fascinating results. While 57.7% of participants with low self-esteem at the beginning reported average self-esteem post-intervention, the Mental Health Moments group stole the spotlight. Self-esteem scores improved by 8.3% in the Mental Health Moments group, compared to no change in the non-Mental Health Moments group. How's that for a power-up? Some students even shifted from abnormally low self-esteem scores to normal ranges. The message is loud and clear. Educators, healthcare providers, and adolescent advocates pay attention. Non-traditional educational instructions, like scholarly gaming, combined with mental health moments, can significantly improve students' well-being. And there you have it, a journey through the power of scholarly gaming and mental health moments. Remember, your self-esteem matters, and sometimes, all it takes is a little extra support to level up. Thanks for joining us on this adventure. Until next time, keep gaming, keep learning, and most importantly, keep believing in yourself.
And we are back. Oh, I'm sorry, Skip. I'm so excited here. We didn't talk about it before, and we both just jumped the gun because we're ready.
We are ready.
We're just so excited for this Brawlhalla action. Go ahead, please, Skip. I'll step back.
No,
take it away.
You go.
All right, we're back here.
I figured. I went first. You went second, and then I was like, oh. I should probably go again.
That's smart. That's what a normal functioning brain would do.
But
so
we have
correct.
the energy. We have the energy, and that's more than, like, who cares about an intro, right? we didn't have the energy.
Yeah, no one's here for the intros. That doesn't matter at all. That's just a transition for what people are really looking for. That's the gameplay here. We are moving into the gold group now, round 1 of round robin. We have Ike versus Rain.
Yeah, this should be very interesting. We got the Jae-Yun and Hattori coming out here. Jae-Yun is pretty much the only great sword legend I ever see. Ever.
Pretty much.
I will never see another great sword legend being played. Ever.
So yeah, we don't see a lot of Hattoris anymore. Hattori was a strong legend. It still is a strong legend, but like was a strong legend in terms of like top player opinion. Oh, great. Got the dodge there, went for the D-Light into the side air. Could have gone for the double D-Light given that the dodge was already burned, but the weapon starving coming out from Ike, I am always a fan of weapon starving. I think that's a very valuable tool that I don't think... Oh. What? Oh, what's happening?
I would imagine maybe there's a controller issue.
We're gonna probably go with that.
That would be my guess, because it looked like there was definitely some. I mean, I have not seen Rain play before, but I looked like there were some things that just were not happening that should have happened. Because I think there was a time actually where Rain landed, and I was expecting the weapon pickup, and they just didn't pick up the weapon. So I don't know if that's just a change in some controls here. Sometimes when new players hop in, maybe there's just some controls that you need to like fix or whatever. So we'll definitely get that figured out and get that situated. We apologize for the brief cut in the action here. So we were just trying to get back into how things are playing out here. It looks
I
like
think we're good. We get the classic taunt. That means you're ready. We're gonna roll straight on into this one from where we were, and Ike continuing to control all of the weapons here. Rain has been unable to touch like a single weapon this entire time. Gets the bonk on the head with the weapon toss. Gonna strip the field here, and Ike is opting to choose the sword. That means after priming that sword, the next weapon pickup will be a sword. Gonna despawn there, having to fight unarmed against the greatsword. Let's see if Rain can zone him out. No, not for too long.
Okay, but here's this is what Jae-Yun's really good at as well. I mean, he's got great sword potential here, especially with the SIGs that he has access to as well. So it's just about getting that damage built up. And as you can see, just all that range coming out too.
So far, Ike's doing a great job of like not getting hit by the vast majority of these hits that Rain is going for, utilizing the high movement speed that Hattori has to work on that spacing, and also just seemingly, the dodge was burned, later towards the end of that, so he was able to get out of it, get behind Rain. There is the GC side light that gets the finisher option, of course, when you gravity cancel it, and the signature for the KO. So it seems like Rain is back in this one for sure. Let him have a weapon, and then all of a sudden, everything's different.
Yeah, I mean, that's obviously the difference here. Who would have thought that if you get to play half the game, you could actually play the game? Oh, man, it just continues here into the second stock as well. Granted, you're going to lose that great sword. But, you know, after what is a rough start to this match, you're definitely looking pretty solid here. Now we got a sword duel coming out between these two players here. Getting back on stage now. The Hattori, now unarmed. Are they going to grab that weapon? They will. The spear comes out.
There's the side sig just barely whiffing. Ike was too high for that one. Saw that happen, went in with the ground pound, again with another ground pound. The weapon tosses from Ike, especially to finish off these stocks in a safe manner where he doesn't have to put himself down there, potentially risking a hit that could lead to the end of his stock, but also could give Rain the chase dodge on hit to then be able to get back over the wall and reset the jumps. So completely denying that by just relying on that weapon toss is a very safe, smart, and optimal way to finish up these KOs.
Right now,
nice.
okay, does get that out of the way. Yes, beautifully played with that recovery to close out that stock, and now we're into a one-to-stock scenario here. And you know what? As soon as Rain has been able to play the game, essentially, has definitely looked a lot cleaner. Granted, it's kind of been an uphill battle, but I feel like that gap is closing as the match goes on here. So, but now we got that spear in hand to see what Ike can kind of get going here.
Rain's also kind of started to notice that, like, Ike is a follow-up monster. Even when he doesn't have true combo options to follow up, he's going to be in your face. He's going to be trying to come out with another move. So Rain has been acting kind of instantly out of hit stun with moves several times. That's where you saw that recovery pick up towards the end of last stock. So he's able to do that, and he's able to find these response hits, and that's kind of brought him back here. There's the D-Sig, but it's from the wrong side of the stage on the right, sending to the left. Ike still has weapon control. The exclamation point started to come out. The side sig, not enough. Jaehyun is a relatively thick legend in terms of defense. Did he just not touch?
I don't know. It looked like he did. That's why I'm confused.
I think
I hope
he faded away at like the last moment before he touched. And the reason he did that was he was worried about the attempted edge guard from Ike. So he's trying to touch the wall just long enough to reset his jumps and then get away. Touch the wall again to reset the jumps and then get away. And so Ike didn't do anything except just kind of be there. And that was presence enough. And Rain pulled away just a little bit too early to where he didn't touch and reset.
Right. Yeah, I'm thinking that's definitely the case there too. And I mean, it's kind of like what you mentioned. Ike is a follow-up monster, so definitely has been putting in a lot of work here. So if they smelled blood in the water, they were definitely going to be going out there to try and close it out.
Going to start this one off. Rain, first weapon is going to be the greatsword, and the first weapon for Ike is going to be the spear. Instantly tossing that away. The little bounce pass doesn't make a connection with Rain. Of course, as a greatsword player, Rain is going to be looking to control the ground as much as he possibly can. That's one of the high strengths of greatsword.
Okay, there we go. Yep, kind of dancing around to get back to center stage. I like that. Just kind of struggling to find a couple hits here.
Ooh.
Oh, okay. Wow.
And now Ike is kind of changing things, because we talked about him being a follow-up monster. All of a sudden, Rain threw the dodge out that time, and Ike just waited for a second. Once that dodge was out, the side sig came through.
Yep. And I love seeing players kind of make that connection there too. Just saying, oh, I'm recognizing that my opponent's doing this, right? Time to just change it up just ever so slightly. And sometimes just changing things slightly leads to so much more. As we can see, seems to be working out for Ike so far. The weapon toss not going to connect. They're definitely looking for a way to close out this first stock. Both players in the deep red.
Now, Rain's done a great job. We've seen the exclamation points come out indicating that wall slip will come into effect soon, and so a wall touch will not reset your jumps. You'll have to, like, get hit or get a hit. And we've seen Rain be, like, smart about it, where he's not panicking, trying to get back onto the stage instantly. But he's kind of letting 2 exclamation points come out. When you hit 3, that's when you need to really be worried. So those 2 come out, and then he finds a safe way back onto the main platform. So his pacing on that's been great.
Okay. Right now, oh, wow.
Interrupted the recovery.
Now, Ike is doing an amazing job here. After what I thought was just like, not necessarily a fluke of game one, but like obviously there was a bit of a difference in how the game started to how it finished. Ike just kind of erased any doubt from my mind that no, like game one, the way it started, is how game two is going to start as well. Huge start here.
Ike's been doing a great job of extending his strings, not combos, but strings with weapon tosses just like that. And it just like messes up the timing of Rain because he reacts to the move he just got hit by, and he's like, okay, I'm going to do something. All of a sudden, before he finishes that thought, Ike is already in his face with a second move. Then you got to adjust to that when you're already behind. All of a sudden, Ike throws out a third move. You haven't even adjusted to really the first move yet. So Ike is just so fast right now. Probably one of the reasons he's playing Atori, because he has that really high movement speed as well.
And that's just one of the things too that like that's not something that you can necessarily teach, right? That's just something that a player just like learns themselves, or just something that they start to realize is your opponent's movements and like how like you can like continue to extend like these combos or these strings like you're mentioning, and how much more you can build off of that. It's just really noticing how your opponent's playing and how you can abuse what they're not doing.
Okay, does get the string there with the finisher. Evening things up here in terms of stocks. He's probably maybe 120 to 130 damage behind at this point. He's not fully in the red, but he's past orange. Ike is just doing a great job of like floating above these intros, whether it's the side light, whether it's the in light. Like Rain is not able to find any momentum. He's not really able to get these dodges too often from Ike to get like the full string, the full 0 to knockouts, or anything like that. He's struggling. The weapon toss with the pickup into the side sig follow-up. Ike is so fast.
Yeah, that was actually very impressive. St. Louis University very well played by both of those players. Really got to hand it to him, because that was something else. That was something else. They were both playing very, very well, but Ike, they've got just a certain mentality or know-how for the game that I feel like you don't see with a lot of players. And I feel like as they continue to build off their skills and talents, just that like game knowledge alone is going to just take them so far. It's not even necessarily game knowledge. It's just like 1v1 competition knowledge. Like you can apply to anything. It's just like knowing how their opponent's playing, how they can extend whatever they're getting to that utmost peak that they can get. And I don't know. It's hard to put it into words, but I'm impressed.
Ike's gameplay has a lot of like really, really beautiful flow to it.
Yeah.
Where it's just like it's just water. It's just water flowing, and it's just pushing you back every single time like a hose. And you're trying to deal with all the water, and you just can't. It's just there's too much volume. It's flowing too fast. It's in your face the entire time. You're trying to catch your breath, and you can't. And that just seems to be like the vibes that Ike is giving off so far.
Yeah, definitely just super awesome gameplay the whole way through. Definitely got to give it up to them. So very well played by Ike. And it's yeah,
2-0.
It is another 2-0, but you know what? Outside of that, I don't have a good transition this time. Let's do some more ads. So, shoutcasting, by the way, that's kind of what we're doing here too, but you can ignite student potential with Gaming Concepts Shoutcasting. Aligned with National Broadcasting Arts, AV Technology, and Communications CTE standards, lessons cover what shoutcasting entails, career pathways, storytelling, technical skills, media impact, broadcast production, and economic factors. You can empower students to explore journalism from a bold and new perspective by checking out Gaming Concepts Shoutcasting on gamingconcepts.gg today.
Now, you may have seen the video during the break, but HSEL Nationals 2024 is presented by Oakley. Elevate your gaming experience with the Holbrook Latch and Helix Gaming Eyewear Collection. Designed with precision and style, Oakley's gaming glasses are engineered to provide ultimate comfort and superior protection against eye strain and fatigue. Experience sharper visuals and reduced glare thanks to Oakley's advanced lens technology. Level up your gaming performance and protect your eyes with Oakley's Holbrook Latch and Helix Gaming Eyewear. Explore the collection today at Oakley.com. That is Oakley.com, and see the difference for yourself.
Yeah. Have you ever had a pair of Oakleys?
I never have.
They're solid. They're very good. They're very good. I am an Oakley fan. I remember growing up and like when everybody was getting into sunglasses, I remember for the first time someone was like, "Oh, you got to have the Oakleys though." And I was like,
yeah.
"What is that?"
Oh yeah.
And then you find out and you're like, "Oh, okay, like these are big deals." But yeah, no, definitely very very high quality glasses. I appreciate having a pair. I don't know where my most recent pair went. I'm really good at losing things that are valuable. So that's just how that works.
My mom never let me have sunglasses when we were younger because she was worried that we were going to lose them. So,
well,
but now I'm an adult and I can get them myself. And so I could go to Oakley.com and see the difference for myself with their Holbrook, Latch, and Helix gaming eyewear.
Yeah. All right. I believe we're going to be getting back into our next match coming up here in just a little bit. I think we're just kind of waiting to get some players situated here.
Yeah, we're going to have Zasiv versus Cade. But before that, we have a video segment, Through the Lens, presented by who? Oakley.
This is Through the Lens, presented by Oakley.
I'm Xavier Passmore. I go to Lancaster High School out here in the Antelope Valley. I'm a sophomore, so I'm 10th grade, and I play Brawlhalla.
So yeah, my name is Mario Villalobos. I'm the head coach, esports advisor here at Lancaster High School, and I am part of the IT department.
I'm really excited to see like the competition and like to see what it's like, because I know there's a new arena that we're going to, like this huge convention, so I'm really excited.
Obviously, the mindset this year, it's a little different than last year. We had no idea what the grind of day one looked like. And I don't know how this guy did it, but I was exhausted. I think we were there like at least like 7 or 8 hours of him doing those round robin rounds. So this time, we kind of feel like we're at an advantage because we know kind of what to expect as far as day one and how grueling it is. Literally last year, as he got fourth, I looked at him and we kind of looked at each other and we're like, we'll be back, so the expectations to win.
My opponents I'm looking forward to like fighting are mainly the opponents from the East Coast. The guy who won, I believe, was Zebra Pet, I believe that was the champion for Atlantic over there. So I'm excited to fight him. I'm excited to fight opponent I had fought for grand finals, which was a Costa. Excited to fight him again, hoping he improves and puts an even better fight. Not to say he had a bad fight. I'm just to say like, man, like he gave me a run for my money. So it's just like really cool to like fight people, not only like my same rank, but just like for something like truly meaningful.
And we are back. We have Zasiv versus Cade. You just saw the video package presented by Oakley for Zasiv. We're getting a Caspian here for this one, going up against Cade's Orion. And I like the mentality that Zasiv had about like wanting to play really good players and wanting to play like really good players like you've either beaten in the past to see how they've improved, or wanting to play players that have beaten you in the past to see how you have improved against them. So that's really cool.
Yeah, not shying away from competition. I mean, you will get better at anything if you are playing or fighting people who are better than you. Better at it than you are, because like you're gonna learn so much just from fighting them, right? And like sometimes you lock in a little bit more when you're fighting really good people, and you can play your best gameplay in those moments. But as we get into this, my goodness, these two are all over the place.
Just, oh man, Cade respecting the edge guard potential that Zasiv has, even in typically like disadvantaged state. Woo! Over on the edge, just completely staying back from it. Maybe he wanted a moment of respite before the Katars from Zasiv came back in. The double recovery, getting the KO on that one, and Zasiv in the yellow, like not even a problem.
Yeah. Here we go, okay. Yep, trying to keep this momentum going here into the second stock. And Gren, they have not taken that much damage here. They're like, they're in the yellow, but nothing like, they're not even looking at orange right now. They're just continuing this onslaught here.
Oh, the double recoveries again. The D-Sig completely unpunished. The second one makes a connection over on the edge. Cade was not ready for it. Are we going to see another 3-stock skiff?
We might potentially see that, but now we're going to see these gauntlets come into play here, which we haven't really seen so far. And hey, you know what? They know how to work this too. What a read there, turning around and getting more pummeling going on. That was well played here. And tries to go for the signature, not going to be able to get that. Takes a little bit of damage in the process, but yeah, they're kind of going crazy here.
There's the down air from Cade. He's not really too able to play the range game here. That's something that you want as a spear player, especially when you're going up against guitars. Oh, he just barely picked up that side air and basically made them swap position. If you pick it up like right on that corner, it'll kind of suck the opponent down over onto the wall. Nice side sig follow up there, expecting to like dodge away. The dodge was burned. The weapon toss almost made a connection, but Zassi was very confident, was very deep in that push-off column, grabs the neutral signature, and that is a 3 stock.
That's such a snazzy little setup too, into like such a a sassy looking signature.
Yeah, it really is.
Just tosses it over his shoulder, and he's like, "All right, I got you." Close it out. Game going into game 2 here. Yeah, that's another 3 stock, and that was a dominant performance by Zassi. You know, watching that video too, I'm a Zassi fan. You know, I like the kid. He looks like he's very humble. I definitely want to see him succeed here, and you know, he definitely is succeeding.
So he is playing the Caspian with the like jester costume, and so here's a little Italian lesson for you. Back in the day of like courts and the courtesans, they used to call it sprezzatura. And sprezzatura is when you're actually really trying hard to look cool, but you're so good at it that it doesn't look like you're trying at all. And so that's what that neutral signature really looked like. Is he looks like it's easy, it looks like it's no sweat, he just throws it out there. Of course, the animation on the legend is very like blasé. He just tosses it right over his shoulder, not worried, gets the dodge read there, incredible. And the down air as well, extending that combo. But yeah, Zassi is like pure sprezzatura right now.
Yeah, he's definitely looking pretty cool, that's for sure. And right now, okay, Gary gets that nair into that recovery. Not going to get too much else out of that until they reset. But one thing I really like too is just how often like he's willing to just wait like a split second or two and just kind of just see what his opponent's going to be doing and then just reacting to whatever move they make. That's actually really, really good stuff.
That takes a lot of maturity as a player. Like waiting for way too long and being like, I'm not going to do anything is one way, and then, you know, letting the intrusive thoughts take over and being like, I have to attack, I have to follow up, I have to throw out a hitbox now. That's the other side of that coin, but like right in the middle is where you want to be, and that's what Zassi is doing with those just like little, I don't even want to call them like hesitations. He's just waiting for a moment for Cade to throw something out, make a mistake, get a little bit scared after taking a hit, whether it's a jump, whether it's a blown dodge, whether it's a move he can then instantly punish, and then Zassi goes to work.
Oh, wow. Okay, what a pickup right there. And you know what? I do got to hand it to Cade, though. They're definitely doing a pretty solid job of playing a little bit better here. They definitely got more damage on the board, that's for sure.
Going in with that side air. Man, the top side of that neutral light still makes a connection. Cade going in. I think that D-Sig might have been a bait there, given how far away Zassi was. He didn't really have any options to, like, cover that and punish that. He was like way too far away. He wasn't going to get hit by it. So I think that was a bait D-Sig coming out from Cade. And you saw he was able to take the stock off of it as well.
Yeah, I mean, just getting on the board here, too, that can do a lot for a player's confidence, especially after a 3 stock. It's just like, all right, cool. I got that stock out of the way. I can breathe a little bit easier now. I can just try to focus on the rest of this game here. And while it is looking a little bit rough, right, you got one hurdle out of the way, and that's what matters.
Ooh, there's the GCD light into the recovery. Not quite enough damage to KO just yet. Throwing out those neutral signatures, covering just above his head. There's the D-Sig again. Cade has the timing on the dodge. Nice neutral signature to get the read.
Okay, oh yeah, we were just throwing out SIGs now. And I get it, Caspian is just SIG City. You're going to be seeing signatures all over the place.
And we were seeing Cade kind of transition into just like a bunch of neutral airs, which is a reasonably safe move to throw out, especially if you're not exactly sure where your opponent is going to be. As a Lance gamer myself, when I need to like really lock in and bring something back and my opponent is floating a lot, I'm really looking for those neutral airs.
Okay. There we go. Okay, gets back down to the ground. I like that weapon toss too, just giving yourself a little bit of extra safety in your landing area there by throwing out a hitbox. It's definitely super smart, well scouted as well. And then picking up your weapon in the process to kind of keep a little bit of a combo going is nice. But we see that SIG come out for Cade, and now 2 stocks on the board. This is actually looking pretty good right now.
we got ourselves a game here. We've had 2-0s all day. We still might see another 2-0, especially after that neutral signature. Cade is in KO damage right now. We know Caspian has a really strong signature kit, as Zaciv has showed us this entire time, and with another neutral signature, gets the KO. But at least that time, we did see adaptation from Cade. Quite a bit of it, in fact. He did over double the damage that he did last game. So even though he caught the L, even though Zaciv was still completely in control for basically the entire game, we saw some adaptation. If we had a best of 5 here, you know, maybe I don't think we're necessarily seeing a 3-0. Maybe it doesn't go to the distance, but I don't necessarily think we're going for a 3-0.
Yeah, no, I think that's definitely true. But that, you know, that's kind of the good news about round ones. You know, you kind of get to try things out a little bit. You get to see like how you're feeling, how your opponents are doing, and stuff like that. That's the thing about round robins. You know, it's not just a one and done. Not that like a normal bracket is anyway, but like you're gonna get a lot of matches to start finding your flow and start finding your place within the other players here. So yeah, I think. Yeah, if this was a best of 5, I think you're absolutely correct. I think we would have seen a game taken off of Zaciv, but fortunately for Cade, that's not the case here. It's a 2-0 and moving on to next.
Now, Zaciv going into this one had a perfect season, going undefeated in group stage and playoffs without dropping a single set. And so definitely in the gold group, seems like Zaciv might be the tournament favorite for this. And that's one of the reasons, like in the video that we saw, he was like, I want Zebra Pet. I want to fight Zebra Pet, who so far seemed to be the front runner from the red group as well. So we'll see if they end up, if we get that dream matchup between these two throughout HSEL Nationals here, 2024 edition. I'm liking what I'm seeing from Zaciv, though.
Oh, yeah, I agree. But before we get there, I want to talk a little bit more about gaming concepts. They got a lot of stuff to offer here, like in particular, streaming. So you can re-energize your school's public speaking classes with gaming concepts streaming. Aligned with national speaking and listening standards, the course transforms the traditional classroom dynamic. You can say goodbye to traditional public speaking classes and hello to a dynamic, interactive learning experience. And you can get started with that at Gaming Concepts Streaming today. You can find out more at gamingconcepts.gg.
Now, let me tell you, I had to take a speech class in high school. Didn't really teach me very much. I took it in summer school, so we had to basically deliver a speech every single day in like the super condensed semester that it was. And then I also had to take a public speaking class in college as well. Didn't really learn very much there either. The most I learned from public speaking is doing stuff exactly like this. When you're in a live setting and you have to come up with something from, well, I don't want to say nothing, because usually like they give us incredible gameplay and that's pretty easy to do commentary over. But I learned so much more from this and was able to leverage that in my actual, I don't want to call it a real job because it's not like this is a fake job, but like my normal software engineer job. And I'm public speaking everybody out of the water. So this is very important, not just even for the idea of streaming, but just in general, public speaking, communication with your coworkers, your friends, your family. It's very, very, very helpful. I cannot overstate that.
No, definitely very good stuff there. But we are going to be doing a quick break here once again. We got more Brawlhalla action coming up in just a little bit. More HSEL Nationals action. Don't go anywhere.
If you are not looking at new ways of engaging learners, you're becoming stagnant yourself as a teacher.
The reason this works in schools is because if you give kids what they love, they will do it in your school.
The gaming concept curriculum is that for video games. It's saying video games are here. They've been here for 30 years, but now it is broadly used. 97-98% of middle to high school students play video games of some sort. And how can we bring that structure to that world and use it to our advantage for engagement and innovation inside of schools?
Gaming Concepts gave me the opportunity to bring career exploration. It gave me an opportunity to provide college exploration in a way that none of the programs that I do now. These types of games will provide those students with an eagerness to be at school.
Hello there, gamers and mental health enthusiasts. Today, we're diving into a groundbreaking study that explores the intersection of scholarly gaming and mental health education and how it can impact the self-esteem of adolescents. Picture this: a world where scholarly gaming isn't just about mastering technology-based career skills or dominating the world of video game business. No, it's a world where gaming becomes a gateway to improving mental health. 3 visionary educators and a school-based health intervention expert came together to create a curriculum that aligns with academic guidelines from the International Society for Technology Education. This curriculum spans 40 lessons delivered over 14 weeks with a minimum of 120 minutes per week. But here's the twist: 83 schools were invited to participate, but they were divided into 2 groups, those with mental health moments and those without. The non-mental health moment group got the scholarly gaming curriculum alone, while the mental health moment group got an extra layer of education. Mental health moments were embedded into 27 lessons, integrating concepts from the PERMA framework and the Collaborative Academic, Social, and Emotional Learning Standards, otherwise known as CASEL. Now, let's meet our players. 471 participants from both groups, with almost 75% in high school, many experiencing scholarly gaming for the first time. A majority were male, and the racial diversity was broad. At the start, the average self-esteem score was 17.9, with 22.1% reporting low self-esteem. Hold on, the game's just beginning. As the study progressed, it revealed some fascinating results. While 57.7% of participants with low self-esteem at the beginning reported average self-esteem post-intervention, the mental health moments group stole the spotlight. Self-esteem scores improved by 8.3% in the mental health moments group, compared to no change in the non-mental health moments group. How's that for a power-up? Some students even shifted from abnormally low self-esteem scores to normal ranges. The message is loud and clear. Educators, healthcare providers, and adolescent advocates pay attention. Non-traditional educational instructions, like scholarly gaming, combined with mental health moments, can significantly improve students' well-being. And there you have it, a journey through the power of scholarly gaming and mental health moments. Remember, your self-esteem matters, and sometimes all it takes is a little extra support to level up. Thanks for joining us on this adventure. Until next time, keep gaming, keep learning, and most importantly, keep believing in yourself. It's game on. Introducing Rising Champions. This summer school course features 20 ready-to-go lessons from day one. Utilizing the Blueprint digital learning platform, you're able to fully customize your experience. You can either use our preloaded lessons or add your own. Encourage your students to have fun while learning technical skills like 2D and 3D animation, computer maintenance, social media design, esports career building, and much more. Summer is about having fun. So sign up for Rising Champions today. They say the right tools can get any job done. We agree. Introducing Blueprint, the platform for educators built by educators. Blueprint is user-friendly, featuring drag-and-drop scheduling tools and a robust gradebook. Designed for the scholastic world, Blueprint empowers educators to create powerful course content. Plus, Blueprint is the exclusive provider of the popular Gaming Concepts curriculum. Learn more about how to gain access to Blueprint today.
You can use Valor's training platform to bring professional esports into the classroom, and I'm going to show you how in 30 seconds. First up, let's choose the training camp that's right for me. Our platform is inclusive of all experience levels, so there's a range of choices. Here you can see a structured training roadmap. Let's start our first session. Now I can scaffold my esports teams using learning, quizzes, and training. See, wasn't even 30 seconds. You focus on play, we'll do the rest. Sign up for free today at valoresports.com and take your program to the next level.
Hi, my name is Jaden Gorham. I'm from Hebron High School just outside Dallas, Texas. I teach chemistry and I started the esports program at our school. I've had the privilege of getting to implement gaming concepts into the curriculum just this past semester. And now it's evolved into this elective where we actually had over 170 kids sign up for it in this next coming year. And so, kids are, lining up to try to take this elective.
Gaming Concepts is an innovative curriculum that blends the excitement of competitive gaming with STEM and educational objectives to foster a strong sense of belonging among students. Schools using Gaming Concepts reported an increase in attendance of up to 10%, alongside an overall rise in self-esteem by 8.3%, and nearly 82% of students expressed they had never participated in any extracurricular activity before Gaming Concepts. Written by educators, for educators, Gaming Concepts features 5 unique courses distinctly tailored for middle school and high school students passionate about this growing industry. Bring the power of esports into the classroom, and you'll find just how impactful Gaming Concepts can be for your school.
And we are back here at the HSEL Nationals. We are going into our final set here for the Gold Group, round 1 in the round robin. So far, we saw Rain versus Ike. Then we saw Cade versus Asiv, and now we're getting Ritzy versus Elixir. We're still getting 2-0s, Skiff, all day today. So the gamers are here to game.
They are, and some gamers are definitely, feeling it really well. That adrenaline's pumping. They're playing some of their best gameplay possible, and that's what I like to see. So we're gonna see if that continues here, or maybe we finally get a game 3 on stream, which would be really cool. But man, we got a Magyar coming up. Oh my goodness.
Yeah, you did say earlier when we saw the Jay Yun that it's likely the only Greatsword legend choice that we'll see. I agreed with you because we don't see a lot of Magyar, though we do from time to time see people choose this legend. Hammer's still a strong weapon, of course. Greatsword a very strong weapon, and you have a lot of defense and you have some strength here. Also, could be a little bit of matchup knowledge check here for Ritzy to see if Ritzy knows what the signatures are. Probably hasn't come across a lot of Magyars if you're over on the ranked ladder or if you're in tournaments.
I'm not entirely sure what's going on here, but we will figure that out in a little bit. They are certainly staring each other down. It's part of the game. It's part of the mentality.
Now the problem is like Magyar has I don't know how many souls make up Magyar. It's like a lot, so that's a lot of eyes there. I don't really know what eyes you make eye contact with. Do you dart between all the different pairs of them, or do you just pick one? I don't really know
like
how you do that to
1,000
look
souls
tough.
or something.
I think it's a lot.
Yeah. Because I remember when we were at the Spring Royale, we were doing trivia with some of the players there, and how many souls does Magyar have? It came up, and I think it was it was definitely a lot, but. Oh, okay. It looks like we definitely are having an issue here. So it looks like the players might have got kicked from the lobby. So we are going to be trying to figure that out and see where things go from here. Again, apologies for the delay. But yeah, back to the Spring Royale and the trivia that we had there. What was actually really funny is during one of the trivias, I think it was you versus Sheepy. And Sheepy just started yelling Bodvar at the beginning of every question.
It was me versus Duke.
Oh, it was you versus Duke. Was it you that was yelling Bodvar, or was Duke yelling Bodvar?
If it was me
Duke.
versus Winan, Winan knows all the answers. So she would just be able to properly answer the questions.
That's right. Yeah, no, that definitely seems like a Duke thing where he would just yell something over and over. But yeah, he was just yelling Bodvar, and I remember it was the question was whose butt do you see in the animation at the beginning when he's hanging from the statue? He just kept yelling Bodvar, and he was like, "Well, that is the answer." So it's gonna give him the point. You got rocked.
Oh, yeah. What do you mean I got rocked?
You got rocked in that trivia.
I was the only one who made the ball in the cup, Skiff.
Yeah, that's because he changed it up to, like, you have to earn the points another way. But in terms of the actual trivia answers, I think you got rocked.
I don't think that's true at all.
Well, we can...
I think your memory is flawed here, and this is coming from someone who normally has a flawed memory.
That is true. I have a flawed memory. But I do remember Duke yelling Bodvar at the beginning of every question. Oh, man. All right, so, hey, we're actually going to go take a quick break. We are, again, very sorry about that, but we'll be right back with Brawlhalla. We're just trying to figure out what's going on with the players, so don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
I imagine there are many more that I just don't know about because no one really, displays their passion for esports because, it's not really seen as cool in a sense.
My name is Trey Curtis.
My name is Jordan Langford.
My gamer tag is Tapu.
My gamer tag is Swizz.
But what got me into gaming is the Wii, I think probably. My parents got me a Wii when I was really young. Played like Wii Sports, Super Mario.
Definitely my older brother, watching him play, hearing about other kids in my school playing games. So yeah, that's really how I got into gaming.
I don't really do any like extracurricular things. I take like AP classes and honors classes, but besides that, I don't really do anything extracurricular. So having like esports, like something I like to do a lot, I think it's just really cool, especially like being able to do it with friends and things like that.
I love the guys, we practice a lot together, it takes a lot of chemistry to make a team work. We haven't lost a game in the regular season yet, and the 3 tournaments we've played in so far, and I think that's just because of our dedication, hard work, teamwork, working together, working things out when they don't exactly go how we plan them to, and I think that's a really good piece to our success is our chemistry.
I guess I wasn't really too talkative in school and stuff. Meeting like 2 that were juniors at the time is like kind of cool as well because they added me to their group on Discord, and so like I kind of talked with a few people there, so I guess kind of brought me out of my own friend group a bit and like just talk to other people.
So I know a lot of people that love the game at my school. I mean, I play with a lot of them, but I imagine there are many more that I just don't know about because no one really displays their passion for esports because it's not really seen as cool in a sense, and I really think that can be put away, that stereotype.
They say the right tools can get any job done. We agree. Introducing Blueprint, the platform for educators built by educators. Blueprint is user-friendly, featuring drag-and-drop scheduling tools and a robust gradebook. Designed for the scholastic world, Blueprint empowers educators to create powerful course content. Plus, Blueprint is the exclusive provider of the popular Gaming Concepts curriculum. Learn more about how to gain access to Blueprint today.
You can use Valor's training platform to bring professional esports into the classroom, and I'm going to show you how in 30 seconds. First up, let's choose the training camp that's right for me. Our platform is inclusive of all experience levels, so there's a range of choices. Here you can see a structured training roadmap. Let's start our first session. Now I can scaffold my esports teams using learning, quizzes, and training. See, wasn't even 30 seconds. You focus on play, we'll do the rest. Sign up for free today at valoresports.com and take your program to the next level.
Hi, my name is Jaden Gorham. I'm from Hebron High School just outside Dallas, Texas. I teach chemistry, and I started the esports program at our school. I've had the privilege of getting to implement gaming concepts into the curriculum just this past semester, and now it's evolved into this elective where we actually had over 170 kids sign up for it in this next coming year. And so, kids are, lining up to try to take this elective.
Gaming Concepts is an innovative curriculum that
Hey everybody, welcome back. We've got some more Brawlhalla action coming at you now in just a little bit here. Looks like we're going to begin.
blends the excitement of competitive gaming with STEM and education.
Oh, wait. All right, well, we're going to get there soon. Anyway, it's been a hot day of gameplay today so far. It's actually been nothing but 2 O's the whole way through. So it's definitely, it's been a good one. It's been a good one.
And so we have the same legends, of course, being locked in here. Ritzy's on the Kaya, Elixir's on the Magyar, but we also see color choices here. which we didn't see in the last one, which I think was part of the evidence that something was wrong there. Nice extension to that string with the weapon toss. Even though it missed, that got the dodge, and so Elixir was able to follow up with the unarmed neutral light right after that.
Very colorful Magyar, considering the lore behind him and how how many souls are in there. And it's just, look at how pretty the colors are, though.
Those are those Bifrost colors. Currently available in the game right now through Brawlhalla Fest. Okay, gets the signature KO there as well. Elixir has, I think, just a little bit over 50 damage on this stock, and that's really it. And he was able to take a complete stock off of Ritzy in the process.
Yeah, that was a big zig to close that stock out there, too. Oh my god, the damage just continues. He finds a way to get out there, gets that dare in the process to give themselves a little bit of breathing room as they can find a way to land back down the stage.
Nice try.
Oh, I really like that attempt.
There's the D-Light into the side air. Ritzy has opponent in KO damage. Didn't want to keep going down there with that ground pound because that would probably let Elixir get the perfect setup for the hammer recovery to reach up and send down, and could have taken Ritzy's second stock right there very, very easily.
I like that. Just a random breakdancing from Elixir, just throwing that out. But as we continue to see this greatsword damage get piled on here, Ritzy, okay, battling back a little bit, almost losing the stock in that process right there. Does land, get another spear in hand. Oh, jeez.
Try to get the read with the neutral signature. We're seeing some more traditional greatsword gameplay, the traditional greatsword routes coming out from Elixir. Like, aside from all the signatures that Elixir is using, we're seeing like the same openers that we've seen time after time in tournaments. Whipping the stop side air, that's so brutal. Didn't quite have the timing on that true combo to get the KO.
You definitely hate to see that, and hopefully it's not like indicative of Elixir's mentality going through the rest of the set here, because you start off pretty hot, and honestly you can close out the stock here because Ritzy's been sitting in this dark red for a minute, finally getting that stock out of the way. Thank goodness.
Ritzy did a great job on second stock of bringing it back, because when Elixir got the first stock, like, he was sitting at 50-ish damage, and now all of a sudden they're both equal on their final stock. So great comeback potential coming out from Ritzy, being very careful on how to initiate onto this greatsword, making sure at times to give like a lot of room. Oh, that's so much right there.
Okay, there we go. Gets onesies, twosies, and I feel like that's been a lot of this game after those first couple stocks.
It's either been like side light in light or in light side light. Sometimes you, like we just saw, the side light turnaround in light or the side light in light, and then you go for the turnaround. So yeah, we're seeing like all of the greatsword stuff that you want to see from a greatsword player coming out from Elixir.
Right. It's just a matter of trying to get back down the stage here. Oh man, they love throwing out that SIG button for sure. I mean, the first time they threw it out definitely was a home run, closing out the stock in the process. And we've definitely seen it thrown a couple times since. And oh, this could be huge. Tries to go for it again. I don't know if that was the one they wanted, but you know what? I guess it's the one they're gonna get.
I think if oh my gosh, you're right. Loves that signature. I think if Elixir like maybe tightens things up a little bit, and instead of going for like the signature finishing move, is like you just go for the greatsword string closer, and I think you're going to be in a much better spot because like you've already got the dodge, so like it's free reign for you to go sicko mode. I think Elixir needs to tighten things up just a little bit, especially because we are in the best of 3.
Yeah, there's definitely a little bit of spaghetti going on right now. Both players whiffing a lot of moves here, trying to close out this first game. And as we can see, getting this first game means a lot going through the rest of the set. And that is going to be it with the ground pound on the spear, closing out that first game down to the wire as well.
And there we're seeing in the damage numbers 553 from Ritzy on a very against a very tanky legend as like a not high strength legend, and on the other side it was like 674 or 654 coming out from the Magyar on still a reasonably tanky legend, but Magyar also has a lot of strength going into this one. So a lot of that is like getting an intro, getting an opener, getting a bridge on the greatsword, and then going for the signature and not getting the hit, therefore not KOing. And then again, getting an opener, getting a bridge, going for the signature KO and not getting it. So a lot of like KO damage inefficiency coming out from Elixir, and I think that could really change if you stopped going for the finishing move being a signature rather than the finisher built into the greatsword kit.
Yeah. But here we are in our game 2. Miami Dome is what we're going to be seeing here. And I love Miami Dome. It's such a neat stage.
Yeah, definitely whenever they released it, it was like for sure a step up. Oh, bonk on the head and the down air.
Wow.
Got around, so Ritzy wasn't able to find that neutral air to get the chase dodge and move back up. But when this stage released, it was definitely like a step up in terms of stage like design and art and all that kind of stuff coming out, and music as well. It was just like, whoa, we've entered like a new era of stage design.
Yeah, it's definitely really dope. The music's always it's nice and catchy too. It gets stuck in my head actually a lot more often than I thought it would when I first heard it. But here we go, a lot of dancing around here. Look at my movement, everything looking clean right now.
That's the
but
dodge.
right now, Elixir definitely looking for a way to close out this second stock here. They're certainly playing really well.
It is wild that Elixir is still choosing to play unarmed when there were like 2 weapon spawns on the field. Okay,
you know, sometimes it's about just
2-stock lead.
You know, making a statement. So.
Yeah. 2-stock lead is going to make a big statement if Elixir's able to close this one out. Giving us some hammer gameplay now. That's what happened to kind of a lot on the second stock was hammer gameplay. Some of that, like a lot of those whiffs coming out, or just a lot of the like dodge circles that were coming out, and like lack of attacks from Elixir. We're like trying to find the perfect spot to find that like stray hit onto Ritzy, find that stray hammer side air.
And now Ritzy finally getting on the board here in this game 2. And Elixir definitely looking like they're in a pretty good spot, but we've seen 3-1 leads disappear before.
Nice. This could be closing out here shortly. Elixir definitely not going for as many signatures on the greatsword this game. It could be kind of like what we saw, and there it is. Almost a JV3 coming out from Elixir. It's kind of what we saw from Axion in the first set, where it was like Axion came out of the gate and it was like slide charges signatures, burning the dodge to gravity cancel his signature on the edge, ultimately losing his stock in the long run because of it. Then all of a sudden game 2 was like, all right, we're in serious town now. It's time to lock in. And that seems exactly what Elixir has now done after that sort of testing the waters that happened early on.
Yep, and we finally have a game 3. That's the biggest story here.
3, 2, 1.
All right, here we go. Getting into Fortress of Lions. Gonna see how this plays out.
Ritzy's able to grab the first weapon here. Elixir gets nared away from it. Ritzy grabs the second one, focusing on that weapon-starving game. Comes right to Elixir and grabs the greatsword, and now Ritzy is the one disarmed. Weapon spawn's gonna favor Elixir, just gonna kind of play around it. Ritzy's able to go over and grab that bow.
Yep. All right. Right now, it's just a matter of maintaining your space here. And right now, Ritzy looking like they want to try and control center stage as best as possible. And trying to keep Elixir out, but Elixir, look at that, battling their way in.
Now, I think Elixir on that like turnaround had the chance to go for something big there, go for like this traditional long greatsword string, because he got the dodge through turn around and then went for sidelight into sidelight. And when you do 2 options of the same thing in a row, the second one is always going to be the finisher. So there's no sidelight opener, sidelight bridge. It's always sidelight opener into sidelight finisher. So unfortunately, Elixir just went for the 2 hit there, when I think Elixir could have gotten like quite a bit more.
Oh.
All right.
And there we go. Yep.
Hammer
Gonna
gameplay.
even things up. Yep, just a little bit here. 2 stocks apiece now. A little bit of damage on Elixir. So Ritzy definitely in a better position, but it actually did not last very long.
Ooh, the back up into the sidelight. Try to get the turnaround neutral air read.
Okay.
I feel like the momentum, even though they're pretty even here still, I feel like the momentum is favoring Elixir here a little bit, especially with that grab, the down air interrupting the recovery from Ritzy.
Yeah, I think it's also just like with Magyar just having so much defense too. I think that's definitely a big factor here, and just, you know, allowing for extra survival and just allowing them to find their flow a little bit longer. Okay, there we go. Yep, throwing out those moves. Nope, nope, big punish. That's crazy.
You gotta punish that!
Maybe it was just one of those, like, I am mesmerized by you throwing this in front of my face and I'm just not getting hit by it.
I think it's probably potentially like, okay, if I do nothing here, I can't get hurt. I'm playing better neutral than Ritzy right now, so if I keep doing that, I will ultimately be successful, and I don't want to walk into this signature, man. He's just sitting there charging it and charging it. It'll be so silly if I fall prey to this, so I'll go with the risk assessment that came out from Elixir right there.
Yeah, it was definitely a flight by just standing still. No fight, but here we are off stage. A little bit of some offstage battles going on here. Ritzy trying to battle back, trying to even things up.
Oh, try to get the dare over the corner. Elixir was just a little bit too far away from it. Juggling with the neutral airs. Ritzy, I don't know if one more isn't going to do it. That's the high defense of Magyar coming into play here. That side air is going to bounce off the stage, take away a good bit of the momentum, and force off. Whoa, nice neutral signature. Dude, Elixir is like unknockoutable.
I know, it's actually really scary. Still surviving.
I'd be so mad. I'd be so mad if I was Ritzy right now. This is tough.
Well, it's kind of like what you mentioned. How many people really have that matchup experience against a Magyar?
It's not a lot. It's really not a lot. I feel like the number of Magyars I've seen in tournament, like in the latter half of a tournament, I could probably count on one hand.
Yep. It's just that how often do we also see that extra high defense too coming into play? That's just, I feel like that's just another factor that comes into that as well.
Yep, there's the side air, getting around, punishing that neutral light that came out from Ritzy, and Elixir is going to win our first Game 3, 585 damage skiff, so much better, almost 100 less than was required previously, and that's because Elixir turned things around and was like, okay, these signature finishers, they're not the play, they're not the move. I need to just like play normal greatsword, because normal greatsword is also like really, really good.
Yeah, no, their great sword in general is really solid too. They did a really good job of stringing into their hits as they needed. Honestly, I was not a fan of how much they were throwing around some SIGs in that game 1. But game 2 and 3, they just started really landing them when they needed them too. And those neutral SIG placements were really solid as well. Especially that one off stage to recover back, that was super sick.
That was cool. That was cool. Ritzy definitely didn't see that one coming. I didn't see that one coming. I doubt you saw that one coming as well. And so that is going to do it for our round 1 round robin for the gold group. Just a little bit of a refresh here. We saw Ike go 2-0 over Rain. Then we saw Zasiv go 2-0 over Cade. And now we saw Elixir going 2-1 over Ritzy.
Yep, and it looks like we're going to be, like you said, we're going to be getting those round 2s in just a little bit here. But before that, we are going to take a quick break, so don't go anywhere. We will be right back.
All of these different types of kids can come together and they work together, and it's just so fun to see them winning together. So my name is Lori Burney. I'm with Geyer High School and from Denton, Texas, so part of Denton ISD. There is a future in it. You can go to school and get a scholarship with it. You can go into so many different areas and aspects of esports, leads to game design, computer science fields, and I just think that it's pretty limitless, what they could do. And it's our job as the adults and the educators to kind of, help guide them through, these different avenues that they want to go through and explore. Now our district has passed a bond where they're actually going to put $500,000 towards building esport labs in all of our 5 zones. So we're really excited about that and how they're going to build it out. And that may never have happened had this group not have persisted and kept at it to continue to play and put Geyer, Texas or Den, Texas on the map. Me coming from the outside, not ever playing Rocket League, but taking the time to sit back and learn and absorb as much as I could, it wasn't hard for me to see all of the different aspects that transcend, just beyond, esports in general. It goes across every plane.
Hello there, gamers and mental health enthusiasts. Today, we're diving into a groundbreaking study that explores the intersection of scholarly gaming and mental health education, and how it can impact the self-esteem of adolescents. Picture this: a world where scholarly gaming isn't just about mastering technology-based career skills or dominating the world of video game business. No, it's a world where gaming becomes a gateway to improving mental health. 3 visionary educators and a school-based health intervention expert came together to create a curriculum that aligns with academic guidelines from the International Society for Technology Education. This curriculum spans 40 lessons, delivered over 14 weeks with a minimum of 120 minutes per week. But here's the twist: 83 schools were invited to participate, but they were divided into 2 groups, those with mental health moments and those without. The non-mental health moment group got the scholarly gaming curriculum alone, while the mental health moment group got an extra layer of education. Mental health moments were embedded into 27 lessons, integrating concepts from the PERMA framework and the collaborative academic, social, and emotional learning standards, otherwise known as CASEL. Now, let's meet our players. 471 participants from both groups, with almost 75% in high school, many experiencing scholarly gaming for the first time. A majority were male, and the racial diversity was broad. At the start, the average self-esteem score was 17.9, with 22.1% reporting low self-esteem. But hold on, the game's just beginning. As the study progressed, it revealed some fascinating results. While 57.7% of participants with low self-esteem at the beginning reported average self-esteem post-intervention, the mental health moments group stole the spotlight. Self-esteem scores improved by 8.3% in the mental health moments group, compared to no change in the non-mental health moments group. How's that for a power-up? Some students even shifted from abnormally low self-esteem scores to normal ranges. The message is loud and clear. Educators, healthcare providers, and adolescent advocates pay attention. Non-traditional educational instructions, like scholarly gaming, combined with mental health moments, can significantly improve students' well-being. And there you have it, a journey through the power of scholarly gaming and mental health moments. Remember, your self-esteem matters, and sometimes, all it takes is a little extra support to level up. Thanks for joining us on this adventure. Until next time.
And we are back here at the HSEL Nationals 2024. We are moving along through our round robins. We are now back over to the red group. We are moving into round 2 of things here. And our first set is going to be Zebra Pet, who we saw earlier, complete domination against Kaboom, who struggled against Axion's Bodvar.
Yeah, it's definitely going to be interesting to see how this next one plays out. Hopefully, Kaboom, has kind of taken some time to reset their mentality and move forward here. But going up against Zebra Pet, who has been dominating, not just, today, but like the past year, it's going to be really interesting to see how this plays out. Because, to be honest, Zebra Pet's first set that we saw today, my goodness, what a player.
Yeah, this could be like 2 tough sets that Kaboom is just running into. Obviously struggled against Axion earlier, and then now potentially one of the front runners for the tournament, if not the front runner for the tournament here. Coming in with his Olgrim, we'll see. Now we have Kaboom swapping over onto the Wushang, though, away from the Asuri and away from the Rayman that we saw earlier.
Yep. It's going to be interesting to see how this plays out here, too, because I feel like Wushang is a character, like, when we were mentioning that, like, I feel like everybody has, Wushang is another one.
Yes, absolutely.
He's very good. I've seen so many good Wushang players. I don't know what happened there.
Yeah, me either.
Hopefully everything's fine.
It looks like we're having an issue, so the players are going to be good sports and pause here for a moment while they get it figured out. But coming in with this Wushang pick, very strong in terms of, was that a homie stock right there?
I think that's a homie stock.
Wow.
Love it. I love that.
Wow.
And listen,
go ahead.
As much as we are in those we take those mentality, I love good sportsmanship, man.
Zebra Pet is a much more honorable gamer than myself. Oh, it picked up the Neutralite too! Zebra Pet's so good! And the bottom side, going under the stage, trying to get back, does touch the corner, going back under again. Zebra Pet doesn't quite have enough movement speed to get over and throw out another down air on the corner, but still had enough for stage control and weapon control. Gonna throw out that neutral signature and a second one in celebration after getting that second stock from Kaboom.
I think that might have been the first time I've seen someone be forced to go to the other side of the stage, under the stage, and then be forced to go back to the other side of the stage, under the stage right afterwards.
I would tend to agree with you on that. Me too.
That was definitely a scary scenario that I do not want to be in ever.
And I think that is technically the first stock this tournament that Zebra Pet has lost as well, and it was a homie stock in that, because I think it was double 3 stocks previously.
I think so. You might be correct on that one. I know we definitely saw one strong 3 stock. I think they might have both been. I think you're right.
Yeah, I think it was like a red 3 stock and then like a yellow 3 stock. So
Yeah.
Zebra Pet, probably like not a problem giving up that homie stock when you've been playing like this today. You're the front runner or one of the front runners for the tournament. So giving up that homie stock wasn't too much off the back of Zebra Pet after playing that phenomenally. This Ulgrim and moving into the movement speed stance as well. So you can see all those points stacked up into 7 movement speed. Gonna match the Kaya that now Kaboom is swapping over to as well.
So pretty much, yeah, it's like all even stats here except for the dexterity and the strength. So the strength, it's going to be, what, is that 1 more and then dexterity is 1 less? Yeah, that's what it looks like.
Yeah, so it's the Kaya is coming in with 5 strength and the Ulgrim is coming in with 6. And then the defense and the movement speed are the same, and dex ultimately doesn't really matter.
3, 2.
All right, well, we're going to be getting into Apocalypse here. I am so tired of this stage, let me tell you.
I love this stage.
Dude, I do like this stage, but it's just like, just for recent Brawlhalla, it's just this or Fortress of Lions, man. That's all I see.
Those are the 2, but they're very comfortable stages to play on.
I get it.
The
I
one
do
soft
get it.
platform, like it's not too crazy. It's not really moving that much. The main platform feels good. The size of the walls just feels good. We're not playing on like a demon island with tiny side walls here. It's just a good map to play on.
Yeah, no, it's nothing against these players or any players. It's just, as a caster and as a viewer, sometimes I prefer a little bit of variety. But you know what? What comes most importantly is players' comfortability and, you know, them just playing the best to their ability as well.
Ooh, Sweat Beats coming out, still able to land. Zebra Pet was struggling there for a little bit to find any way in. Kaboom was doing a great job of keeping him zoned out. There's the side air. Unfortunately, it's going to bounce off the main stage, take away some of that strength, or really the force and the momentum on that. But that D-Sig is going to take out in the top right. No trouble to get the KO there whatsoever. Love double-sided signatures. We saw it with the GC D-Sig from Cassidy earlier over on the right side, and then now we see it with those double axes, one going forward, one going behind you as well. Oh my gosh!
Just
Lance loose.
Yeah, their rocket lance is just.
Oh man!
You know, it's probably because they recognize that they are at risk of losing their first stock legitimately. With that being in the red, I mean, Zebra Pet just continues to just be a phenomenal player here, just really showcasing their strength with this weapon. Oh my.
The attempted edge guard did burn the dodge, still keeps it going in, getting a little cheekier potential. Doesn't re-grab the weapon, but does get over the soft platform and pick up that lance. Neutral signature KOing off the top. That is the first legitimate KO here that has happened onto Zebra Pet. Kaboom definitely struggling here about halfway through this final stock. Zebra Pet only fresh on second.
Zebra Pet is indeed mortal. We are learning right now. But that was actually a really sick setup that they had earlier too on the side when they tossed that the gun lance up. Or excuse me, the rocket lance. I'm confusing this with a different game entirely. There's another game that just has lance in it, and it's throwing me off a little bit. But anyway, they're doing a really good job of just like their edge guards here and just trying to go for some tricky stuff. But unfortunately, it looks like they might have ran out of resources, and they said, I'm not making my way back here. They just kind of said, you know what, you can have it.
And that's going to be yet another 2-0 for Zebra Pet going into this one. I believe probably would have gotten a 3-stock the first game, but the second game, the 3-stock was denied by Kaboom, taking the first stock that anyone was able to on Zebra Pet so far today.
Yeah, no, definitely. I mean, granted, it's still a 2-0, but like you were able to get one more stock than anybody else so far that fought Zebra Pet from what we've seen. So yeah, I mean, definitely should be feeling pretty solid right now. So good stuff to them. Honestly, very good stuff.
And Skiff, are we back to all 2-0s now? I'm thinking we might be.
We might be. I'm thinking I'm back. No, we might be back. Who knows? I mean, it's the nature of the beast right now. We definitely got some strong players, and the thing is like, I don't think it's even because anybody's playing bad. I just think that we have these players coming in that are just hitting these really strong strides and just, hammering it home, just playing really good Brawlhalla, and just really like they're in the moment. And they're just thriving off the energy and the momentum that they have.
Yeah, momentum is the key word. Momentum, all of the players who are like the quick, fast, momentum-based players, they are the ones who are being successful here, the ones who are in your face, the Hattori we saw previously, the Olgrim that we just saw from Zebra Pet. Being in your face constantly seems to be the way to success, at least so far, that we've seen in the round robin.
Yeah, and that's actually one thing I really like about all these players too, is they are all in your face. They are ready to scrap. We're not seeing any of that lame gameplay that you see from some of the pros who don't want to approach.
Why are you throwing shade, man? Why are you throwing shade at the pro players, man?
No particular reason. I just want them to play NA. I like NA. I just want NA to play better. We have our next set coming up. It's going to be Jay Costa 25906 against Spirit, but before that, we do have another Through the Lens presented by Oakley. This one's going to be about who we just saw, Zebra Pet. Run that beautiful Zebra Pet footage. Oakley!
This is Through the Lens, presented by Oakley.
So my name is David Griggs. I'm the esports coach here at Somerville High School. This is our first full year competing from the school, and we play in a whole bunch of different games. I teach math at Somerville High School. I have statistics and computer science are my focuses. Because of the computer science, they kind of looked at me for being one of the ones to help run the esports program, and it's really been awesome. But qualifying for nationals has been just unbelievable. We have had a lot of teams qualify for playoffs. We've had a lot of teams qualify for the premier tournaments, but Kevin qualifying for nationals has been just the craziest thing. It's almost like if I were coaching basketball for LeBron James in high school, because here's this random kid comes out of nowhere and just completely sweeps the fall bracket and then completely sweeps the spring bracket, and now he's going to nationals. It's crazy. But my expectations for this competition are really just that we're going to go and have fun. We're going to have an enjoyable time. I know that that Kevin will compete and he will do well, and he will, he's proven that he is a force to be reckoned with in Brawlhalla, but I have no expectations of anything other than going and having a good time and really trying to make this a good experience for him.
Keep gaming, keep learning, and most importantly, keep believing in yourself. It's game on. Introducing Rising Champions. This summer school course features 20 ready-to-go lessons from day one. Utilizing the Blueprint digital learning platform, you're able to fully customize your experience. You can either use our preloaded lessons or add your own. Encourage your students to have fun while learning technical skills like 2D and 3D animation, computer maintenance, social media design, esports career building, and much more. Summer is about having fun. So sign up for Rising Champions today.
I love it. Like, I know a lot of people from other schools that I talk to, they envy us in a sense because they wish they had an opportunity to be able to be with your friends and compete. Even talk to my parents, they're like, wow, I wish we had that when we were younger. So it's a cool opportunity for sure.
I would have probably never became friends with these people if I didn't join it. They're really cool. They're actually fun to hang out with.
We got the hang of it pretty quick, and yeah, Generation Esports is a pretty decent website, I will say. The queuing is easy, you can figure out what time you want to play, and it's all around just super fun talking with other people from other schools.
I imagine there are many more that I just don't know about because no one really, displays their passion for esports because, it's not really seen as cool in a sense.
My name is Trey Curtis.
My name is Jordan Langford.
My gamer tag is TapU.
My gamer tag is Swizz.
But what got me into gaming is the Wii, I think probably. My parents got me a Wii when I was really young. Played like Wii Sports, Super Mario.
Definitely my older brother, watching him play, hearing about other kids in my school playing games. So yeah, that's really how I got into gaming.
I don't really do any like extracurricular things. I take like AP classes and honors classes, but besides that, I don't really do anything extracurricular. So having like esports, like something I like to do a lot, I think it's just really cool, especially like being able to do it with friends and things like that.
I love the guys, we practice a lot together, it takes a lot of chemistry to make a team work. We haven't lost a game in the regular season yet, and the 3 tournaments we've played in so far, and I think that's just because of our dedication, hard work, teamwork, working together, working things out when they don't exactly go how we plan them to, and I think that's a really good piece to our success is our chemistry.
I guess I wasn't really too talkative in school and stuff. Meeting like 2 that were juniors at the time is like kind of cool as well because they added me to their group on Discord, and so like I kind of talked with a few people there, so I guess kind of brought me out of my own friend group a bit and like just talk to other people.
So I know a lot of people that love the game at my school. I mean, I play with a lot of them, but I imagine there are many more that I just don't know about because no one really displays their passion for esports because it's not really seen as cool in a sense, and I really think that can be put away, that stereotype.
They say the right tools can get any job done. We agree. Introducing Blueprint, the platform for educators built by educators. Blueprint is user-friendly, featuring drag-and-drop scheduling tools and a robust gradebook. Designed for the scholastic world, Blueprint empowers educators to create powerful course content. Plus, Blueprint is the exclusive provider of the popular Gaming Concepts curriculum. Learn more about how to gain access to Blueprint today.
You can use Valor's training platform to bring professional esports into the classroom, and I'm going to show you how in 30 seconds. First up, let's choose the training camp that's right for me. Our platform is inclusive of all experience levels, so there's a range of choices. Here you can see a structured training roadmap. Let's start our first session. Now I can scaffold my esports teams using learning, quizzes, and training. See, wasn't even 30 seconds. You focus on play, we'll do the rest. Sign up for free today at valoresports.com and take your program to the next level.
Hi, my name is Jaden Gorham. I'm from Hebron High School just outside Dallas, Texas. I teach chemistry, and I started the esports program at our school. I've had the privilege of getting to implement gaming concepts into the curriculum just this past semester, and now it's evolved into this elective where we actually had over 170 kids sign up for it in this next coming year. And so, kids are, lining up to try to take this elective.
Gaming Concepts is an innovative curriculum that blends the excitement of competitive gaming with STEM and educational objectives to foster a strong sense of belonging among students. Schools using Gaming Concepts reported an increase in attendance of up to 10%, alongside an overall rise in self-esteem by 8.3%, and nearly 82% of students expressed they had never participated in any extracurricular activity before Gaming Concepts. Written by educators, for educators, Gaming Concepts features 5 unique courses distinctly tailored for middle school and high school students passionate about this growing industry. Bring the power of esports into the classroom, and you'll find just how impactful Gaming Concepts can be for your school.
I learn a lot from the kids. I kind of let them run things. I let them set their own captains and set their own practice schedules, and I will check in periodically to see how they're doing to offer guidance and ideas. I'm Brandon Bishop. I'm an educator, first and foremost. I'm a teacher. I teach social studies, history. As a kid, I grew up with like the console wars, so like PlayStation 2, we got one for Christmas, and that's kind of how I got into gaming. So yeah, I think the biggest skill that gaming can teach, especially with this at this level, is communication and cooperation. Watching the kids play and communicate, I learn a lot more, and so I can kind of see what things are working for them, what things don't. These kids are playing games on their own all the time, and they spend a lot of time on it. So I want them to harness that and turn it to something that can be used for like school pride. Like, look at these cool jerseys you can get. You win a game and you get on the morning announcements. They say your name and say you guys are winning, and the school gets to learn about your accomplishments. I really appreciate what you guys are doing. Thank you so much for inviting us down. I think we had some kids that were on the fence about being in the esports club, but getting them here, getting them to wear the school uniform, getting them to see what the company is like, I think that's going to spread. When they go back to school, they're going to talk to their friends.
Hey everybody, welcome back to more Brawlhalla action here at the HSEL Nationals for Brawlhalla. It's going to be some pretty good action coming out here. I think we're in the red round 2 for round robin at the moment. It looks like we're going to be getting Jay Costa versus Jay Chun. That's
going to be a Spirit,
yeah.
Coming out of Soar High School that we saw earlier. This is going to be a Scythe versus Scythe battle. The first one we've seen so far today. Of course, Jay Costa played very well earlier. Like, I don't want to say like completely dominated his opponent, but definitely a very good player. I think Jay Costa might have been one of the players that ZebraPet called out in his video. I can't remember.
Yeah.
Out of the gate, Spirit is just going 100 miles an hour, trying to be one of those momentum players that we were talking about a little bit before the break.
And this is actually against Jay Costa, who definitely showcased some amazing Scythe gameplay earlier today as well. Oh my god, these guys are just harvesting.
Yeah. Just waiting for a moment so he didn't get caught by that down signature that likely would have led to the KO, given that it was so far deep in the push-off column and close to the left blast zone. A lot of burn dodges coming out from Spirit. Gonna have to be careful with that. Can't get too reckless, especially given that we're in a best-of-3 here. It is just first stock, though.
It is just first stock, but you know what? They got a lot of time to really start figuring some things out, but it looks like Spirit is going to be able to get that first stock out of the way here, kind of make that first mark. We'll definitely see how Jay Costa responds here, and yep, beautifully cleaned up.
And that right there is one of the reasons we go to Apocalypse and Fortress of Lions so much, because Spirit went just a little bit too high. The jump peaked the hurt box right over the corner, and Jay Costa was ready there with the D-Light into the ground pound.
All right, my bad. I see, I understand. All right, but that's not going to discourage Spirit at all. They're going to try and continue to find their way through here, trying to get these openings. But man, these guys are certainly taking turns, just kind of racking up damage on each other.
And Spirit's doing a great job. Like, has the lead here. Obviously got the first stock as well. Oh, okay. Ooh. That gravity cancel was close enough that it really got him back on the stage. Also grabbed the hit as well.
Yeah, Spirit's actually done that a few times now. Gravity canceling SIGs onto stage quite a few times. So they're definitely aggressive to get back on the stage, which is something I definitely appreciate, but it's something they got to be a little wary of, just in case, you know, Jay Costa starts to really pick up on that habit.
Nice. That was great to follow up with a weapon toss after the down air. Spirit didn't have enough to get back regardless, but that was a great way to potentially close that one out, just in case there was just barely enough movement to get back over. Again, a very safe way to close things out. And again, same thing coming out from Spirit. That gravity cancel signature over on the left side, moving it back towards the main stage, gets the KO again.
Get that. Ooh. I forgot, it's like the Fate has an orb. We just haven't really seen it so much because Jay Costa is just all about that Scythe. I mean, I understand, you know, Scythe is definitely very good on Fate as well as all of her SIGs on it too. But yeah, I totally forgot that orb is also a fantastic weapon here.
Oh, that time the recovery actually faded to the left with it held left, so the final like frames of the recovery moved him back onto the stage rather than being up on that wall, stuck on that wall like we saw previously. Oh, this could be huge.
Geez.
Going in with the ground pound, steering as much as he can. Gets hit with the ground pound, and because of that, because Spirit went so far off stage, was really chasing that knockout, Jay Costa was able to get around it, keep his cool, and then find the ground pound as Spirit had to get back over to the wall to reset jumps.
Yeah, it's definitely a little bit rough, but you know what? I understand it. You go for it all. You try to make it happen. You try to make it work. Unfortunately, that was just a little bit of a misplay, and it cost you the whole. It cost you the whole game.
It's wild how fast best of threes can be.
Oh yeah,
like I'm so used to like all of our like top 32 being best of fives that I feel like I haven't done commentary for a best of three set in a very long time. So they're just like they're gone in a moment. You blink and you're already down 0-2.
Yep. Yeah, these matches have been flying. And you know what? I think even if we were to go to best of fives, like if they did best of fives for these round robins, I think they'd still be blindingly fast just because of the way that these guys are playing against each other.
That's also true.
Every single player here is just playing like they've got nothing to lose. They're putting it all out on the line, and they are like trying to play as aggressive as possible. And I love it.
It definitely like leads you into the idea that like we'll do it successful, and it is successful, and only change like if it ain't broke, don't fix it. Like there's no reason to not do this. There's no reason to not be like a momentum based player, to be in your opponent's face like so often. And even like Jay Costa, you'll see the moments where like he knows that Spirit is about to throw out a move like right out of hit stun, so he's just gonna wait for a second. That hesitation, we talked about it a little bit earlier, that just like moment of waiting, and then all of a sudden they panic dodge and you can go to work. Okay, be careful here. Try to go in with the down air, a little bit too down and to the right. Signatures again coming out from Spirit. They were really successful in the gauntlets last game. See if you can maybe incorporate some of the scythe ones this game.
Yeah, I mean, the gauntlets are coming out now, and all right, definitely got a little bit of something started, just was not able to keep it going. But there we go, right back into off stage,
nice
looking
try
for that unarmed ground pound. Not going to get it, though. Right back to the scythe, and that will clean up that first stock.
And now, look at this. We're not on Apocalypse. We're not on Fortress Alliance. We're on Small World's End.
We've seen a lot of World's End today, so I will recant my statement from earlier.
Ooh, that's a burn dodge. There's the down air into the weapon toss, the classic. And that's going to be the stock, cleaning it up just like that.
Mm-hmm. And you know what? That's actually really dope to see, because the fact that Spirit came out here pretty strong too. And I was wondering, you know, because Jay Costa has been playing very well all day today. How are they going to answer back? How are they going to come back here? What are they going to, you know, use to try and even things up? And while we get into the second stock here, Spirit is just, look at all this damage that they're building up.
Just beautiful gauntlet gameplay here, using like the neutral air to bounce past you into the GCD light, into another neutral air, carrying over to the right side, then sending back over to the left. There's the side light, back over to the gauntlets, came in with a neutral signature, the ground pound bouncing off the stage. Yeah, Spirit, second stock Spirit is just a different animal.
Okay. Here we go, trying to find their way through things here. Yep, there we go, beautiful. A little too early on that. They were definitely looking for a way to kind of get that stock a little bit sooner rather than later.
And that's where that backdash from Jay Costa, that momentary pause, the backdash to get away from the instant attack that comes out from Spirit, that's where that little bit of adaptation of not being an in-your-face player all the time really comes into play. Unfortunately, if you're a Jay Costa fan, ended up losing that stock and is still at a deficit here against Spirit.
Yeah, that was interesting too, is just Spirit allowing Jay Costa to get back and pick up a weapon. And that's actually going to cost them in the process too. They were able to get that orb, clean up that second stock, and now we're in a one-stock scenario. Granted, they got a little bit of damage on it, but interesting choice from Spirit.
Able to grab the gauntlets here. Oh, went for the signature back on the stage. It was just a one-hit punish, so nothing too dastardly coming out from Jay Costa, but these moves are, oh no. got caught in the middle of his movement economy, and all it took, even though he was like in the yellow, all it took was that momentary interruption when like half of your movement economy, 2/3 of your movement economy was already gone, and you're just going to lose that stock so early. That's such a heartbreaking loss for Spirit, but it's got to feel so good if you're Jay Costa.
Oh, yeah. I mean, like I said earlier, at the end of the day, we take those. It is what it is. Like, there's not much else to add to that. I mean, Jay Costa definitely played really strong throughout. I don't know what happened at the end there. Definitely probably just not realizing how many resources you really had at your disposal. But I don't think Spirit needs to get discouraged. I think Spirit was definitely playing pretty well for the most part. I don't know if they were 100% confident in all of their moves, but I think as soon as you kind of like you tap into that confidence, you're able to play the way that you want to play. I think Spirit will be just fine.
Yeah, Spirits definitely had like a really tough start to the day. In round 1, went up against Zebra Pet, and then in round 2 had to go up against Jay Costa, who just played extremely well. So it's a tough early start to the day, but because it's round robin, all is not lost. All is so far from being lost. 4 people make it out of each group. There's 6 people in each group, so more than half of the people make it out of the group. You just, as long as you make it sure that you're not those bottom 2 people, you're going to be in a good spot. You'll make it through round robin. Then you can get that refresh, and then you can go into the normal bracket with a different mindset.
Absolutely true. But hey, we're going to be getting into our next match. But before we get there, we got some Through the Lens, presented by Oakley on Axion, who's going to be coming up next year.
This is Through the Lens, presented by Oakley.
Yeah, my name's Andrew Ng. I'm the coach of the Twin Cities Academy Tigers Esports group. Really excited to be playing in nationals. This is our first year as a program, and we've already made states for Minnesota Minecraft, and Philly's going to nationals for Brawlhalla.
My name is Philly. I'm a senior at Twin Cities Academy, and I actually used to play Brawlhalla at a really high level way back, like 4 or 5 years ago. So seeing that I'm still able to compete and how much the game has changed, I'm still able to compete at this high level is really surprising.
What do I think about him qualifying? It's amazing. I'm still trying to wrap my head around it. We just started this program this year. We got all these computers. And being able to perform at this level right away is really showing our school, our state, that esports is a real thing here.
My mindset going into the competition, I would have to say I'm very excited. I know that there's a lot of players that are going to be really good at the game, and it's really nice to play against people who are really good at the game and just adapting to their play style.
I've always told my players, wake up motivated and inspired to not only compete, but inspired to win. Work hard every day, every practice, every game. That's all I can ask for you. Trophies and medals are the, kind of the icing on top. And it's nice to have some of that icing already.
And we are back. We have our next match here in the red group, round 2 of round robin. Already we saw Zebra Pet 2-0 Kaboom, then we saw Jay Costa 2-0 Spirit, and now we are going to see what Axion has for us, who you just saw in the video, and we're also going to see who Dank Diego has for us. That was the Cassidy that we saw previously.
Yeah, and you know what? I just want to touch on these Through the Lens videos presented by Oakley. I really appreciate them. It's definitely it adds a little more story to the players, and their backgrounds and where they're coming from, and that allows me as a caster to get more invested. I can only imagine how it makes people at home feel as well, because there's definitely a few players, you start to see their personality a little bit, and you're like, all right, I want this person to win, and then I watch the next video, I'm like, no, I want this person to win, and then I watch the next video, and I'm like, I want that person to win, I want all of them to win, but that can't happen, unfortunately.
And especially after that last video with what Axion's coach said, it shows the focus on taking a young adult and developing them into more of like a full adult. The thing that you do in traditional sports as well, like, yeah, baseball's cool, but really it's about taking a person in high school and socializing them in an environment, giving them and their team a singular goal that they can all work towards. It shows diverse backgrounds. It shows people who are different than yourself, and you can learn so much about how to socialize in the real world, like outside of your school, through traditional sports. And now we see that brought into esports as well. That's why stuff like the high school esports league is so important.
Yep, absolutely agreed. Yeah, we're going to be getting into our next match. Who do we have coming up next? I believe it's Axion and
Dank Diego. So should be a pretty solid. I believe Axion won earlier. Yes.
I think Diego lost their first match on stream. So they're going to be looking to get something going for themselves here. We'll definitely figure out how it all comes down. Yeah, we'll see how it all plays out.
Yeah, it was Axion versus Kaboom, who got a 2-0 in round 1, and then it was Jay Costa, his fate, who we just saw, against Dank Diego's Cassidy that we saw earlier. That was a 2-0 in favor of Jay Costa.
Yeah, that's right. Yep. Yeah, so we'll definitely see. I believe Axion, who did they play earlier? They played
Bodvar.
That's right. Yep, it was our very first match. Yeah, their Bodvar was looking really solid. Strong hammer play.
Yep,
for sure. Like the sword was definitely good, but that hammer, it was really where they were making their money. It was super solid. Very strong gameplay all the way through.
So, interesting. We are getting a different legend choice here coming out from Axion. It is the Nash. Now, when you and I were like looking at the lobby before the tournament officially started, I believe it was Axion who was doing like a little warm-up in the training room. One of the legends was a Bodvar that he was warming up with, but he was also playing with the Nash as well. I couldn't tell if that was just, it's a random pick. I'm just kind of messing around right now before things actually start. But no, that is an actual legend choice coming out from Axion. Two very, very old legends. Well, really three if you bring in Dank Diego's Cassidy as well. Three of some of the like oldest legends in the entire game.
Yeah, when's the last time you saw a Nash though?
It was a long time ago. And I think Nash is actually like a pretty good character. I think Nash is highly underrated. If you look at Nash's signatures that we'll likely see from Axion, there's a lot of movement in them, which is something you see on newer legends as well. Has the spear, which is a very utilitarian weapon, has a lot of things in that kit. Very popular weapon as well in top level play, even outside of the HSEL. Then you also have Hammer, which took its licks, kind of rolled with the punches on the D-Light nerf, but it's still a very strong weapon as well, especially in the right hands like we've seen from Axion today. So I think Nash is actually, despite being extremely old, oh no.
That was crazy. That was
down
crazy.
Oh no, that's so tough.
Yeah, well, now we're in a hammer duel, though. We'll see how these two play it out from here. Definitely a tough first stock to go through, but yeah, no, it's definitely interesting to see how Nash comes out to play and just see how it kind of comes to fruition. But man, okay.
All right, Diego.
All right, yeah, evening things up. Hey, listen, I know I lost the stock a little bit earlier than I probably should have, but watch this.
And that's what can be so scary about that hammer ground pound is like, okay, well, the way you beat the hammer ground pound, especially if you're playing hammer, gets the double D-Light, the triple D-Light because of the burn dodge and almost got the KO off the top with that recovery. Utilize the soft platform to platform cancel and get the D-Light to extend it even further.
There is a lot of SIGs being thrown out. Okay,
Bro,
Diego.
It's ground pounds, baby. It's ground pound city.
Oh my goodness, these two are just ground pounding the absolute daylights out of each other. It is certainly a hammer time, that is for sure.
Oh, the backside of the neutral air makes the connection there. Try to get another one. D-Light ground pound coming out from Diego. Over low on that wall. His dodge came out a little bit too early. Wasn't able to get all the way through, but the second time he is able to get through that ground pound, dodging up through it. That's really the way you want to dodge to get through that.
Oh, there we go. Just sends it right up to the top. Gets that stock out of the way. Last stock scenario here on Miami Dome. This match has been electric.
And we see Axion using the high strength that Nash has, but also the really high movement speed. High movement speed like just feels good across the board. The more movement speed you can get, the better your legend will feel just in your movement, which is why like we saw for a time it was like all Hattori's because of her high movement speed as well. Oh, the second swing of the side signature making contact. Axion trying to throw the spear to give himself like a moving wall that goes forward to keep Diego away.
Oh, there we go. And there goes that last stock. Yeah, Diego, which was a rough start.
Yeah.
Answered back incredibly strong, taking 3 stocks there to take out that first game. And yet these two are just hammering each other, literally.
And wild KO efficiency coming out from Diego as well. And he didn't even get like the lucky interruption with the down air like Axion did, something that you like can't count on every single game to happen. But he did 437 damage. Like you turn red, which is like the early stages of KO damage at 150. So he's averaging less than 150 per stock. So he's knocking Axion out on average at late orange, which is impressive.
Yeah. But here we go, getting into Apocalypse here now. And keeping with all the same characters too, which I think is not a bad play because Axion honestly wasn't even playing bad. It's just these two just, again, were hammering each other. And it was just kind of who kind of got the most hits first because these guys are just doing all sorts of damage.
And there you just saw with that neutral signature coming out from Axion, it moves you up into the air so it can protect you from grounded moves just on the movement alone, but also it can still hit with the bottom swing, it can still hit a grounded opponent. So you can hit someone aerial, you can hit someone grounded regardless of where they are. Oh, almost got the Russian or the modified Russian Mafia with the neutral air to the top.
Yep. Oh. Okay. There we go. Oh, there's that sting.
Oh, those D-Light territory.
Yep.
Nice. The second blast kind of goes up at that 45-degree angle in the side air follow-up. All right, Diego. Look, I didn't give you enough respect.
Sorry, I was not familiar with your game. You know, maybe blasters really aren't too bad, huh,
All right,
Sparky?
hold on. All right. give respect to Diego, all right?
I'll definitely give respect up. Diego's playing really, really good right now, especially after that first game. Now Blaster's back in hand, going to be looking to make some noise here.
Floating, trying to land with the down air. The Blaster's classic. My favorite move to initiate with. Oh, this is going to get the extended one. He got the dodge back in time. That's crazy.
Oh, look at the spacing right now. Beautiful stuff. Glow blocks his face the entire time. It's just a little concerning.
Oh, that down air. Oh, no, he got it again. I said you couldn't count on it every game, but Axion's different.
That was something for sure. But now, I mean, we've seen what Diego does when they're in these positions, so.
Okay, there's a stomp side air. See if you can get those resets on it. All right. Whiffed the jump side air after that D-Light. There's the side air, sending over the edge. Are we going to get a ground pound? No. Okay, we get it a little bit delayed. Try to then reach up once he was below Axion. Nice.
There it is, yep. The side stick to close that one out. And now we're in a last act scenario here where Axion they need to make some noise. He needs to get this stock out of here because otherwise it's going to be another 2-0, Sparky.
There's a side light again. Dodge down. Gonna come. Oh no, Diego, dude, not like this, man.
Yeah, you know what? Sometimes
Diego.
you hate to see it, but it is what it is. We're going into a game 3, and they are immediately getting into stage strikes. They're gonna be sticking with the same characters here.
Leaving up Small Worlds in Apocalypse and Miami Dome, and I'm sorry, Skiff, we're doing it. We're going to Apocalypse.
Hey, listen, you know what? In terms of how this set's playing out, Game 3 in Apocalypse, it just feels right. I feel like this is where we need to be.
That's true.
Because this is feeling apocalyptic with the way these two are playing right now. All right, well, here we go. Yep, some great damage to get started off here.
And that was a great choice after that D-Light over on the corner. That can be a goofy spot to pick up the D-Light in where it doesn't like pop them up high enough for you to jump side air. So you either go for the side light or if you want to bring them back, you go with the down air like Axion did.
There we go, yep. Diego's movement has been pretty crisp, but that was almost a stock con too.
Okay, perfect. Great gameplay from both players right there. Yes, the down signature from Diego is like super telegraphed, but like he had to do that. That was literally his only option for survival there. And Axion, seeing that it was coming, had plenty of time to react, so he had to do a smart reaction, and he had time to do a big reaction, leading to a KO, which was the ground pound. So both of them played that situation perfectly, even though Axion comes out on top.
Yeah, I agree with that entirely. It's just like you worked with what you had, and so did your opponent. So that's pretty much what it came down to. All right, well, here we go. 2 stocks apiece now. Nobody really having a strong lead, or Axion doesn't really have a strong lead one way or another, but yep, throws away the hammer, picks up the spear in the process, and these two are swinging.
Oh, and see that, another signature with movement. It pops you back a little bit so you can beat out priority. Okay, there's the ground pound bouncing off the side, and with the tip of the spear, gets the KO.
I like the movement there. That was crisp. I really like that. That was sick.
Nash is cool. Nash is a really cool legend. Oh, that's tough. That's an orange KO for Dank Diego, kind of trading 1 for 1 so far in this game, and that's going to even things up.
And 1 stock apiece here in this game 3. Oh, that's a tough one. All right, here we go. And no strong combos or strings yet. Onesies, twosies across the board.
Okay. All right. Called out the spot dodge with the just hesitation neutral signature. Giving him plenty of room. Oh, the neutral signature.
Yeah,
use the dash.
To be able to close that one out. Are the blasters going to do it, Sparky? Are they going to close it out?
I don't know, man. I'm worried. I'm really worried for Diego
really
here.
It's going to get propaganda.
It. Yep. There it is. The D-Light recovery. Gets the KO. And Dank Diego, I did not see this outcome coming.
Yeah, neither did I. We never see Cassidy ever.
Yeah.
Oh, man. Yeah, but you know what? Really got to hand it to Dank Diego to, you know, just play their game. You know, there's definitely a few times where they lost some stocks very, very early, and they didn't let that bother them. They just kind of went right back in there. You know, he played his game, he pressed his buttons, and he got his stocks. Like, that's exactly what he needed.
He did a great job with the hammer specifically. He spent probably most of the set, a large majority of the set on that hammer, and he did a great job with it. He punished with side signatures where he needed to, where maybe like if you dashed in, went for the D-Light into the side air, there's a potential to not get the timing on the side air. We've seen several players miss the timing on the side air today. We see pro players missing the timing on the side air from time to time as well. So taking all of those variables out of the equation of things that like can go wrong and not give you the result that you want, you go with a side signature and it's quick. You have time to throw it out where your opponent's not going to be able to dodge in time. Might be a little bit tough to react to, and you find the KO move.
Yeah. No, definitely hit all the marks there for sure. But I think we are going to be taking a quick break here before we go to our final round for today, Gold Round 2. So don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
Hello, educators. Welcome back. Are you ready to take your scholastic gaming to the next level? Because we are. We know you've been loving the Gaming Concepts curriculum, but don't worry. That amazing content isn't going away, just moving. Starting this fall, we'll be transferring your Gaming Concepts learning experience to our brand new US-based platform, Blueprint. But what's Blueprint all about? Blueprint is a cut above the average learning software. It's packing some serious upgrades. The interface is user-friendly, so you won't have to spend ages figuring it out. The platform also has robust security measures to make sure that your important data stays safe. It's also the exclusive provider of the Gaming Concepts curriculum. Plus, we're making the migration process super smooth. Clear instructions and support will be right at your fingertips. But wait, there's more. Blueprint is a living platform. That means you'll get regular updates and fresh, new content to keep your esports curriculum at the cutting edge. We'll be making continuous improvements based on user feedback and emerging best practices to help educators stay ahead of the game. Blueprint will also house a library of free curriculum materials, which you can use to expand your own knowledge and share your passion for esports education with others. Blueprint is a game changer for educators, a platform focused on enhancing student engagement, motivation, and ultimately, academic success. This powerful platform is designed to make teaching easier, more collaborative, and way more exciting. So what are the next steps? Change can be scary, but don't worry, you're not flying solo.
Generation Esports is going to be with you every step of the way to ensure a smooth transition. So keep an eye out for emails from the Generation Esports team featuring upcoming training videos to get you familiar with the platform and info on how to access Blueprint. Finally, be sure to share this video with your fellow gaming concepts educators and get ready for an amazing fall semester brought to you by Blueprint.
Tired of looking for tutorials on YouTube that are designed to keep you watching instead of actually learning and practicing? Well, look no more. Here at Valor, we prioritize only relevant information so you can apply it in-game instantly. Sign up free today at valoresports.com.
If you are not looking at new ways of engaging learners, you're becoming stagnant yourself as a teacher.
The reason this works in schools is because if you give kids what they love, they will do it in your school.
The gaming concept curriculum is that for video games. It's saying video games are here. They've been here for 30 years, but now it is broadly used. 97-98% of middle and high school students play video games of some sort. And how can we bring that structure to that world and use it to our advantage for engagement and innovation inside of schools?
Gaming Concepts gave me the opportunity to bring career exploration. It gave me an opportunity to provide college exploration in a way that none of the programs that I do now. These types of games will provide those students with an eagerness to be at school.
All of these different types of kids can come together and they work together, and it's just so fun to see them winning together. So my name is Lori Burney. I'm with Geyer High School and from Denton, Texas, so part of Denton ISD. There is a future in it. You can go to school and get a scholarship with it. You can go into so many different areas and aspects of esports, leads to game design, computer science fields, and I just think that it's pretty limitless, what they could do. And it's our job as the adults and the educators to kind of, help guide them through, these different avenues that they want to go through and explore. Now our district has passed a bond where they're actually going to put $500,000 towards building esport labs in all of our 5 zones. So we're really excited about that and how they're going to build it out. And that may never have happened had this group not have persisted and kept at it to continue to play and put Geyer, Texas or Denton, Texas on the map. Me coming from the outside, not ever playing Rocket League, but taking the time to sit back and learn and absorb as much as I could, it wasn't hard for me to see all of the different aspects that transcend, just beyond, esports in general. It goes across every plane.
Hello there, gamers and mental health enthusiasts. Today, we're diving into a groundbreaking study that explores the intersection of scholarly gaming and mental health education and how it can impact the self-esteem of adolescents. Picture this, a world where scholarly gaming isn't just about mastering technology-based career skills or dominating the world of video game business. No, it's a world where gaming becomes a gateway to improving mental health. 3 visionary educators and a school-based health intervention expert came together to create a curriculum that aligns with academic guidelines from the International Society for Technology Education. This curriculum spans 40 lessons, delivered over 14 weeks with a minimum of 120 minutes per week. But here's the twist. 83 schools were invited to participate, but they were divided into 2 groups, those with mental health moments and those without. The non-mental health moment group got the scholarly gaming curriculum alone, while the mental health moment group got an extra layer of education. Mental health moments were embedded into 27 lessons, integrating concepts from the PERMA framework and the Collaborative Academic, Social, and Emotional Learning Standards, otherwise known as CASEL. Now, let's meet our players. 471 participants from both groups, with almost 75% in high school, many experiencing scholarly gaming for the first time. A majority were male, and the racial diversity was broad. At the start, the average self-esteem score was 17.9, with 22.1% reporting low self-esteem. But hold on, the game's just beginning. As the study progressed, it revealed some fascinating results. While 57.7% of participants with low self-esteem at the beginning reported average self-esteem post-intervention, the Mental Health Moments group stole the spotlight. Self-esteem scores improved by 8.3% in the Mental Health Moments group, compared to no change in the non-Mental Health Moments group. How's that for a power-up? Some students even shifted from abnormally low self-esteem scores to normal ranges. The message is loud and clear. Educators, healthcare providers, and adolescent advocates pay attention. Non-traditional educational instructions, like scholarly gaming, combined with mental health moments, can significantly improve students' well-being. And there you have it, a journey through the power of scholarly gaming and mental health moments. Remember, your self-esteem matters, and sometimes all it takes is a little extra support to level up. Thanks for joining us on this adventure. Until next time, keep gaming, keep learning, and most importantly, keep believing in yourself.
Hey everybody, welcome back. We've got our final round of Brawlhalla today. I believe is it gold? Yes, it's gold.
Yes.
Right? Yes, gold round 2. My name is Skip, with me is Sparky, and we have got our last 3 matches to go through. Excuse me.
Yeah, we're going to start this one off with Zasiv versus Elixin. This is going to be a good one. Let me look at the leaderboard right now to see where these players are currently. This is gold. So Zasiv he's 1-0 right now. Elixin is also 1-0 right now. So they're kind of leading their pool, granted they haven't played too many sets in their pool just yet, but largely, like, Zasi was pretty much the front runner for his pool, and then Elixin's Magyar was looking great.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, both these players actually looked very good in their matches earlier on stream. So we'll definitely see how it's going to play out moving forward. We're going to be starting off here on Demon Island. And, you know, I know we talked about how we don't see Magyar very often, but we don't see this guy often either.
Yeah, we don't see too much Volkov. Like, right when Volkov was released, it was like the Volkov heyday where you could spam signatures and you were, like, always safe. And then all of a sudden people just, like, kind of started falling off of Volkov in, like, every single region. Like, occasionally, like, Wes would bring out the Volkov, and, like, he would also, like, play Volkov like he plays Teska, and no disrespect, but he would spam signatures. Yeah. And, like, we talk about movement in the signatures with Nash. Like, there's so much movement in a lot of the signatures that Volkov has to offer. So if you dodge in a lateral direction, there's a chance that you'll still definitely get picked up by it.
Yep. Yeah, we'll definitely see how that plays out too. And again, looks like, I feel like neither of these players are going to have, you know, matchup experience here.
Still got the neutral layer there. Elixin was able to get back. Really, both of them were able to survive that. It was looking very dire for a moment, really, for both players. Either one could have caught a cheeky KO there. And the weapon toss makes a connection. Zasi going to take game 1. And he's going over to the Scythe.
There we go. We're going to see how this plays out from here now. And granted, he's in that red, bright red. So not like he should be worried about losing a stock quite soon, but it's definitely going to be coming up here, especially with the way that Elixin has been playing this Magyar. Oh my goodness, man. What a read.
He even threw the dodge in there just in case Elixin was going to attack out a hit stun, and that attack didn't come, so he was just ready. Oh, he steered that one out. You can steer it just a little bit, not quite as much as Rayman. The signature makes contact. Oh, and there's the hammer recovery. That's what can be so scary, and he knows that one. He knows he stole that stock there at the end. Even though he built up a lot of damage, he scroinked that one, reaching up. That's what's so scary about edgeguarding a hammer.
Yeah, oh, okay, but there he goes, way out. He's gonna be able to make it back. He does. Gets that wall touch. And yeah, these two are definitely playing a little bit cheeky right now, you know? But I'm all for it. Ooh, jeez. Yeah, that's a lot of 6 coming out.
And that one right there was like the most spammable, the safest one that you could use. It's of course taken some nerfs since then, but it's still a really good signature. Can be really safe. Has a lot of active frames, but not too many active frames to where it's like dangerous, where you can get punished while you're using it. but it also doesn't have a lot of recovery frames, so you don't risk too much punishment after. If that weapon toss hit, that was a great dodge from Zasiv to get away from that weapon toss or get through the weapon toss so he didn't get caught there.
Yeah. Oh, there we go. Okay. Yep. Couple solid hits here. Now taking him off stage. Weapon toss.
He almost had that. Didn't quite have the range.
That would have been so raw if it landed. Oh my goodness. These kids, they have no fear, man.
They play like South America did back in like probably 2018.
Yeah. Sometimes that's what it's all about. All right, here we go. Back on stage here. Both players equipped and armed. And Elixir starting to look like they are a little worse for wear here in that dark red. Oh, not be able to clean that up. Wait, never mind. Does get it. Okay, well played by Zasiv being able to get that game.
Yeah, did a great job there. Didn't even lose that second stock. Even if he did, he was still in a great spot. He would have came in fresh on that final, and it probably would have been too much more to clean up that last stock of Elixir.
Mm-hmm. All right. Well, let's see what happens as we get into our next game here. Both players going to be sticking with their respective legends. So should be a pretty good show. We're going to see what stage we go to. All right, so we're getting rid of Demon Island.
Get it out of here. I don't want to mess with those sidewalls.
Yeah, I keep seeing it. I'm like, cool, we get to see Demon Island because we don't see it often. And then I get why we don't see it often.
Zasiv's ability to just completely cover that entire wall with the GC neutral signature and all the active frames that it has, you just need to completely get away from that stage. You need a much bigger wall.
Mm-hmm. And here we go. This is definitely a bigger wall for sure. Going to World's End. Let's see how this plays out right now. Yeah, kind of getting some onesies, twosies. Nothing super crazy here. But now Elixir, well equipped.
Oh, that was his dodge too.
Looking for that.
Just barely able to get over to that wall. Touch the bottom corner of it. Elixir starting this one out of the gate really strong. Just needs to remember that the signature finishers were not the play in the previous set that we saw.
Mm-hmm. Granted, after that first game, they started landing them when they needed to, which is huge. But like, it definitely was not as like prevalent as it was in that first game.
Nice down air KO off the top. All right, Elixir feeling pretty confident after he grabs these stocks, trying to get in Zasiv's head.
That type of movement, like, it always gets me giggling. It's just like, you know what you're doing. You need to stop.
And oh, man, Elixir's hammer is so swaggy. I love it.
Oh, yeah, but answering back with the axe here is Zasiv. Oh.
Yup.
Wow, that's a huge 2-stock lead here this early into the game.
And that's where those signatures on the edge can be like really good for Elixir. Is you can use them as bait, or you can like attempt to hit the move. Oh no!
Wow!
Just barely got caught by that.
What was that, man? That doesn't look like it should have hit.
Yeah, that's tough. Hurtbox went just a little bit too high. Still had line of sight, so he made a connection. But yeah, look at this hammer from Elixir. That is definitely what he needs to be leaning into for this set.
Yeah, I mean, we definitely see a lot of great sword play come from him, but yeah, I think you're absolutely right. This hammer is working wonders right now.
Goes in with the ground pound. But again, like, hammer players love to be below their opponent because of that hammer recovery. You can take stocks in orange. You can take them out of nowhere. You can turn... okay, let's see. I don't know how he didn't get hit by that.
Yeah, he literally went right through that. That was a little bit crazy, a little bit suspect there, but you know, that's fine. Oh, no punish? Okay.
Oh, he got caught right in the middle of that signature. The weapon toss got the dodge and instantly Zasiv. I don't know what that neutral signature was. I'm not going to lie. I don't know what Elixir was going for there.
Maybe it was just, hey, if you come out here and get me, you're in trouble, but also just a quick little stall. That's like the only two justifications I can see. All right,
that's a 2-stock.
Yep.
That's going to tie up the set. We have a best of 3 here. We're going to go all the way into game 3. Loving that hammer. That's absolutely the most successful thing for Elixir is that hammer.
Oh, yeah, no, that is the play for sure. And they need to keep pushing that as they go forward here. We'll definitely see. I mean, with all that defense too, we might be getting a switch
Okay.
into
All right.
Nyx here. Interesting.
Getting some more blasters here. Another legend we do not see a lot of because Scythe players are not blasters players.
Mm-hmm. You know, not many players are blasters players.
That's so true.
It's so true, but you're different.
Yeah, I'm a rare breed. I play blasters. I'm a beast. I'm a different kind of beast.
I'm not normal.
I'm not normal.
I'm not normal. I'm a beast. Which is such a crazy thing to say in that particular scenario.
3, 2.
Oh, man. All right, well, here we go. Apocalypse for Game 3. We've been seeing Apocalypse for Game 3 quite a few times today.
Oh, uses the blaster skin that I use as well. That's not the ones that comes with this skin, but that's my favorite blaster skin.
Oh, hide your bias. All right, now, man, Elixir does not care. Elixir does not care about any sort of skins right now because they are just going in and just racking up this damage with this hammer. Tosses the hammer away. Oh, jeez.
Nice. Nice patience on that to wait for the side heavy to come out. And we've already seen like the gravity cancel neutral signature coming out from Zasov's blasters over on the edge. Like that's going to be his tool to deal with, or really to answer back comparing to the hammer recovery. It's kind of a similar thing. Fortunately, you have to burn a dodge for it. Oh, big down air, and he's just going to fall into the blast zone.
And I like that too. Like it was pretty much guaranteed that they were gonna not be able to recover, and it was. But just tossing down that weapon as a just-in-case measure, I respect that very, very much so. And wow, what a huge turnaround! And gonna be able to even things up immediately.
Gonna be at the weapon disadvantage here. Okay.
Here comes that hammer.
I don't know. That didn't hit either.
Nope.
Not high enough for that to hit. Signature made contact, almost got it, but Zasev.
Oh,
he faded away just a little bit, but he just can't get away from these in the D like ground pound to finish that one up. Elixir has Zasev's number.
Yeah, that was definitely a little bit scary. And you know what? I think it's just like, again, we've been seeing so many of these weird legend picks that like we never see too. But this Magyar is just absolutely impressive. I mean, I see that they're going to be bringing out the great sword here. And, you know, I'm not sure exactly how I feel about that. We have seen it work before, but I feel like he just needs to get back to that hammer and get to work.
There is a weapon spawn on the field. We'll see how quickly. Okay, it's going to get stripped by Zasev. Over on the edge, putting a lot of space between him and Elixir. Oh, nice. Tried to go for like the full blender back and forth.
Ah, a little too late.
Burn dodge. Still got over the wall, gets the reset.
This is definitely a scary position for Zasev. It feels like they don't have many options here. And you know what? This is where that Magyar coming through, just surviving a lot longer than everybody else.
Recovery, not enough to KO off the top. That's the 9 defense of Magyar coming into play here. Try to go for the same direction read, ending with that sidelight finisher.
There we go.
Definitely one more recovery will do it. A D-light recovery, of course, will do it as well. Oh, the stage spike off of the 45-degree angle with the blaster's side air.
I feel like he was a little too high to hit that corner, but you know what? He was just low enough, which is a little crazy because that was really close. We've been seeing that a lot today.
Unfortunately for Zasev, though, it took a lot of damage to get there. For a side air on the blasters, he's bringing it back with a stomp neutral air from Elixir. The hammer. That's what you got to be worried about.
I'm seeing with Zasev, like he's hitting some moves, and then he's doing like these little stutter steps in between the combo.
Yep.
There's no need to flex like that. You can move. we understand. You've got it. Oh, this is so scary here, especially with this hammer. Oh, he's almost threw it away.
Oh, that recovery bouncing off the stage. That might be one of Zasev's final chances. One of the last hits he could take. There's the neutral light, and that's going to be the KO. And Elixir is going to take Game 3 over Zasev with the Magyar.
This Magyar is impressive. That is for sure. Just playing really well, recognizing, hey, you know, the great sword's not the best weapon to be using here. Opting for that hammer, and whew, man, they were racking up some damage. They were taking out stocks. My goodness.
Yeah, we really saw the Hammer come alive. Like, we saw a lot of success with the Hammer in the previous set that Elixir played, but definitely here. Definitely against an opponent like Zasev, you really saw that Hammer shine as well. Like, you saw a lot of control. You saw the comeback potential from Zasev, but still, that Hammer was really good from Elixir.
Yeah, no, it's definitely a battle between the two of them. I mean, this is another one of those things where, like, I kind of wish they had a best of 5, because I would really love to see how the story would, like, develop and, like, the gameplay between these two players, because they were definitely, like, really playing really well, and I would love to see them play more, honestly. Both players, not even just against each other, but against other people as well. But speaking of the Elixir W, we do have a Through the Lens presented by Oakley coming up, so hey, let's check that out.
This is Through the Lens, presented by Oakley.
My name is Braden Watkins. I am a senior at Commerce High School.
I'm Harrison Moskowitz. I go by Coach MK. I teach at Commerce High School, and I teach geometry.
I feel really happy, and I'm really glad I got the opportunity to participate in high school esports. I am very excited to go to nationals. It's one thing that I've been wanting to do for a while for Brawlhalla. Is I've always been good at it, and I want it to be have a status on it, and now I finally get to play on stage, and I'm very excited.
This is really exciting. I don't think any of us expected this level of success straight out the gate, and part of it's just that I showed Braden the door of success, and he decided to kick it down and run through it. Well, in our premier playoffs, his only losses were to Zebrapet twice, who is more or less a pro player that's just also a high school student. So that's kind of crazy that he was even able to take some games off him. The first time he played him, he took 1 game off. The second time he played him, he took 2 games off. If we get to play him in Swiss, we'll take 2 or 3 games off, and just slow growth. If we get to play him in that quarterfinal, semifinal, grand final, maybe we take all 4.
Winning an HSEL national championship means a lot of things for me. First of all, it means that I have improved on a different level, that I'm able to compete in pro esports. Winning so many games and playing against these people gives me an opportunity to see how far I have come in the game.
He and a bunch of other players have just taken that mentality and mindset and said, this is fun, I want to grow, I want to succeed. And Braden took all those things far beyond to the next level, and beyond proud of him for it.
And we are back. Great interview there with Elixir, and it's cool to see the difference between struggling against some of those players and then taking 1 game off and then taking 2 games off, and all of a sudden really getting that taste of oh yeah, all of a sudden it's I can really do this, and especially seeing what Elixir had against Zasev, who based on the way Zasev was playing before was looking like one of the front runners for the tournament, and then Elixir's hammer on Magyar was just unbelievable.
Yeah, no, that hammer is still just kind of ringing in my head right now with just how well it was playing. But yeah, no, it's always dope to when you can actually look at a period of time and actually see your growth as a player. That does so much for you, your mental, and when your mental's good, you just perform better. So hopefully Elixir can continue to push forward in that aspect. But enough about Elixir. We got to get into another game here. We got Rain taking on Cade.
Yeah, so Cade definitely struggled earlier in the round 1 of round robin against, who was that? It was Cade versus Zasev, and that was a strong 2-0 for Zasev. So let's see what Cade's got for us here. Going to be against Rain. Who did Rain fight previously? That was Rain versus Ike. So both of these players caught tough 0-2 losses against their opponents earlier.
Yep. So this is going to be one of those scenarios where somebody's got to take the extra L. So these two are definitely going to be battling their hearts out. And we're going to be starting here on Demon Island. Jaeyun versus Orion here. Let's see how it all plays out.
Yeah, it's going to be tough if you kind of end this phase, these 4 blocks that we've had, if you end this 0-2. So neither player, of course, it's very obvious. Neither player wants to lose the video game, of course. But going into the next set of round robins, 0-2 is really tough.
Right. Okay. Oh man, off to a hot start already is Rain, just dictating the pace and the stage with this great sword. Oh my goodness!
Just chasing, completely chasing after Cade.
Yep. Yeah, just full on aggression the entire time. All right, there we go. Now we got a little bit of that counter offense coming through from Cade.
Seems like down air is going to be one of his best friends here. You're seeing Rain come in with a lot of side lights. Not really going to cover that aerial. Now you see him changing. Now he goes in with the neutral light. Weapon toss didn't quite go wide enough to interrupt that recovery, but still, Rain had stage control. He had that power position on the corner, was able to find the side stick for the KO.
Yeah, very well done. And now we move forward here. Again, picking up that great sword once again. We got the spear in Cade's hand. He's got to find a way to answer back. He's got Rain in the orange, about the yellow-orange area. Starting to get to that orange, but not quite there yet. There we go.
It'd be tough to find the range game here. Given that, like, spear neutral light, that's going to get outranged by the side light. Charging up that one again. Didn't quite make a connection. Great weapon toss by Rain to interrupt it. The, like, edge of the neutral signature. Making contact with Rain's hurt box. Taking him out off the top. Cade only about 50 damage behind right now. Not terrible.
Okay. It just gets a little bit of extra damage tacked on. Still working on all this extra credit. Hasn't taken a single hit on this second stock. There we go. Finally get something on the board.
Nice GC light in the recovery. Sending over to the edge. The down air into the neutral light. There is a weapon spawn on the field. Will either player make the move? I don't think Cade will, but Rain might.
Yeah, Rain definitely might, especially with the way that Great Sword's been working out for him so far. But man, Cade really just doing a good job. Again, onesies, twosies, just getting some hits, put him off stage, wash, rinse, and repeat. But there we go. We see that toss right into the Great Sword now.
Nice. Yeah, he was playing a very aerial game. He was waiting for, like, Rain to get impatient, jump in the air, push towards him, and then just a simple jump side air as the punish for that. He found, like, 4 or 5 of those in a row, but there's the D-Light side air from Rain, setting up for the edge guard. Easily picks up the D-Light into the ground pound as Cade went just a little bit too high. You saw the sweat beads coming out as well. So it's not like he could really fast fall down too much. He needed that height, so if he needed to, he could either down air over into the wall to touch or just hold right and have enough height to make it over to that wall.
Oh, geez. Oh, there we go. That was a nice little combo there, too. Oh, still going to survive just a little bit longer here. And Rain, there we go, gets that great sword back once again. Going to be looking to tack on even more extra credit if they can.
Is he going to be looking for a side stick? Yes, right there. Rain was just a little bit above it, so it didn't make a connection. This is looking rough for Cade. That was almost a KO. It's sent off screen.
Yep, there we go.
Game 1.
The weapon starve. Yep, there we go. Closing that out with the recovery. Beautifully played from Rain. And now we're going to be getting into our next game here, Game 2.
Okay, taking a moment before locking in. He does lock in the Orion.
It's ride or die. You pick your main and you stick by him till the very end. I respect that.
You got to dance with the date that you brought.
Exactly. Otherwise, you're looking a little foolish.
Rain, of course, still coming in with the J-Yun. Great Sword was doing great work with the sword. I mean, we saw a lot of great sword gameplay as well. Doing some great spot dodges, gravity canceling those into a downlight as a great punish. Following up with the recovery is the true combo option to give him a good amount of damage.
All right, there we go. Yep, poking here a couple times. Trying to find a way to get him to control this stage, because like what Cade was doing really well was just kind of waiting for Rain to throw out these hits. I mean, staying elusive at the same time, just getting a couple hits, put him off stage, just do it. Oh, jeez, wow, that's an early stock.
He got the dodge. And that's like the Great Sword gameplay that we wanted from Elixir earlier in the like beginning stages of things, when Elixir was like exclusively looking for the signature finishers.
Okay. Yeah, it looks like Rain's definitely dialed in here. Yep. Oh, okay. Just barely missed out.
Yeah, Rain's really dialing things in here. Definitely getting the great sword resets.
All right. Nice. Beautifully played. Puts him right off stage.
Oh!
Yep. Big hit. Not going to quite close out the stock. Oh, they were looking to close it out there.
Dodge came off of cooldown in time to get through Rain. Shouldn't be too tough to find that punish. It was a recovery. Rain again grabbing a greatsword, making sure it's primed, so he has it at all times when he needs it. Get a fresh one as well, so the damage that's put out on him doesn't disarm him. The bounce off the stage almost was enough to do it, and the weapon toss will clean things up. Rain looking at a 3-stock this game. Cade has got to find something very quickly. I don't know what it is. He hasn't really shown us it on the spear. He's shown us it a little bit on the lance that he has in his hands right now, going with the big play attempt.
Yep.
Gets above that, does find a nice side air.
Dude, I think what it's just kind of come down to is, like, obviously Cade's not playing bad, but I think Rain's movement is just really on point right now. They are not afraid to go anywhere. If they have a direction they want to go, they're going to find a way to get there, and then they're going to get their hits. We do see Cade get on the board here, taking out that first stock. That gives you a little bit of breathing room, but man, this is a large hill to climb.
And it's tough to engage onto a greatsword player with a lance. Now, maybe lucky for Cade here, it's a sword. The Rain's sword was great so far. He's going to have to essentially put out like double the damage that he takes, given that there's a full stock lead for Rain, which is a lot to ask at this point, especially with these neutral air juggles with the GCD light.
Okay. Tried to go for a little cheeky dodge right there. Not going to be able to get anything out of it. Does get hit in the process as well. And, you know, they're sticking with a sword. They could be going with a great sword here.
Doesn't drop that D-Light side air. It's going to take almost everything to dodge to get through the GCD light. And, yep, that was it right there. That's all Rain needed. The neutral light, the chase dodge through, the turnaround, the neutral signature to close that one out. It's so tough to play Lance against Greatsword because if you're grounded, they have side light. It's going to outrange everything you have. They can even dash D-Light, which is going to get you basically halfway across any stage. If you try to come in from the air, I love a dare initiation from the air, but if they can react to it in time, that's neutral light territory. It's going to cover that 45-degree angle. So that was just a really tough matchup there for Cade, and Rain was happy to exploit every single little bit of advantage that he had just in the legend picks alone.
Yeah, no, it was the JU, and like you could definitely tell the elevation of gameplay from game 1 to game 2 is just phenomenal. But yeah, no, it's just like I'm not quite sure what Cade was doing wrong. I don't know if Cade was even doing anything wrong, to be honest.
He was just getting shut out, and that's part of that is like maybe you go with some weapon toss initiations, but that can always be a tough decision to make. Is like, okay, if you do that every time, they're just going to spot dodge it, and then all of a sudden you're disarmed, and like, oh, what now? You're going to play unarmed in a greatsword? Yeah, good luck, brother. So maybe he needed more with the spear, but even that can be tough as well because you have to like what do you have there? Maybe a falling neutral air, maybe you're going with a down air, but you have to be like right above your opponent to hit the down air. All he has to do is a back dash or even a forward dash turnaround, and you have neutral light territory right there. So I think, man, that was just a really tough spot for Cade, regardless of what weapon he had.
That's kind of one of those moments where you have a backup Asuri.
Potentially, yeah.
Yeah, you just switch up to something else. Like maybe it was a character that just has a rough matchup there, but I mean, it is what it is. I hope that they can figure something out as they continue to push through with all this round robin action. Because again, they're not playing bad. None of the players here are bad. It's just some of them are just really feeling it at other moments, and others just like anytime you say they're not feeling it, they're not feeling it quite as much. So
yeah,
but yeah, it is what it is. I think we're going to be getting into our final match of the day, if I'm not mistaken.
That is correct.
All right,
and it's going to be Ritzy versus Ike. Ritzy is going into this one. Both of these players. Wait, did Ritzy win? No, Ritzy lost against Elixir. That was in game 3. So Ritzy's going into this one 0-1, and then Ike is going into this one 1-0 after the victory against Rain in round 1.
Okay, so that's going to be very interesting to see how that plays out. Who did Ritzy play before? You said Ritzy lost to Elixir, right?
Elixir, yes.
And then who did Ike beat?
Ike beat Rain.
Ike beat Rain. Okay, so yeah, we'll definitely see how this all plays out here. So we just saw Rain beat, oh my God, Cade. So we're starting to see a bit of a hierarchy in the way that players are stacking up against each other very slowly. So yeah, we'll see how that all works together. I think we're just waiting to get these players situated here. Yeah, again, thank you guys for tuning in on this Friday right now. Again, a lot of fantastic Brawlhalla action this whole weekend. We've got more coming at you tomorrow as well. You can check out the schedule. I believe it's on... Let me check the website here. There's so many links to look at. It is at, oh my God. highschoolesportsleague.com/nationals-2024. You can actually take a look at the schedule for that. You can see all the games being played today. We've got Rocket League going on. We've got Valorant going on. Right after we finish this last match, we're going to be swapping over to Smash Brothers. So if that's your thing, make sure you stay tuned in. And let me tell you, man, it's going to be good competition the whole weekend. So
yeah, so right now, if we're looking at the leaderboard here for the gold group, which is the group that we're currently spectating right now, it's going to be Elixir coming in, finishing off the day 2-0, and then we have Ike is sitting at 1-0. Of course, we're going to have an Ike game here in just a moment, so we'll see whether Ike is going to finish the day 2-0 or 1-1. Zasiv is going to finish the day 1-1. Ritzy is sitting at right now 0-1. The victory here would mean 1-1 for Ritzy. A loss here would mean 0-2, finishing the day out. And then, I don't remember this name. I believe that is Rain. Yes, that's Rain. Rain is going to be 0-2 by the time this day is over. And no, 1-1, excuse me. Yep. After the victory against Cade. Cade is going to be 0-2. So that's just a little bit of a leaderboard update overall for you.
All right. Well, it looks like we're actually going to be switching over to Smash now.
Oh, no!
Yeah, it is what it is. You know what? But hey, you know what? We go from one great platform fighting game to another platform fighting game.
That's true.
So be sure to stick around. It's going to be some great action there. My name's Skiff. Sparky, you got anything else?
I can't wait to see these players tomorrow. Tomorrow's going to be a great day. Make sure you do not miss it.
Mm-hmm. And I think that's going to be it. So, hey, stay tuned. We got Smash Bros. Action coming at you in just a little bit.
It's game on. Introducing Rising Champions. This summer school course features 20 ready-to-go lessons from day one. Utilizing the Blueprint digital learning platform, you're able to fully customize your experience. You can either use our preloaded lessons or add your own. Encourage your students to have fun while learning technical skills like 2D and 3D animation, computer maintenance, social media design, esports career building, and much more. Summer is about having fun. So sign up for Rising Champions today.
I love it. Like, I know a lot of people from other schools that I talk to, they envy us in a sense because they wish they had an opportunity to be able to be with your friends and compete. Even talk to my parents, they're like, wow, I wish we had that when we were younger. So it's a cool opportunity for sure.
I would have probably never became friends with these people if I didn't join it. They're really cool. They're actually fun to hang out with.
We got the hang of it pretty quick, and yeah, Generation Esports is a pretty decent website, I will say. The queuing is easy, you can figure out what time you want to play, and it's all around just super fun talking with other people from other schools.
I imagine there are many more that I just don't know about because no one really, displays their passion for esports because, it's not really seen as cool in a sense.
My name is Trey Curtis.
My name is Jordan Langford.
My gamer tag is TapU.
My gamer tag is Swizz.
So what got me into gaming is the Wii, I think probably. My parents got me a Wii when I was really young. Played like Wii Sports, Super Mario.
Definitely my older brother, watching him play, hearing about other kids in my school playing games. So yeah, that's really how I got into gaming.
I don't really do any extracurricular things. I take AP classes and honors classes, but besides that, I don't really do anything extracurricular. So having esports, something I like to do a lot, I think it's just really cool, especially being able to do it with friends and things like that.
I love the guys. We practice a lot together. It takes a lot of chemistry to make a team work. We haven't lost a game in the regular season yet, and the 3 tournaments we've played in so far, and I think that's just because of our, dedication, hard work, teamwork, working together, working things out when they don't exactly go how we plan them to. And I think that's a really good piece to our success is our chemistry.
I guess I wasn't really too talkative in school and stuff. Meeting they were juniors at the time is kind of cool as well because they added me to their group on Discord, and so I kind of talked with a few people there. So I guess kind of brought me out of my own friend group a bit and just talk to other people.
Well, I know a lot of people that love the game at my school. I mean, I play with a lot of them, but I imagine there are many more that I just don't know about because no one really displays their passion for esports because it's not really seen as cool in a sense, and I really think that can be put away, that stereotype.
They say the right tools can get any job done. We agree. Introducing Blueprint, the platform for educators built by educators. Blueprint is user-friendly, featuring drag-and-drop scheduling tools and a robust gradebook. Designed for the scholastic world, Blueprint empowers educators to create powerful course content. Plus, Blueprint is the exclusive provider of the popular Gaming Concepts curriculum. Learn more about how to gain access to Blueprint today.
You can use Valor's training platform to bring professional esports into the classroom, and I'm going to show you how in 30 seconds. First up, let's choose the training camp that's right for me. Our platform is inclusive of all experience levels, so there's a range of choices. Here you can see a structured training roadmap. Let's start our first session. Now I can scaffold my esports teams using learning, quizzes, and training. See, wasn't even 30 seconds. You focus on play, we'll do the rest. Sign up for free today at valoresports.com and take your program to the next level.
Hi, my name is Jaden Gorham. I'm from Hebron High School just outside Dallas, Texas. I teach chemistry, and I started the esports program at our school. I've had the privilege of getting to implement gaming concepts into the curriculum just this past semester. And now it's evolved into this elective where we actually had over 170 kids sign up for it in this next coming year. And so, kids are, lining up to try to take this elective.
Gaming Concepts is an innovative curriculum that blends the excitement of competitive gaming with STEM and educational objectives to foster a strong sense of belonging among students. Schools using Gaming Concepts reported an increase in attendance of up to 10%, alongside an overall rise in self-esteem by 8.3%, and nearly 82% of students expressed they had never participated in any extracurricular activity before Gaming Concepts. Written by educators, for educators, Gaming Concepts features 5 unique courses distinctly tailored for middle school and high school students passionate about this growing industry. Bring the power of esports into the classroom, and you'll find just how impactful Gaming Concepts can be for your school.
I learn a lot from the kids. I kind of let them run things. I let them set their own captains and set their own practice schedules, and I will check in periodically to see how they're doing to offer guidance and ideas. I'm Brandon Bishop. I'm an educator, first and foremost. I'm a teacher. I teach social studies, history. As a kid, I grew up with the console wars, so PlayStation 2, we got one for Christmas, and that's kind of how I got into gaming. So yeah, I think the biggest skill that gaming can teach, especially at this level, is communication and cooperation. Watching the kids play and communicate, I learn a lot more, and so I can kind of see what things are working for them, what things don't. These kids are playing games on their own all the time, and they spend a lot of time on it. So I want them to harness that and turn it to something that can be used for school pride. Look at these cool jerseys you can get. You win a game and you get on the morning announcements. They say your name and say you guys are winning, and the school gets to learn about your accomplishments. I really appreciate what you guys are doing. Thank you so much for inviting us down. I think we had some kids that were on the fence about being in the esports club, but getting them here, getting them to wear the school uniform, getting them to see what the company is like, I think that's going to spread. When they go back to school, they're going to talk to their friends. So this is a great opportunity. So you should definitely continue to do stuff like this, invite schools down to see firsthand what the benefits can be.
Hello, educators. Welcome back. Are you ready to take your scholastic gaming to the next level? Because we are. We know you've been loving the Gaming Concepts curriculum, but don't worry. That amazing content isn't going away, just moving. Starting this fall, we'll be transferring your Gaming Concepts learning experience to our brand new US-based platform, Blueprint. But what's Blueprint all about? Blueprint is a cut above the average learning software. It's packing some serious upgrades. The interface is user-friendly, so you won't have to spend ages figuring it out. The platform also has robust security measures to make sure that your important data stays safe. It's also the exclusive provider of the Gaming Concepts curriculum. Plus, we're making the migration process super smooth. Clear instructions and support will be right at your fingertips. But wait, there's more. Blueprint is a living platform. That means you'll get regular updates and fresh, new content to keep your esports curriculum at the cutting edge. We'll be making continuous improvements based on user feedback and emerging best practices to help educators stay ahead of the game. Blueprint will also house a library of free curriculum materials, which you can use to expand your own knowledge and share your passion for esports education with others. Blueprint is a game changer for educators, a platform focused on enhancing student engagement, motivation, and ultimately, academic success. This powerful platform is designed to make teaching easier, more collaborative, and way more exciting. So what are the next steps? Change can be scary, but don't worry, you're not flying solo. Generation Esports is going to be with you every step of the way to ensure a smooth transition. So keep an eye out for emails from the Generation Esports team, featuring upcoming training videos to get you familiar with the platform, and info on how to access Blueprint. Finally, be sure to share this video with your fellow Gaming Concepts educators, and get ready for an amazing fall semester, brought to you by Blueprint.
Tired of looking for tutorials on YouTube that are designed to keep you watching instead of actually learning and practicing? Well, look no more. Here at Valor, we prioritize only relevant information so you can apply it in-game instantly. Sign up free today at valoresports.com.
If you are not looking at new ways of engaging learners, you're becoming stagnant yourself as a teacher.
The reason this works in schools is because if you give kids what they love, they will do it in your school.
The Gaming Concept curriculum is that for video games. It's saying video games are here. They've been here for 30 years, but now it is broadly used. 97-98% of middle and high school students play video games of some sort. And how can we bring that structure to that world and use it to our advantage for engagement and innovation inside of schools?
Gaming Concepts gave me the opportunity to bring career exploration. It gave me an opportunity to provide college exploration in a way that none of the programs that I do now. These types of games will provide those students with an eagerness to be at school.
All of these different types of kids can come together and they work together, and it's just so fun to see them winning together. So my name is Lori Burney. I'm with Geyer High School and from Denton, Texas, so part of Denton ISD. There is a future in it. You can go to school and get a scholarship with it. You can go into so many different areas and aspects of esports, leads to game design, computer science fields, and I just think that it's pretty limitless, what they could do. And it's our job as the adults and the educators to kind of, help guide them through, these different avenues that they want to go through and explore. Now our district has passed a bond where they're actually going to put $500,000 towards building esport labs in all of our 5 zones. So we're really excited about that and how they're going to build it out. And that may never have happened had this group not have persisted and kept at it to continue to play and put Geyer, Texas or Denton, Texas on the map. Me coming from the outside, not ever playing Rocket League, but taking the time to sit back and learn and absorb as much as I could, it wasn't hard for me to see all of the different aspects that transcend, just beyond, esports in general. It goes across every plane.
Hello there, gamers and mental health enthusiasts. Today, we're diving into a groundbreaking study that explores the intersection of scholarly gaming and mental health education, and how it can impact the self-esteem of adolescents. Picture this: a world where scholarly gaming isn't just about mastering technology-based career skills or dominating the world of video game business. No, it's a world where gaming becomes a gateway to improving mental health. 3 visionary educators and a school-based health intervention expert came together to create a curriculum that aligns with academic guidelines from the International Society for Technology Education. This curriculum spans 40 lessons, delivered over 14 weeks with a minimum of 120 minutes per week. But here's the twist: 83 schools were invited to participate, but they were divided into 2 groups, those with mental health moments and those without. The non-mental health moment group got the scholarly gaming curriculum alone, while the mental health moment group got an extra layer of education. Mental health moments were embedded into 27 lessons, integrating concepts from the PERMA framework and the Collaborative Academic, Social, and Emotional Learning Standards, otherwise known as CASEL. Now, let's meet our players. 471 participants from both groups, with almost 75% in high school, many experiencing scholarly gaming for the first time. A majority were male, and the racial diversity was broad. At the start, the average self-esteem score was 17.9, with 22.1% reporting low self-esteem. But hold on, the game's just beginning. As the study progressed, it revealed some fascinating results. While 57.7% of participants with low self-esteem at the beginning reported average self-esteem post-intervention, the mental health moments group stole the spotlight. Self-esteem scores improved by 8.3% in the mental health moments group, compared to no change in the non-mental health moments group. How's that for a power-up? Some students even shifted from abnormally low self-esteem scores to normal ranges. The message is loud and clear. Educators, healthcare providers, and adolescent advocates pay attention. Non-traditional educational instructions, like scholarly gaming, combined with mental health moments, can significantly improve students' well-being. And there you have it, a journey through the power of scholarly gaming and mental health moments. Remember, your self-esteem matters, and sometimes, all it takes is a little extra support to level up. Thanks for joining us on this adventure. Until next time, keep gaming, keep learning, and most importantly, keep believing in yourself. It's game on. Introducing Rising Champions. This summer school course features 20 ready-to-go lessons from day one. Utilizing the Blueprint digital learning platform, you're able to fully customize your experience. You can either use our preloaded lessons or add your own. Encourage your students to have fun while learning technical skills like 2D and 3D animation, computer maintenance, social media design, esports career building, and much more. Summer is about having fun. So sign up for Rising Champions today.
I love it. Like, I know a lot of people from other schools that I talk to, they envy us in a sense because they wish they had an opportunity to be able to be with your friends and compete. Even talk to my parents, they're like, wow, I wish we had that when we were younger. So it's a cool opportunity for sure.
I would have probably never became friends with these people if I didn't join it. They're really cool. They're actually fun to hang out with.
We got the hang of it pretty quick, and yeah, Generation Esports is a pretty decent website, I will say. The queuing is easy, you can figure out what time you want to play, and it's all around just super fun talking with other people from other schools.
I imagine there are many more that I just don't know about because no one really, displays their passion for esports because, it's not really seen as cool in a sense.
My name is Trey Curtis.
My name is Jordan Langford.
My gamer tag is Tathu.
My gamer tag is Swizz.
But what got me into gaming is the Wii, I think probably. My parents got me a Wii when I was really young. Played like Wii Sports, Super Mario.
Definitely my older brother, watching him play, hearing about other kids in my school playing games. So yeah, that's really how I got into gaming.
I don't really do any like extracurricular things. I take like AP classes and honors classes, but besides that, I don't really do anything extracurricular. So having like esports, like something I like to do a lot, I think it's just really cool, especially like being able to do it with friends and things like that.
I love the guys, we practice a lot together. It takes a lot of chemistry to make a team work. We haven't lost a game in the regular season yet, and the 3 tournaments we've played in so far. And I think that's just because of our, dedication, hard work, teamwork, working together, working things out when they don't exactly go how we plan them to. And I think that's a really good piece to our success is our chemistry.
I guess I wasn't really too talkative in school and stuff. Meeting like they were juniors at the time is like kind of cool as well because they added me to their group on Discord, and so like I kind of talked with a few people there. So I guess kind of brought me out of my own friend group a bit and like just talk to other people.
So I know a lot of people that love the game at my school. I play with a lot of them, but I imagine there are many more that I just don't know about because no one really displays their passion for esports because it's not really seen as cool in a sense, and I really think that can be put away, that stereotype.
They say the right tools can get any job done. We agree. Introducing Blueprint, the platform for educators built by educators. Blueprint is user-friendly, featuring drag-and-drop scheduling tools and a robust gradebook. Designed for the scholastic world, Blueprint empowers educators to create powerful course content. Plus, Blueprint is the exclusive provider of the popular Gaming Concepts curriculum. Learn more about how to gain access to Blueprint today.
You can use Valor's training platform to bring professional esports into the classroom, and I'm going to show you how in 30 seconds. First up, let's choose the training camp that's right for me. Our platform is inclusive of all experience levels, so there's a range of choices. Here you can see a structured training roadmap. Let's start our first session. Now I can scaffold my esports teams using learning, quizzes, and training. See, wasn't even 30 seconds. You focus on play, we'll do the rest. Sign up for free today at valoresports.com and take your program to the next level.
Hi, my name is Jaden Gorham. I'm from Hebron High School just outside Dallas, Texas. I teach chemistry, and I started the esports program at our school. I've had the privilege of getting to implement gaming concepts into the curriculum just this past semester, and now it's evolved into this elective where we actually had over 170 kids sign up for it in this next coming year. And so, kids are, lining up to try to take this elective.
Gaming Concepts is an innovative curriculum that blends the excitement of competitive gaming with STEM and educational objectives to foster a strong sense of belonging among students. Schools using Gaming Concepts reported an increase in attendance of up to 10%, alongside an overall rise in self-esteem by 8.3%, and nearly 82% of students expressed they had never participated in any extracurricular activity before Gaming Concepts. Written by educators, for educators, Gaming Concepts features 5 unique courses distinctly tailored for middle school and high school students passionate about this growing industry. Bring the power of esports into the classroom, and you'll find just how impactful Gaming Concepts can be for your school.
I learn a lot from the kids. I kind of let them run things. I let them set their own captains and set their own practice schedules, and I will check in periodically to see how they're doing to offer guidance and ideas. I'm Brandon Bishop. I'm an educator. First and foremost, I'm a teacher. I teach social studies, history. As a kid, I grew up with like the console wars, so like PlayStation 2, we got one for Christmas, and that's kind of how I got into gaming. So yeah, I think the biggest skill that gaming can teach, especially with this at this level, is communication and cooperation. Watching the kids play and communicate, I learn a lot more, and so I can kind of see what things are working for them, what things don't. These kids are playing games on their own all the time, and they spend a lot of time on it. So I want them to harness that and turn it to something that can be used for like school pride. Like, look at these cool jerseys you can get. You win a game and you get on the morning announcements. They say your name and say you guys are winning, and the school gets to learn about your accomplishments. I really appreciate what you guys are doing. Thank you so much for inviting us down. I think we had some kids that were on the fence about being in the esports club, but getting them here, getting them to wear the school uniform, getting them to see what the company is like, I think that's going to spread. When they go back to school, they're going to talk to their friends. So this is a great opportunity. So you should definitely continue to do stuff like this, invite schools down to see firsthand what the benefits can be.
Hello, educators. Welcome back. Are you ready to take your scholastic gaming to the next level? Because we are. We know you've been loving the Gaming Concepts curriculum, but don't worry. That amazing content isn't going away, just moving. Starting this fall, we'll be transferring your Gaming Concepts learning experience to our brand new US-based platform, Blueprint. But what's Blueprint all about? Blueprint is a cut above the average learning software. It's packing some serious upgrades. The interface is user-friendly, so you won't have to spend ages figuring it out. The platform also has robust security measures to make sure that your important data stays safe. It's also the exclusive provider of the Gaming Concepts curriculum. Plus, we're making the migration process super smooth. Clear instructions and support will be right at your fingertips. But wait, there's more. Blueprint is a living platform. That means you'll get regular updates and fresh, new content to keep your esports curriculum at the cutting edge. We'll be making continuous improvements based on user feedback and emerging best practices to help educators stay ahead of the game. Blueprint will also house a library of free curriculum materials, which you can use to expand your own knowledge and share your passion for esports education with others. Blueprint is a game changer for educators, a platform focused on enhancing student engagement, motivation, and ultimately, academic success. This powerful platform is designed to make teaching easier, more collaborative, and way more exciting. So what are the next steps? Change can be scary, but don't worry, you're not flying solo. Generation Esports is going to be with you every step of the way to ensure a smooth transition. So keep an eye out for emails from the Generation Esports team, featuring upcoming training videos to get you familiar with the platform and info on how to access Blueprint. Finally, be sure to share this video with your fellow Gaming Concepts educators and get ready for an amazing fall semester, brought to you by Blueprint.
Tired of looking for tutorials on YouTube that are designed to keep you watching instead of actually learning and practicing? Well, look no more. Here at Valor, we prioritize only relevant information so you can apply it in-game instantly. Sign up free today at valoresports.com.
If you are not looking at new ways of engaging learners, you're becoming stagnant yourself as a teacher.
The reason this works in schools is because if you give kids what they love, they will do it in your school.
The Gaming Concept curriculum is that for video games. It's saying video games are here. They've been here for 30 years, but now it is broadly used. 97-98% of middle and high school students play video games of some sort. And how can we bring that structure to that world and use it to our advantage for engagement and innovation inside of schools?
Gaming Concepts gave me the opportunity to bring career exploration. It gave me an opportunity to provide college exploration in a way that none of the programs that I do now. These types of games will provide those students with an eagerness to be at school.
All of these different types of kids can come together and they work together, and it's just so fun to see them winning together. So my name is Lori Burney. I'm with Geyer High School and from Denton, Texas, so part of Denton ISD. There is a future in it. You can go to school and get a scholarship with it. You can go into so many different areas and aspects of esports, leads to game design, computer science fields, and I just think that it's pretty limitless, what they could do. And it's our job as the adults and the educators to kind of, help guide them through, these different avenues that they want to go through and explore. Now our district has passed a bond where they're actually going to put $500,000 towards building eSport labs in all of our 5 zones. So we're really excited about that and how they're going to build it out. And that may never have happened had, this group not have, persisted and, kept at it to continue to play and put Geyer, Texas or Den, Texas on the map. Me coming from the outside, not ever playing Rocket League, but taking the time to sit back and learn and absorb as much as I could, it wasn't hard for me to see all of the different aspects that transcend, just beyond, esports in general. It goes across every plane.
Hello there, gamers and mental health enthusiasts. Today, we're diving into a groundbreaking study that explores the intersection of scholarly gaming and mental health education, and how it can impact the self-esteem of adolescents. Picture this: a world where scholarly gaming isn't just about mastering technology-based career skills or dominating the world of video game business. No, it's a world where gaming becomes a gateway to improving mental health. 3 visionary educators and a school-based health intervention expert came together to create a curriculum that aligns with academic guidelines from the International Society for Technology Education. This curriculum spans 40 lessons, delivered over 14 weeks with a minimum of 120 minutes per week. But here's the twist: 83 schools were invited to participate, but they were divided into 2 groups, those with mental health moments and those without. The non-mental health moment group got the scholarly gaming curriculum alone, while the mental health moment group got an extra layer of education. Mental health moments were embedded into 27 lessons, integrating concepts from the PERMA framework and the Collaborative Academic Social and Emotional Learning Standards, otherwise known as CASEL. Now, let's meet our players. 471 participants from both groups, with almost 75% in high school, many experiencing scholarly gaming for the first time. A majority were male, and the racial diversity was broad. At the start, the average self-esteem score was 17.9, with 22.1% reporting low self-esteem. But hold on, the game's just beginning. As the study progressed, it revealed some fascinating results. While 57.7% of participants with low self-esteem at the beginning reported average self-esteem post-intervention, the mental health moments group stole the spotlight. Self-esteem scores improved by 8.3% in the mental health moments group, compared to no change in the non-mental health moments group. How's that for a power-up? Some students even shifted from abnormally low self-esteem scores to normal ranges. The message is loud and clear. Educators, healthcare providers, and adolescent advocates pay attention. Non-traditional educational instructions, like scholarly gaming, combined with mental health moments, can significantly improve students' well-being. And there you have it, a journey through the power of scholarly gaming and mental health moments. Remember, your self-esteem matters, and sometimes, all it takes is a little extra support to level up. Thanks for joining us on this adventure. Until next time, keep gaming, keep learning, and most importantly, keep believing in yourself. It's game on. Introducing Rising Champions. This summer school course features 20 ready-to-go lessons from day one. Utilizing the Blueprint digital learning platform, you're able to fully customize your experience. You can either use our preloaded lessons or add your own. Encourage your students to have fun while learning technical skills like 2D and 3D animation, computer maintenance, social media design, esports career building, and much more. Summer is about having fun. So sign up for Rising Champions today.
I love it. Like, I know a lot of people from other schools that I talk to, they envy us in a sense because they wish they had an opportunity to be able to be with your friends and compete. Even talk to my parents, they're like, wow, I wish we had that when we were younger. So it's a cool opportunity for sure.
I would have probably never became friends with these people if I didn't join it. They're really cool. They're actually fun to hang out with.
We got the hang of it pretty quick, and yeah, Generation Esports is a pretty decent website, I will say. The queuing is easy, you can figure out what time you want to play, and it's all around just super fun talking with other people from other schools.
I imagine there are many more that I just don't know about because no one really, displays their passion for esports because, it's not really seen as cool in a sense.
My name is Trey Curtis.
My name is Jordan Langford.
My gamer tag is Tapu.
My gamer tag is Swizz.
But what got me into gaming is the Wii, I think probably. My parents got me a Wii when I was really young. Played like Wii Sports, Super Mario.
Definitely my older brother, watching him play, hearing about other kids in my school playing games. So yeah, that's really how I got into gaming.
I don't really do any like extracurricular things. I take like AP classes and honors classes, but besides that, I don't really do anything extracurricular. So having like esports, like something I like to do a lot, I think it's just really cool, especially like being able to do it with friends and things like that.
I love the guys, we practice a lot together, it takes a lot of chemistry to make a team work. We haven't lost a game in the regular season yet, and the 3 tournaments we've played in so far, and I think that's just because of our dedication, hard work, teamwork, working together, working things out when they don't exactly go how we plan them to, and I think that's a really good piece to our success is our chemistry.
I guess I wasn't really too talkative in school and stuff. Meeting like 2 that were juniors at the time is like kind of cool as well because they added me to their group on Discord, and so like I kind of talked with a few people there, so I guess kind of brought me out of my own friend group a bit and like just talk to other people.
Well, I know a lot of people that love the game at my school. I mean, I play with a lot of them, but I imagine there are many more that I just don't know about because no one really displays their passion for esports because it's not really seen as cool in a sense, and I really think that can be put away, that stereotype.
They say the right tools can get any job done. We agree. Introducing Blueprint, the platform for educators built by educators. Blueprint is user-friendly, featuring drag-and-drop scheduling tools and a robust gradebook. Designed for the scholastic world, Blueprint empowers educators to create powerful course content. Plus, Blueprint is the exclusive provider of the popular Gaming Concepts curriculum. Learn more about how to gain access to Blueprint today.
You can use Valor's training platform to bring professional esports into the classroom, and I'm going to show you how in 30 seconds. First up, let's choose the training camp that's right for me. Our platform is inclusive of all experience levels, so there's a range of choices. Here you can see a structured training roadmap. Let's start our first session. Now I can scaffold my esports teams using learning, quizzes, and training. See, wasn't even 30 seconds. You focus on play, we'll do the rest. Sign up for free today at valoresports.com and take your program to the next level.
Hi, my name is Jaden Gorham. I'm from Hebron High School just outside Dallas, Texas. I teach chemistry, and I started the esports program at our school. I've had the privilege of getting to implement gaming concepts into the curriculum just this past semester, and now it's evolved into this elective where we actually had over 170 kids sign up for it in this next coming year. And so, kids are, lining up to try to take this elective.
Gaming Concepts is an innovative curriculum that blends the excitement of competitive gaming with STEM and educational objectives to foster a strong sense of belonging among students. Schools using Gaming Concepts reported an increase in attendance of up to 10%, alongside an overall rise in self-esteem by 8.3%, and nearly 82% of students expressed they had never participated in any extracurricular activity before Gaming Concepts. Written by educators, for educators, Gaming Concepts features 5 unique courses distinctly tailored for middle school and high school students passionate about this growing industry. Bring the power of esports into the classroom, and you'll find just how impactful Gaming Concepts can be for your school.
I learn a lot from the kids. I kind of let them run things. I let them set their own captains and set their own practice schedules, and I will check in periodically to see how they're doing to offer guidance and ideas. I'm Brandon Bishop. I'm an educator, first and foremost. I'm a teacher. I teach social studies, history. As a kid, I grew up with like the console wars, so like PlayStation 2, we got one for Christmas, and that's kind of how I got into gaming. So yeah, I think the biggest skill that gaming can teach, especially with this at this level, is communication and cooperation. Watching the kids play and communicate, I learn a lot more, and so I can kind of see what things are working for them, what things don't. These kids are playing games on their own all the time, and they spend a lot of time on it. So I want them to harness that and turn it to something that can be used for like school pride. Like, look at these cool jerseys you can get. You win a game and you get on the morning announcements. They say your name and say you guys are winning, and the school gets to learn about your accomplishments. I really appreciate what you guys are doing. Thank you so much for inviting us down. I think we had some kids that were on the fence about being in the esports.
Welcome back, everybody, to the High School Esports League HSEL Nationals. You just watched some amazing Brawlhalla, and now we have the rest of Smash Ultimate coming ahead of us. My name is Kevin with a K, and I am joined with the biggest M, Big M, my guy. How are you doing?
I'm doing great. I hope you're having a great time here, Kev. I know you've peeped some matches, and the competition seems fierce.
It does. It does. We have some top players from around the nation on the professional circuit even. That's how incredible these high school players are. But at the very least, it is the top tier of high school gameplay.
Yeah, and that's why we come here for this epic competition. Obviously, only one can be crowned victor, so everybody's bringing their A game to every single stock, every single neutral interaction. So it's great to see what these kids can put forth. But we're about to hop right into it. We got the matchup on the screen being Rob versus Joker, something we are very familiar with.
Oh, yes. Yeah, this is not surprising. There's a lot of Robs, actually, in the high school league in general. I think that's a kind of low barrier to entry, high skill ceiling that makes it really attractive for younger players that can put a lot more time into this. So we have Marsh Arcana from Pace versus Caleb G from Harriman. Harriman's other representative, Oki, I don't think can be here, so Caleb G is representing on the Rob. Marsh Arcana is a South Florida native, sponsored by Coldfront, actually, in the professional circuit at least, alongside fellow top players like Chunky Kong, Anathema, and my personal friend on the mic, Zap. And by the time I finished with that, already Caleb G took a stock. This is an explosive game.
Yeah, this is already explosive, and you mentioned it, Rob, very popular because of those two devastating characteristics. And I mean, this character is just explosive on the screen, has various ways to blow you up quickly and end the game real quickly with a Rodar combo potentially. Oh man, Kevin, the action is fast.
Yeah, that was a close one. I was a little bit worried, but this one looks like it might be over just as soon as it started. We're only a minute in, and the game has ended already. Caleb G with a quick 3-stock on who I believed on the gold side was going to be one of the favorites in Marsh Arcana. Being from South Florida again, you'd think having that experience with Anathema, the top Rob from that area, that you'd have a little bit more flexibility in how you're playing this matchup, but wow, Caleb G just shut that down.
Yeah, it was very shocking to see as, Marsh Arcana got caught out a couple times and just ended up losing a stock. And, Caleb G obviously playing Rob, you got to know those points in the match and then just be able to snowball from there, because this is the type of character that is able to do that. And if you're not doing that, you really are just missing out on, like, the big selling point of Rob, and it's that explosive offense.
Yeah, absolutely. The rule set that we are running is a kind of modified version of the Midwest Unified rule set. They do have the same stage selections for starters and counter picks, but it is a, I believe, DSR, Dave's stupid rule type of counter pick here. So right now, I think we're just running it right back, though, to small battlefield. And, of course, the character first selection isn't going to matter, as both of these players play these characters and these characters alone.
Yeah, I was about to say the modified DSR there not coming into play because it seems like Marsh Arcana just wants to run it right back, kind of get another go, a mulligan, if you will. Obviously, the point on the board is still going to stand, but Marsh Arcana gets a fresh 3 stocks to work with and try to put themselves on the board here in game 2.
Yeah, we're seeing a quick combo starter right here. This looks a little bit more like you anticipate for this type of matchup. Big body Rob gets comboed very easily, and we're nowhere near an Arsene coming out, but with 110% on the board, it might not even need to come out. Just a nice like jump read back air on ledge could take this.
Yeah, but speaking of taking it, this is where Caleb G was able to make the money in the last game, putting Marsh Arcana at the ledge. But this time, Marsh Arcana has that Arsene right behind them. So, you know, for the uninitiated, Joker has a comeback mechanic, as we refer to it as, where the Rebels gauge fills up and then a powerful Arsene boosts all of Joker's attacks.
Absolutely. Well said right there, and we are making good use of it as well, having the first stock taken off of Caleb G, and Marsh Arcana has not taken any damage until just now off of Caleb G's second stock. Arsene is gone, and we're not going to be seeing a second one for that stock. A nice back air to take Marsh Arcana's first.
And you know what? We are going to see another second is a rep of that Nair loop there. Very deadly. When Rob has that gyro in hand, they are pretty much able to do whatever they want, as the hits of the item allows them to kind of combo into a lot of his kit. So
yeah, absolutely.
Marsh has to really watch out for that here, Kevin.
60% Arsene is a nice normal amount of percent to get Arsene at, but almost half of it is gone off of a couple of down tilts and a gyro throw. What's the ledge trap here? It's always jump back air for Caleb G.
Yeah, nothing normal about this, Rob. Very out of the blue with the type of offense that Caleb is bringing to the table. The down tilt train sent him right back to ledge, and now Marsh Arcana sitting in a bad position, but actually reverses it.
I love the mix-in of instant options like tilts and the options for slower choices like back airs and whatnot coming out from Caleb G. Marsh shut it down quick, but you could see that mix-up got right back in Caleb G's favor. And this is an even matchup as far as I'm concerned.
Yeah, it's pretty much even Steven here, and I'm excited to see whoever gets this first kind of starter combo puts the other at ledge. This is where a lot of stocks have been flying, you know, stage left and stage right. Not too many KOs off the top. Both players have really been getting out there and getting the job done.
109%. If you're Marsh, you're wanting to look for like a Rebels guard here, but instead running into the laser is going to be enough to get Arsene either way. 60% is, again, a little bit dangerous. You can get gyro comboed off the edge. That DI almost killed Caleb G alone, but we've got one more ledge trap in stock. Marsh Arcana doesn't quite close it out yet.
Yeah, I mean, finds the Aegon there, a nice little range projectile to kind of tick on the damage, and now one back here will be Aussie roll, nice. But there goes that F-tilt. Great spacing on Marsh Arcana's part.
That was textbook. I love that. That was some classic ledge trapping, season 1 or year 1 type of stuff right there. You're doing some short hop fast falls, threatening with that back air because you have Arsene out. Of course, you're going to be looking for a back air, and you bait out the roll. And F-tilt is going to cover roll and neutral get up on Arsene when Arsene is out at the very least. So there's very few things that wouldn't have caught, but the conditioning game was just flawless.
Yeah, that was, like you mentioned, textbook. A nice breakdown of what Marsh Arcana did to put that game, and it seems like we have a set here, Kevin. Glad that Marsh Arcana was able to come back in a big way and really, you know, put Caleb G on notice. Like, this is going to be a set. You may have gotten that one game, but, you know, the first game does not tell the tale of the set.
I love the way that you phrased that. I agree with you 100%. We're going to Final Destination. I'm trying to imagine what the bans could have been for Caleb G to... or I guess for Marsh Arcana, for Caleb G to allow Final Destination to still be in play. I mean, Joker does not necessarily want to play this against Rob, but you do have some good frame trap options, and ledge trapping is, of course, very, very difficult if Rob can't do, like, falling Nair cancels off the platform.
Yeah, it's like, at a level 1 engagement, Final Destination is an easy stage to kind of talk about, as it has no platforms in a platform fighter, but the more and more in depth you get in gameplay, it becomes such a polarizing stage, and, you know, like you mentioned, it's not exactly typically what Joker would want, but, you know, how Marsh Arcana is kind of playing, you know, baiting out and conditioning the opponent's defensive options, it honestly feels like a pretty good pick.
Yeah, I don't disagree with you at all. 125%. Caleb G is going to try to make it back to stage here. Gyro is going to help it out. Re-pick up the gyro and try to bait out with the back air. Reads another jump. Caleb G's just got the book of Marsh Arcana, but Marsh is going to make it back to stage.
Yeah. Wow, this pressure with the gyro. I love how Caleb G is not just throwing the gyro straight head on at Marsh Arcana, kind of placing it and putting Marsh in a rock and a hard place, pretty much there. But obviously, like you mentioned, Marsh has that Rob matchup experience and has been playing around it expertly, and finds the surgical back air to put themselves up one stock.
Yeah, I think Caleb might have been able to jump out of that one, but was just a little bit too slow on the trigger to jump or air dodge, and winds up dying. That's actually fantastic from Marsh Arcana. Had Arset had just gone away and you had Rob at really high percentage, you couldn't find a kill there, it could have gotten really dangerous.
Yes, indeed. Oh, Marsh just a little too short to get the grab, but continues the pressure on here. Caleb G trying to desperately find a fight back chance, and that jab block is exactly what the doctor ordered.
That was hot. That was as hot as the burners coming out of Caleb G's up smash of Rob. Fantastic. Love the combo game. Caleb G is just ready for any sort of opening and interaction, but Marsh has this neutral on lock.
Oh yeah, this is very true here. Obviously, Caleb G still has quite a mountain to climb, sitting at 125, but honestly, Lady Luck's shining on Caleb here. Just needs one nair, but nothing off of that one. Caleb G is gonna have to continue to climb this mountain.
Caleb finally, for the first minute, for the first time in a minute in this game, gets out of advantage state for Marsh and finds his own. Oh, they're trading blows right now, though, and I think we're about to reset neutral. No, we're not.
Yeah, that's a big Arsene hit there, and Marsh puts himself up a stock, and honestly, this is the exact position you want to be as, specifically as Joker. With that Arsene out on this last stock, gonna put on a bunch of damage here, and look for the stock here falling with the back air, and they just keep coming, Kevin.
Oh, what? So low. Both of these characters can go so low to look for edge guards, and that would have been a really early stock off of a heavy character like Rob. But Caleb G is not afraid to play on the ledge, but you might run out of fuel. You gotta be a little careful. Big combo.
Yeah, I mean, Marsh may be without Arsene, but is not without the sauce here. Gonna continue to put on the percent. We're sitting at 96 and a sweep on the down smash, and man, a beautiful way to send us to game 4.
Marsh is looking strong. Just a reminder, that was Caleb's map pick. And like you had mentioned and alluded to a little bit earlier, Joker does not hate being on Final Destination for that exact reason. I'd be hard-pressed to see a run back come out, and it looks like we might be going to Small Battlefield back again. That's where Caleb found his first win, and that's likely where they're going to have the best shot to find another.
Yeah, no, it's... That Final Destination game was very interesting because unlike the first game that Marsh was able to put on the board, it felt that Marsh had a lot more control over the game this time, and Caleb G was just constantly, fighting back. I mean, scrapping for sure, but was just kind of down after losing that first stock, and Caleb G's just gonna have to find something explosive and a little bit quicker than those last two games because they played with the lead a lot better in that game 1.
Explosive is right. Good opening from Caleb G, but turning it right back around is Marsh. Really able to hold advantage state like it's nobody's business. You'd think that Rob has one of the worst disadvantage states. Footstool would have killed a lot of characters. Not Rob.
No. Being able to fly is a very great perk in this very aerial-based game. So it's just one of those tools that you were talking about that makes Rob very accessible, but have a super high skill ceiling because there's a lot you could do with flying, but right now just getting shot down by Marsh Arcana.
Marsh is trying to run out the gas in the tank of Rob, but right now, that up air's pretty fat. Good DI to keep Marsh alive, but how do you get back to stage here?
Yeah, I mean, good DI indeed. That up air is very infamous for mixing up even the best of players' DI, but speaking of mixing up, Caleb trying to find a stock here super early.
I love the movement on Caleb right here, utilizing everything in Rob's kit. And sometimes all that you really need is really what every player knows is at the core of Rob's kit. Nair.
Yeah, that's the beautiful thing of competition because, it gets so complex that eventually we go back to the roots.
Oh, man. Planking basically Caleb right now. 123% is a lot of rage, but it's also a lot of kill percentage. You do want to deal damage, of course, to Marsh to try to rack some extra credit up on this stock, but you know that it's a double-edged sword, as Arsene is about to be on deck.
Yeah, and Arsene coming in is big because that forward air almost taking the stock alone from center stage. You can see that Marsh just needs to hit one more blow, but honestly, Caleb doing a crazy deed off stage here, trying to rob. Ooh. But there goes the back air, and we have an even Steven game in terms of stocks here.
I love a game where most of it is happening off stage. Oh, big jab block here. Not quite going to kill. F smash is big, but not at the ledge, so Marsh is going to live a little bit longer. Again, more offstage play. A lot of corner pressure. This is a around the world type of gameplay.
Yes, indeed. These two players have been flying from corner to corner, from coast to coast, to stage to stage. It has been quite high-flying action to just spectate here.
That was a great DI up on that down tilt to ensure that you don't fall into a tech situation, but sometimes you just can't fall with an unsafe enough move on Rob up smash. Nair, if it was a little bit lower, could have been safe, but not quite.
Yeah, and those type of minute details become more and more important as we get deeper into the set here, as Marsh putting on a little bit of an advantage state, trying to answer back after losing that stock. But man, that's a big laser to kind of break the ice and put us back into the neutral area. But man, oh man, Caleb's on that offense once again here, Kevin.
Marsh is eager to close this set up, but is more eager to get rid of the stock, and Caleb knows it. Just dancing around the stage, Caleb is trying not to get hit, finally takes an Aegon to the face. But again, all the advantage in Caleb's favor.
Oh yeah, a flurry of projectiles, and man, Marsh Arcana just kind of keeps going face first into it. Can't really face check that gyro too many more times, or you will lose your stock here. Oh my goodness.
The movement is insane. Caleb, oh, and again reads a jump with the back air. It's so many times he's doing this to Marsh, it's embarrassing.
Yeah, no, that was a wonderful cash out on Marsh getting away with ledge jump constantly throughout the set, and finally pays big dividends here, putting us to game 5.
Marsh is not happy about that one. Tried to up the pace of the game, tried to get back to stage quickly and get a quick reversal, and just called out by Caleb. You know that Caleb has these reads on lock, has the advantage on lock, but we also know that Marsh has a solid advantage state and an incredible neutral game. It's just a matter of if you can outpace your opponent or outmaneuver your opponent. And right now, Caleb looks like they've got the tap shoes on.
Oh, for sure. You can see the movement just kind of upped itself, and anybody who has been in competition knows that state, knows that feeling when you just kind of find the flow and just start moving in ways that you don't even remember yourself doing in practice. And I feel like Caleb is in that scenario, so Marsh has to really bring their A game here for this game 5 if they want to win it out.
It all starts with one combo, one advantage, not letting Caleb get back to the ground. Oh, great dash back here, though. Caleb finally finds a big advantage. Big combo. Is that going to kill? Not quite yet, but a back hero just might. What's the ledge trap?
Ooh, lucky wings of Arsene. Gonna let Marsh Arcana get back to the ledge, but not much more than that. And no, a crucial misinput throws away all of Caleb G's advantage state.
Caleb is kind of just looking for back airs, and it's costing him because he's eating another back air from Marsh. You don't have a lot of fuel left in that tank, buddy. You got to get back to that on the ground.
Yeah, and honestly, the high recovery was exactly what was needed there. Found Marsh running right into the jets of the Rob up smash right there.
Marsh, again, wants to close out the stock, gets too impatient with a down smash. That might just cost the life right here. Caleb is really looking to take it all the way home. Every interaction is so explosive if you're getting on the back end of Caleb G.
So, oh my goodness!
Oh, that's it!
I was just about to say, it felt like we were about to slow down the pace of the game as Marsh really had to be a lot more methodical or something like that would happen. But we're going right back, giving a little bit of disrespect to try to throw this momentum back in Marsh Arcana's favor.
This is a fantastic first set to watch for the day. Awesome gameplay from both sides, disrespectful gameplay from both sides, but Caleb G still got a full stock up, and Joker requires a lot more interactions than Rob does to take one.
Yes, indeed, and there goes the rotor arm. Not gonna press it fully, gonna just, cash out at that 89%, but man, Marsh coming back with a head full of steam here.
That's a big forward air. Looking for a back air here, and Caleb G just fares himself out the gate.
Told him to sit down there with that one and just send him across the stage, but the down tilt on not the right read there. Caleb G gonna put on a lot of percent, though. It still really is only a hair's edge from being Caleb set to win.
Okay, this is doable, and as soon as I say that, I know Caleb G is just going to hit something nasty here. But Marsh at 142% is a lot of rage. You don't have Arsene on deck, but if you can get one more out and deal some damage, there's a chance. It's looking dire, though.
All right, here we go. So, yeah, Arsene, exactly what was needed. I called it a comeback mechanic for a reason. This is exactly what Marsh needs to kind of bring this game right back into their hands. 53% is not where you want to be against Arsene, floating right down to the blast zone, but not quite.
That's too
finding
low.
The back air. Oh, man. Marsh misplaces themselves. I mean, in platform fighters, positioning is everything, Kevin, and you can see it there. It cost Marsh Arcana the entire set.
It was too low, Big M. I'm so sad to see that. As a fellow Joker enthusiast, as soon as I saw Marsh go that low, I just thought to myself, you got to get the kill now or you are not going to make it back. You have Rob, who has all of the ability to recover not only vertically but horizontally. But both on Arsene and non-Arsene Joker, you're kind of limited to a deep vertical recovery. If you go a little bit too far horizontally, you wind up having to use a lot of the jump verticality just to drift back towards stage, and then you're not high enough to hit grappling hook or the Wings of Rebellion to get back to the ledge. So just a little bit too low. It was in the spirit of the set, really, to go that far and try to close it all out there as a big make or break play, but I don't know, you had advantage state. I think you played a little slower.
Yeah, I like how you phrase that because it was very thematic of the set. Both of these players were pretty much getting their get back immediately, you know. Stocks were flying left and right. Action was going crazy, but honestly, it kind of harkens back to the first game where Caleb G rolled over Marsh Arcana, and it was a lot of those same mistakes where Marsh Arcana was trying to rush the game, trying to get the kill quickly, not playing the matchup properly, and finding themselves on the back end of Rob's burner. So it was a little rough way to end the set, but I mean, yeah, you saw that positioning, and like you say, you're a Joker enthusiast, so you knew it from the get-go. But Marsh kind of full sent it, but didn't send it enough. And yeah, those are just the breaks sometimes.
Yeah, absolutely. Incredible game right there from Caleb to take that in a barn burner of a set. 5 games is what we love to see. But I think what we might do is we're going to be looking to get an interview with one of the players here, as we've got a lot more Smash to play, but we want to ensure that everybody gets a chance to, just like the casters do, expel some of their thoughts on what just happened, clear that from their mind before moving on to the next one.
All right, we'll kick it right over to that interview right now.
Alrighty.
Should I look at you or the camera? We'll talk to each other. It's more of a conversation that way.
That's what I thought.
Oh, hello. And welcome back to HSEL Nationals 2024. I'm here with Oki from Harriman High School, Super Smash Brothers player. How are you feeling off that win?
I'm feeling pretty good. I mean, it was pretty nerve-wracking, to be honest. Marsh is a very good player, and I was stressed out the whole weekend about it. So glad I overcame that.
And what was the mentality going into that, and what's the mentality going forward into future games in this bracket?
Going forward, I'm aware that I'm competent enough to win. And if I'm competent, I mean, I'm confident, you know, so I could just do it.
Tremendous. Well, I guess, what's your mentality for the rest of the tournament, and are you having a good time so far?
Yeah, I mean, I'm having a really good time. I mean, I'm just trying to have fun now that I've met all the players that I'm going to be playing against. I feel like we all kind of clicked. We're all having a good time. We're just playing the game, you know. It's a really good time.
Very nice. Well, thank you for talking to us today, Oki. I appreciate it.
Sports club, but getting him here, getting him to wear the school uniform, getting him to see what the company is like, I think that's going to spread. When they go back to school, they're going to talk to their friends. So this is a great opportunity. So you should definitely continue to do stuff like this, invite schools down to see firsthand what the benefits can be.
Hello, educators. Welcome back. Are you ready to take your scholastic gaming to the next level? Because we are. We know you've been loving the Gaming Concepts curriculum, but don't worry. That amazing content isn't going away, just moving. Starting this fall, we'll be transferring your Gaming Concepts learning experience to our brand new US-based platform, Blueprint. But what's Blueprint all about? Blueprint is a cut above the average learning software. It's packing some serious upgrades. The interface is user-friendly, so you won't have to spend ages figuring it out. The platform also has robust security measures to make sure that your important data stays safe. It's also the exclusive provider of the Gaming Concepts curriculum. Plus, we're making the migration process super smooth. Clear instructions and support will be right at your fingertips. But wait, there's more. Blueprint is a living platform. That means you'll get regular updates and fresh, new content to keep your esports curriculum at the cutting edge. We'll be making continuous improvements based on user feedback and emerging best practices to help educators stay ahead of the game. Blueprint will also house a library of free curriculum materials, which you can use to expand your own knowledge and share your passion for esports education with others. Blueprint is a game changer for educators, a platform focused on enhancing student engagement, motivation, and and ultimately, academic success. This powerful platform is designed to make teaching easier, more collaborative, and way more exciting. So what are the next steps? Change can be scary, but don't worry, you're not flying solo. Generation Esports is going to be with you every step of the way to ensure a smooth transition. So keep an eye out for emails from the Generation Esports team featuring upcoming training videos to get you familiar with the platform and info on how to access Blueprint. Finally, be sure to share this video with your fellow gaming concepts educators and get ready for an amazing fall semester brought to you by Blueprint.
Tired of looking for tutorials on YouTube that are designed to keep you watching instead of actually learning and practicing? Well, look no more. Here at Valor, we prioritize only relevant information so you can apply it in-game instantly. Sign up free today at valoresports.com.
If you are not looking at new ways of engaging learners, you're becoming stagnant yourself as a teacher.
The reason this works in schools is because if you give kids what they love, they will do it in your school.
The gaming concept curriculum is that for video games. It's saying video games are here. They've been here for 30 years, but now it is broadly used. 97-98% of middle to high school students play video games of some sort. And how can we bring that structure to that world and use it to our advantage for engagement and innovation inside of schools?
Gaming Concepts gave me the opportunity to bring career exploration. It gave me an opportunity to provide college exploration in a way that none of the programs that I do now. These types of games will provide those students with an eagerness to be at school.
All of these different types of kids can come together and they work together, and it's just so fun to see them winning together. So my name is Lori Burney. I'm with Geyer High School and from Denton, Texas, so part of Denton ISD. There is a future in it. You can go to school and get a scholarship with it. You can go into so many different areas and aspects of esports, leads to game design, computer science fields, and I just think that it's pretty limitless, what they could do. And it's our job as the adults and the educators to kind of, help guide them through, these different avenues that they want to go through and explore. Now our district has passed a bond where they're actually going to put $500,000 towards building esport labs in all of our 5 zones. So we're really excited about that and how they're going to build it out. And that may never have happened had, this group not have, persisted and, kept at it to continue to play and put Geyer, Texas or Denton, Texas on the map. Me coming from the outside, not ever playing Rocket League, but taking the time to sit back and learn and absorb as much as I could, it wasn't hard for me to see all of the different aspects that transcend, just beyond, esports in general. It goes across every plane.
Hello there, gamers and mental health enthusiasts. Today, we're diving into a groundbreaking...
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the high school esports nationals here. And we have more for the Super Smash Bros. Ultimate segment. It's your boy Big M, and right next to me is the wonderful Kevin with the K. And we got quite the match coming up next. We have a bout between 2 schools here. You can kind of go into which 2 teams we have on the docket here, Kevin.
Absolutely. So we have NCHS, Natrona County. We have Peyton Goodman coming from there playing Terry. And on the other side, we have the Firebirds, Holy Ghost Prep. They have their player Summerhouse on Game & Watch. So we have a Terry versus Game & Watch matchup. What are your thoughts on that, Big M?
Yeah, so not a matchup I've seen play out too often, but obviously pretty intimate with Game & Watch as a character, as they are pretty popular in kind of the professional circuit and all that. One of those characters similar to Rob with like a low skill entry floor, but obviously as you play the character more and more, you just unlock more and more depth to the character, and they're a really good character for a good reason. They shut down a lot of characters, and they shut down a lot of archetypes similar to what Terry is, who's kind of like that rush down fighting game character that uses a lot of buttons to try to get in, and Game & Watch is really good at keeping people out.
Agreed. For the most part, it seems like on both sides of the aisle here, it's agreed that it's a Game & Watch favored matchup. It's one of Terry's worst matchups. I wouldn't say it's even like in the top 5 worst, but it's probably right below there. It's very difficult for, like you said, that close range brawler that requires you to get in, do some like jab combos, get some really up close and personal like shield pressure against your character that has basically the best out of shield option in the game at frame 3. You're gonna have to really pick your openings very selectively. So that's a little bit difficult. I'm curious to see what Peyton Goodman's thoughts are coming into this with Terry. And I think that's what we're gonna do right now. We have a Through the Lens segment presented by Oakley to show you a little bit more of Peyton Goodman's thoughts. Let's check it out.
This is Through the Lens, presented by Oakley.
My name's Peyton Goodman. I play Super Smash Bros. Ultimate for Natrona County High School, and I'm a senior.
So my name is Ozzie Ness. I am the current head coach of Natrona County High School Esports. I graduated from NC last year, and I also helped start this program as a sophomore.
I'm Guillermina Monzon Paz. I am a Spanish teacher here at Natrona County High School and default coach.
It feels validating. It feels validating to have qualified for nationals, because I've played the game since it came out, since I was in 7th grade. It makes me feel very proud of myself, but yeah, validating.
I mean, like, we know it's going to be a very difficult competition. We are playing against the top players, the top high school Smash players in not just our region anymore, now it's the entire nation. And late into playoffs in HSEL, even last year, all of our games, incredibly close matches. The main way I'm preparing my player is telling him, hey, get ready, gotta lock in, it's gonna be some tough matches. Have some fun though. In the end, it's still esports. Just have a good time, get some wins for Wyoming.
Yeah, I'm just gonna be cheering them on and saying, hey, you can do it, you got this. Let's show them what we can do here in Natrona County.
Fantastic. I love that that segment right there. It gives us a really good insight on where they're coming from. You know, Wyoming is not got the most thriving local scene, so a lot of it is kind of reliant on Smash infrastructure of the schooling programs or what you can find in the online scene. So it's fantastic to see that we actually have a representative from out there able to make it to the HSEL Nationals. It's fantastic.
Three, 2, 1, go!
So rounds 1 and 2, both of these players each played Marsh Arcana and Caleb G, two of the, again, favorites in this tournament. Took some devastating losses, and so they're looking to come in here and kind of prove, look, I am the better player here. Just because we lose to the same people does not mean that I'm going to lose to you. So there's a lot on the line here, and Summerhouse is kind of showing why this is a +1, +2 matchup for Game & Watch.
Yeah, it's not just the ability to keep them out, like I mentioned before the break, but it's also that edge guarding potential that really didn't even cross my mind. You know, a combination of like back air and nair. Game & Watch has infinite capability to just kind of drift out there and keep Terry off the side of the screen.
It's very true. Terry does have some options in like Burning Knuckle and Power Dunks, and some choices essentially to get back with a hitbox so that you can clank with one of Game & Watch's options. Unfortunately, all of his aerials are multi-hits, so there's a really good chance that no matter what, you're getting edge guarded, and sometimes down smash sends you straight up, and Peyton's got a big hill to climb.
Yeah, Summerhouse bringing the hammer down with that down smash and just making a statement with this game, as Game & Watch can also often do. You know, the advantage state is gnarly when you master it, and you can just pack up opponents just like that.
Oh my goodness, really sentencing Peyton like they're Judge Judy with those hammers. That was a tough game to watch. Big uphill battle having to on the return right here for Peyton as Summerhouse takes a commanding game 1.
Yeah, Peyton's gonna have to gather the climbing gear, because this is for sure gonna be a set, and they'll have to bring the most top-tier competition, top-tier skills that they have in their pocket if they want to really even put a dent into Summerhouse's game plan.
I gotta be honest, Final Destination was not the pick I would have assumed.
Not here either. I was this is very out of left field for sure.
How is Peyton ever going to touch the ground? I mean, you don't have the platforms for your own safety. Yeah, you removed the platform extensions for Summerhouse, but it's not like that was the reason that game went the way that it did. So I don't know. This looks like it could be really difficult. Although if Peyton can hold the ground game, Summerhouse might have a difficult time coming back.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, this is one of Terry's most powerful stages. It's just that in a matchup like this, it feels a little ill-begotten. But honestly, Peyton can really prove us wrong with a very potent advantage state, because if you're hitting your opponent so much they can't hit you back, it doesn't really matter what the disadvantage state looks like.
I think you're right. Peyton's already dealt more damage to Summerhouse in this game in the first 30 seconds than was dealt in the entire first game. So I think that it probably is a good choice. Go is online too.
Yes, not just online, it is already paying dividends. That Buster Wolf gonna send the Paper Light Game & Watch straight off the top.
Massive stuff right here. We're gonna be looking for Power Geysers or maybe just more Buster Wolves here, as the damage racks up very quick, and Game & Watch is a very, very light character. With Rage on board too, your Summerhouse, you want to take this stock ASAP.
Yes, indeed, and that's exactly what Summerhouse did. The chair, a very potent KO option, gonna find the stock, and now we're sitting at the ledge here for a long time, but it feels like Summerhouse is in control there, just trying to really siphon out all of Peyton's offense.
Big combo right here to fully even up this game. Summerhouse finding footing and is getting a little bit more out of every interaction now and able to reset as though Game & Watch is a bait and punish player.
I mean, yeah, and that's like the most pervasive gameplay style other than like straight up zoning amongst like the top tier characters in the cast. It's because it's just so powerful to bait your opponent, to use laggy options or do things that they think are safe, and then kind of flip the script on them. Ooh, just like that. The roll it behind down smash. You were talking about year one in our last set. That is very much a year one option that just some people forget about.
Very, very true. Oh, a grab is going to be really sad. That's some big damage. Good DI out. Peyton's resetting neutral a little bit here. Wants to close out the stock ASAP. You're not going to have go for a while, and you don't want to get to 100 to take the stock. Summerhouse might make it so, though, if that's your only choice.
Yeah, I mean, the one saving grace, I guess, of the matchup is that Game & Watch could get you to 100% very quickly, but they may also just take the stock while they're at it.
Unfortunate. I saw the idea there from Peyton too. You needed to jump right there, even with good DI, jump or air dodge to get back to stage, but you put yourself in such a vulnerable position if you use one of those tools. So I think they tried to either crack shoot or burning knuckle their way back. And the wind up for that takes a little bit too long, and they drifted off to their death. So either way, I think it was going to be a tough game for the rest of that one for Peyton. Just ended a little bit sooner than it probably could have.
Yeah, it's a little rough, and like I mentioned, they got go as soon as the final blow connected. And I mean, Terry is a comeback kid. All things were possible if they were able to get back to the stage, but unfortunately not able to do that. So it seems like we're having a little bit of deliberation before we go into this game too. A little bit of searching on the character select screen. I would be interested in a counter pick here, and it seems that's exactly what we're getting, Kevin.
Seems as though Summerhouse may not be too bothered by the fact that this is a little bit against the rule set of picking character before stage. And I think that's probably right to feel that way, as this matchup is not necessarily a whole lot better. Ken does have better, safer options and higher damage combo options, but not as reliable kill options on Game & Watch's Terry.
Yeah, I mean, sometimes the flow is a little bit better than the procedure, so Peyton getting over to this Ken in one way or another, and gonna have a lot more, I guess, freedom of, well, not freedom of movement, more speed What Ken lacks in options that Terry has, with like the multiple special moves to get back to the stage, Ken just does it a little bit faster, with that extra speed he has over the other two fighting game characters that are in the same vein, Ryu and Terry. It allows Peyton to maybe make a little bit more quick decisions, but that is a ill decision to choose there. Gonna lose the stock, and Summerhouse looking really good in this game 3.
I wonder if that was a misinput or an attempt to counter hit Summerhouse going high, but it kind of just looked like a misinput to me. So that's a really tragic place to be when you're on your match, your last game of the match, I guess, your match game.
Yeah, it's always unfortunate, but the biggest mistakes come in the biggest moments. It really can't be any other way. So Peyton's just gonna have to lock in for these last 2 stocks because anything's possible, but it gets harder and harder every single down smash that connects.
Yeah, last 1 stock at this point. This is looking way more difficult than the Terry situation. If Terry was the comfort pick, it might have been the right choice here. I think even Jazzo kind of struggles in this type of matchup environment. Ken versus Game & Watch is tough.
Oh yeah, for sure. And you can see here, Summerhouse just has a lot of room to kind of just decide what move they want to use in Game & Watch's kit to finish the game here. A lot of judgment going on here. And I'm talking about that side B.
So disrespectful from Summerhouse. I do appreciate it, but it is disrespectful.
Oh yeah, nonetheless. But you see here, I mean, playing with your food is how you end up losing the set. So maybe this is exactly what Peyton needs. But I mean, man, Kevin, it is looking dire.
Oh, yeah, no shot. That's a first kill, of course. But yeah, when you got the chair in your back pocket, Peyton's out of the ring, so that's going to be a quick 3-game set going to Holy Ghost Prep's very own Summerhouse.
Ooh boy, nothing hits harder than the chair from the back pocket. And I keep one in my back pocket myself, so I know the actual, just the potency that it can have there. That F-tilt, it hits like a smash attack sometimes whenever it does come out.
Yeah, that's difficult, of course, and it's understandably difficult. That matchup against any of the fighting game characters, even Kazuya, I think, kind of struggles in the Game & Watch matchup. It's tough. You have to really know the matchup inside and out, and you have to play in an entirely different play style than you're used to, especially on a character that normally has a fairly linear game plan like Terry. You have to adjust in such a massive way that if you don't have that matchup knowledge or that experience, you're probably just going to fall fairly quickly. And I think that's more of what happened there. I think Summerhouse, of course, was a better player on this day, but it did look like a lot of matchup check.
Yeah, and you mentioned that Game & Watch is one of those characters that can really just snowball things when you're trying to gather your bearings. A lot of the back air was big for Summerhouse there, closing out stocks on edge guard, starting up offense on neutral. And what's funny is that usually it's Nair that's the killer, but I don't know, Summerhouse did a lot of work with that back air, and it just seemed really tough, regardless if it was Terry or Ken.
Yeah, I think it was a good spacing choice, where Terry kind of plays a little bit further than Ken does, even in that like short mid-range, using things like forward air for spacing options, or even down tilt reaches pretty far. You do kind of have these like mid-range spacing options. It's definitely the shorter side of mid-range, but on Terry, that's your choice. Game & Watch has back air to kind of cover that entire same space that like Terry's forward air would reach, and it's a disjoint. So it just feels like every way that you could have tried to deal with the Game & Watch's pressure, Game & Watch just does something a little bit better.
Yeah, and we mentioned it that, Terry has a plethora of options to get back to stage with that power dunk and the burn knuckle, charging up, rising tackle. But the issue is that back air just kind of trumps out a lot of those options. The reason Terry has those options is that a lot of times those big hitboxes kind of stuff out anyone's attempts to like edge guard Terry, but when you have that very big disjoint you can kind of just put out in the area that Terry wants to be, it just makes recovering so much harder. It basically boils down to trying to mix up where you're going rather than which option you're choosing.
Yeah, absolutely agree with you right there. Still a very hard fought set. I mean, I could definitely see Peyton fighting that. It is an uphill battle always to fight against Game & Watch, but especially when you're behind. It was a struggle, and ultimately still representing Wyoming fantastically. But Summerhouse again, very deserved win, 3-0. That's their first win of this set of rounds so far. They are currently in that third place standing on their side of the group here, behind Caleb G and Marsh Arcana, first and second. We've got, of course, the other side of the bracket that we're going to be coming up with here soon. I think we're going to be trying to look for an interview here in just a moment. We're getting the players together to see if we can find Summerhouse. I'd love to hear their thoughts on what just happened.
All right. Yeah, I mean, because it was quite the showing. So with that being said, I think we got them all set up, and I'm excited to see what Summerhouse has to say about that set.
Welcome back to HSEL Nationals 2024. I'm here with Summerhouse from Holy Ghost Prep here in Pennsylvania. How you doing?
I'm doing good today.
Now, you're fresh off of a win in Super Smash Bros. Ultimate. How are you feeling after that?
I'm feeling really good. I'm feeling much better about my shots tomorrow.
That's tremendous. That's tremendous. Now, so far in this competition, how would you say you're stacking up against the rest?
I think I've struggled, especially off the first two games, but especially after that, acclimating to about what's going on, I think I'm going to do much better tomorrow, especially round one. So.
Would you say there's a secret to readjusting and getting in that mindset to come back from such trials and tribulations?
Oh, absolutely. Coming back from losses, coming back against really good players that you've lost to, there's a certain mental attitude you got to take and maintain throughout the set, which is really difficult to do.
Well, we expect big things from you here. I hope you're having a good time here at Nationals, but we'll kick it back to the casters now. Thank you.
Love to hear those
All
thoughts.
right, welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. And that was an interesting bit of thoughts from Summerhouse there, and a couple things that they touched on in terms of as the kids referred to it, locking in. After a tough go of things. It's a very interesting thing as a competitor to kind of figure that out, because I mentioned it earlier in some of our previous sets. Getting into that flow state feels so great, and it feels like you can conquer anything, but getting into it is kind of a mystery to a lot of players.
Absolutely agree with you right there. Fantastic stuff. We've got the red side of bracket still yet to come. I think we're going to toss it to a quick break, and then we will have a lot more high-level gameplay with some new players that we haven't seen just yet.
Breaking study that explores the intersection of scholarly gaming and mental health education and how it can impact the self-esteem of adolescents. Picture this, a world where scholarly gaming isn't just about mastering technology-based career skills or dominating the world of video game business. No, it's a world where gaming becomes a gateway to improving mental health. 3 visionary educators and a school-based health intervention expert came together to create a curriculum that aligns with academic guidelines from the International Society for Technology Education. This curriculum spans 40 lessons, delivered over 14 weeks with a minimum of 120 minutes per week. But here's the twist. 83 schools were invited to participate, but they were divided into 2 groups, those with mental health moments and those without. The non-mental health moment group got the scholarly gaming curriculum alone, while the mental health moment group got an extra layer of education. Mental health moments were embedded into 27 lessons, integrating concepts from the PERMA framework and the Collaborative Academic Social and Emotional Learning Standards, otherwise known as CASEL. Now, let's meet our players. 471 participants from both groups, with almost 75% in high school, many experiencing scholarly gaming for the first time. A majority were male, and the racial diversity was broad. At the start, the average self-esteem score was 17.9, with 22.1% reporting low self-esteem. But hold on, the game's just beginning. As the study progressed, it revealed some fascinating results. While 57.7% of participants with low self-esteem at the beginning reported average self-esteem post-intervention, the mental health moments group stole the spotlight. Self-esteem scores improved by 8.3% in the mental health moments group, compared to no change in the non-mental health moments group. How's that for a power-up? Some students even shifted from abnormally low self-esteem scores to normal ranges. The message is loud and clear. Educators, healthcare providers, and adolescent advocates pay attention. Non-traditional educational instructions, like scholarly gaming, combined with mental health moments, can significantly improve students' well-being. And there you have it, a journey through the power of scholarly gaming and mental health moments. Remember, your self-esteem matters, and sometimes all it takes is a little extra support to level up. Thanks for joining us on this adventure. Until next time, keep gaming, keep learning, and most importantly, keep believing in yourself.
It's game on. Introducing Rising Champions. This summer school course features 20 ready-to-go lessons from day one. Utilizing the Blueprint digital learning platform, you're able to fully customize your experience. You can either use our preloaded lessons or add your own. Encourage your students to have fun while learning technical skills like 2D and 3D animation, computer maintenance, social media design, esports career building, and much more. Summer is about having fun. So sign up for Rising Champions today.
I love it. Like, I know a lot of people from other schools that I talk to, they envy us in a sense because they wish they had an opportunity to be able to be with your friends and compete. Even talk to my parents, they're like, wow, I wish we had that when we were younger. So it's a cool opportunity for sure.
I would have probably never became friends with these people if I didn't join it. They're really cool. They're actually fun to hang out with.
We got the hang of it pretty quick, and yeah, Generation Esports is a pretty decent website, I will say. The queuing is easy, you can figure out what time you want to play, and it's all around just super fun talking with other people from other schools.
I imagine there are many more that I just don't know about because no one really, displays their passion for esports because, it's not really seen as cool in a sense.
Welcome back to the High School Esports League Nationals. We've got more Smash Ultimate coming up. We've seen some fantastic sets on one side of the group. We've got another group coming up right now with a bunch of fantastic players. We've got a few good sets coming up. Starting off with Terry again. I know that's, maybe a hot take, maybe something that people don't want to see. I think Terry is super fun to watch, and every matchup can be very unique. But in any case, we have Terry versus Steve. First Steve that we're seeing so far.
Yeah, Minecraft Steve. If you play Ultimate, very much an infamous character. The character, pun intended, has the tools for every scenario and has tools for scenarios we've never seen before. So honestly, both of these characters, like you said, no matter how unpopular it may be in some circles, I feel like we have a great match on our hands.
Yep, we have Crack Shot from Lumberton High School. On that, Terry, of course, the name Crack Shot, very similar to Crack Shoot, you would expect Terry. And then Bargain from Tyler Legacy HS High School, of course, on the Steve.
Yes. So, gonna be interesting to see these two kind of brawl it out here. I mean, Steve, like I said, could literally have any type of play style, but, Crackshot gonna be rocking with the old classic Terry. He's gonna go in, he's gonna kick you a lot, he's gonna punch you a lot. That's exactly what, this fun-loving guy wants to do.
Yeah, absolutely. We have to remember that a lot of these players, especially at this high level, are playing more on the professional circuit as well. So Crackshot, for example, doesn't really get to go out to many tournaments, so they're not quite making the PR in their region. But when they do show up, they end up showing up, winning or placing really high at most locals and online events that they enter. That still doesn't save you from the Steve Vortex, though, as they are evened up on stocks and a combo has begun.
Holy moly, that was a tower of power right there from Bargain. Gonna put Crackshot all the way up at 78%.
Oh my goodness. Very close game right here. I think this, in my opinion, is probably a little bit easier for Terry than the Game & Watch matchup is, and I think it's just because it relies a little bit more on the Steve player to make correct decisions than it is about getting punished for making wrong decisions by all of Game & Watch's teams. Go is online, by the way.
Yeah, that's a very good way to put it. But like you mentioned, Go is online, and that's what makes Terry the comeback kid. Go unlocks an array of special moves for Terry to utilize.
Oh, beautiful.
The Rising Tackle not being one of them, but still able to get it done.
Love that choice right there. The down tilt is going to catch neutral get up or roll, but off of the roll, you get a Rising Tackle. Off the neutral get up, you'll get a Burning Knuckle. So either way, it was going to kill. Fantastic ledge trap, but turned right back around from Bargain with that Bargain option of Anvil, of course.
Yes, indeed. And Steve has a lot of great bargain options. A nice 2-for-1 special, something safe, but also a KO move. Steve's able to kind of just put a lot of those out. And Crackshot, though, has been playing really well around it. As you can see, the percent is rising here.
Oh, fantastic. I love the SDI. All of these players seem to know how to SDI against jab, jab, power dunks from Terry's side. So Bargain just narrowly avoids death because of some very nice SDI. Goes not online, but a rising tackle should just take it down. Bargain loses that first game. Nothing you can really do there. Great gameplay from Crackshot.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, Crackshot was able to kind of just find the KO confirms and, you know, seal out stocks at appropriate times. It felt like the pace of that game was very consistent. And I feel like a lot of times, especially against a character like Steve, who can really shift the dynamic of the game based on how they play, Crackshot really limited that option from Bargain. And we had a very smooth game plan where Crackshot put on percent, tries to find the jabber down tilt, takes the stock.
Entirely fair. Makes plenty of sense to me. Now this, going back to PS2 is very, what's the best word to describe this here? It's bold, right? Letting Steve run PS2 back to back to back. You get so many reliable resources. You get plenty of iron. It's just a very interesting choice. But that's just the confidence that Crackshot has in continuing to win these games.
Yeah, I mean, you can see confidence is a good word because that's exactly what Crackshot is bringing to the table. It feels like Crackshot is choosing these options with a purpose, not really trying to feel out the opponent in any sector of the match, just sending the options full 100%.
Absolutely.
Right? Does land a grab. I mean, grab, honestly, not an option it's not going to be like a highlight option Terry does, you know, not as flashy as like any of the go moves, but it's a very good option to have in your kit because Terry conditions shield so much, but that shield's not going to save you there. Bargain takes that stock.
Yeah, and about to take another one right here, 62% off of a ladder combo. Both of these players definitely know their combo routes on their characters, and it's showing. Oh, that was a nice little situation right there. I thought that was going to be death for Crackshot.
Yeah, I mean, I've seen that setup before where that one block is very devastating, but obviously Crackshot's seen it too, as they were ready to tech that block and get right back into the action.
Fantastic power dunk. Understanding that Bargain did not have any iron, so they couldn't jump back and go for a minecart, so you're able to go for that aggressive choice. And Crackshot with go online, unfortunately does die to the up smash, and a full stock with no go it makes Crackshot a sad person.
Yeah, I call that up smash a furnace because a mix of cobblestone and magma there just cooked Crackshot alive there. We're going to have a last stock scenario here.
Okay, good damage coming out here, but again, Crackshot's got to find more than just damage at this state. And Bargain does not seem to be phased by just eating 92% straight up.
Okay, great use of the get up, attacking a big anti-air with that up tilt, and Bargain looking in prime position to win this game.
Wondering if Crackshot is starting to rethink the fact that PS2 was the stage selection, able to close out the stock, and without even go being available, but Rage starting to come online, this is a kind of a prime position if you can keep advantage state as Crackshot.
Yeah, I mean, you can take one or two more hits from Steve and find yourself in the go range, but honestly, Crackshot has been taking stocks without go, so I wouldn't be surprised if Crackshot could just seal it out here.
Bargain's trying to do some movement here, but is now at a higher percentage than even Crackshot. This comeback has been so potent. Crackshot doesn't even need go. The Burning Knuckle comes out, and the game is turned fully 180 with Crackshot taking it.
Wow, that one was down to the wire, and you saw one of the biggest plot points of that last couple 30 seconds there is that Bargain was completely out of resources. It was something easy to miss, but that resource bar in the bottom right for Steve there, it was completely empty, and that's why you saw Bargain try to throw out these, haymaker options, the movement that you mentioned, and it just ended up coming up empty, and Crackshot closing out that game, going up 2-0.
Yeah, Crackshot, I believe, is currently standing second place in this side of the bracket here with only one player who we'll see next beating them out. But this game could put them in a tied for first situation, especially depending on how the next one goes. This is crucial. Crackshot is feeling it.
Speaking of feeling it, you're going to feel that ladder combo in the morning. A quick 55% Bargain's able to put at the beginning of this game.
Good damage coming out. Crackshot still in plenty comfortable of a position. Yeah, that was a very nicely spaced power dunk to be able to get an option out before Steve could respond. Damage on both sides is racking up, but Bargain definitely doesn't want to take much more.
Yeah. We've seen time and time again that Crackshot's game plan is just to put on good percent around that 100% range and then find the jab, find the down tilt, and get the KO confirmed. So it feels like percent is a lot more meaningful on Bargain's end than it is for Crackshot.
Oh, that was a very nice Buster Wolf right there. And the rising tackle. Oh, I was so worried right there. The fantastic parry. Great DI out by Bargain. And not quite falling right now. Shield pressure is massive. Dashback Burning Knuckle isn't going to quite do it. And they're scrambling, but the scramble is going to favor Crackshot. The unstaled rising tackle takes the stock.
Yeah, tisk, Bargain. You can't roll behind the FGC characters. They have that auto turnaround mechanic that's going to pretty much heat seek your character as you try to roll right behind.
Crack shoots right through the blocks, but puts himself in a position they maybe didn't want to be in. Oh, Bargain does not have the availability to get that combo out, unfortunately. And
nicely placed block, though.
Goodness.
Yeah, a bit of a struggle back and forth, but that big old magma block gonna take the stock. Bargain looking to win this one here, but still has to find the combo starter here. That down throw, honestly, not getting as much as you usually do. Great DI from Crackshot.
This could be a really important win for Bargain to secure third and possibly even a route to second place here on their side of the bracket. And so they're putting on the master class. Massive damage has basically been a clean stock for Bargain. But with Go Online, you don't want to get hit by either of those big options.
Indeed, that's a lot of the game plan against Steve. It's just trying to not get hit at all because everything could be the next end. But Bargain so far failing the test of not getting hit by Terry's KO options. But we're just going back and forth here, Kevin. We got a last stock game.
I do like that Crackshoot didn't feel pressured to use the Go options. You have these reliable options that don't require Go. You have Rage to make them more powerful. There's no reason to put yourself in a position where you're throwing out more unsafe options. And so that did allow some advantage for some period of time, but Bargain did not let that last. With Diamond out and on board, this is a close one.
Yeah, but keep an eye on the materials, ladies and gentlemen, as Bargains is running low. If Crackshot can force a bit more material usage, Bargain will be playing without iron.
Oh, down tilts and the rising tackle's not going to take it just yet, but Go is available. Power Geyser maybe? No, don't even need it. Just dunk. That covers so much vertical range, and it beats out Minecart at the perfect angle that it goes at. Coming up vertically, it's going to catch out of Minecart, or you're going to catch somebody in the air coming forward anyways, even if they don't use Minecart. So what a great choice, great option. Crackshot looked just unbelievably practiced in that matchup.
Yeah, I mean, Crackshot played around a lot of Steve's setups very carefully there and very precisely. And like I said, they just kept the pace of the match very consistent. You know, anytime that Bargain was reaching those higher percentage, the jab, the down tilt, they would come out and they would link into one of Terry's special moves and seal off the stock consistently every single time. And that's how you have to play against Steve, because he can't let things get out of hand.
Absolutely. Love that 3-0. I mean, it didn't look as quite as dominant as maybe the last 3-0 that we saw. It definitely looked pretty back and forth. And the fact that Crackshot, once again, decided to run back to PS2 twice, or at least leave it open and available where most people are banning, like Kalos and PS2, kind of is a shocker to me. Yeah, the DSR doesn't necessarily apply because because Crackshot was the one that was winning, so Bargain, you know, can pick PS2 as many times as they so choose. But yeah, I mean, I was kind of shocked that it worked out so favorably for Crackshot.
Yeah, I mean, you mentioned that it wasn't as dominant of a 3-0 that we've seen, but obviously the set count does tell the tale of the tape. I felt like Crackshot had a firm control over the set. I kept talking about tempo and consistency and all that, and all this is coming from Crackshot. Unfortunately, Bargain couldn't really get the game plan rolling, at least in a meaningful way that threw Crackshot's game plan off. And when it comes to a battle of those two game plans, if you're constantly trying to find your footing, find what you want to do, the player who has their stuff railroaded already out is going to kind of trounce you and come out on top.
Yeah, I think that's entirely right. The whole whatever's already coming railroading out is very interesting because usually that winds up being Steve in the position of being able to be a trapper in some situations, having these really quick burst options, having these incredible disadvantage state options, and like being able to start combos with up tilt. These are usually things that you would think fall on the side of the Steve player, but Crackshot just didn't let up on the pressure at all from the start and didn't allow Bargain to get much mining done, didn't allow Bargain to have any sort of breathing room whatsoever, and so the pace of the game was not at all able to be controlled by Steve. So Crackshot, again, practiced in this matchup very clearly, understands what the goals and the win conditions are, not necessarily for Terry, but against Steve, and I think that's the mentality that you have to come into when you're playing against the #1 character in the game.
Yeah, it's very important. They are the #1 of the character in the game, but obviously there is counterplay, and when you are aware of what they are trying to do, you can shut down any game plan regardless of how powerful it is. And big ups to Crackshot for being able to take that one home. Another thing I would like to mention is that the materials. I was keeping an eye on Bargain's materials, and typically they try to keep them up as, we got in the first stages of the game, neutral, trying to throw back percentage back and forth. But when it came to those dire scenarios, when Bargain was over 100%, when Go was on deck, the materials would disappear. And that's exactly when Crackshot would fire off all these KO options, all these combo starters into the KO confirms, and it just worked out beautifully.
Such good awareness right there. I love that. And I'm curious to see if Crackshot was going through these things, in their own mind as well, as we're going to send it over to an interview right now.
And welcome back to HSEL Nationals. We're back with another post-game interview. Today I'm here with Crackshot from Lumberton, Texas. How are you doing today?
I'm doing great, man. It feels great to be here.
Yeah, fresh off a win, I hear.
Yep, it was pretty fun.
Who'd you play?
I played Terry.
And what was the mindset going into this game?
He's a good friend of mine. He's a practice partner. I knew that I had the ability to win because I've already done it against him. I just needed to repeat that, and I kind of went into it thinking I was going to win.
How's your confidence level feeling going into the following matches in this tournament?
There are a couple good players I'm worried about, but I'm going to hopefully iron out my bad matchups, work on getting better against the people I'm expecting to fight, and I think I could win this. I think I have what it takes.
Excellent. Well, I can't wait to see what you do up there, all right?
Thank you.
Thank you for talking to us today, Crackshot.
Fantastic. I love to hear that. As always, just great and eloquent thoughts coming out from Crackshot. It was provided some light on what we already assumed to be true, which is that they were practicing the matchup. But even more than that, they were practicing against their practice partners. So this was not unfamiliar territory for them.
Yeah, and I remember mentioning how confident Crackshot was in which options they were choosing, and that was because they were kind of confident in what the options their opponent was choosing. It seems like neither player was really too unfamiliar with each other. It just seems like Crackshot kind of had a little bit more of a read on the situation there. So a fun little insight that we got with that on-the-ground interview.
Absolutely. Crackshot secured themselves this nice second place spot on their side of the group, at least so far. It was, I think, a very well fought on their way up. They only lost to Luma, Rob, Henry Luma, and that's understandable, as we're going to hear a little bit more about that coming up in our next game. But I think that we're just about ready to get into that, actually. We've got the next game is Mirage from Oakwood High School versus Christian Brothers College High, Luma, Rob. I believe this is going to be Rob versus Luigi.
Yeah, and I mean, speaking of Luma, obviously going to be one of the favorites to take it all. I mean, we saw in the interview that Crackshot feels very confident in their potential to take it all, but Luma Rob obviously going to be the favorite. One of those players that if you want to win this thing, you're going to have to beat Luma. And we'll see here soon why, because this player, they are known far and wide across the nation for their Rob skills. But obviously, Mirage, on the other hand, it has something to prove and very much can do it here.
Definitely so.
Oh, yeah. Go ahead, Kevin. You had something for us?
No, I just wanted to say that I agree with you 100%. I've got a lot more to talk about when it comes to Henry Luma, but for now, I do want to hear Luma's thoughts themselves. We actually have a Through the Lens segment presented by Oakley with Luma Rob himself. Let's see what that's got.
This is Through the Lens, presented by Oakley.
My name is DJ Demanji. I'm the esport coordinator at Christian Brothers College High School in St. Louis. Qualifying for HSEL Nationals, it's a super cool feeling. It's no secret that the St. Louis and Missouri region has always been very good at esports, and especially over the last decade in the education sphere. With HSEL Nationals, the CBC Smash team qualifying with Henry Luma, SLU High School qualifying for Valorant, and they're one of their favorites to win their championship. And then, of course, still at the collegiate level, just utter domination. So it's just really cool to be a part of that and showcase our region to the greater United States. The mindset for CBC and with Henry Luma is just be consistent. He's been incredibly dominant over his last 4 years that he's played at CBC, even stemming to his time in middle school during COVID. We know we've been where the bright lights are, and I think this will be a pretty dominant performance from him. Our expectations for this championship is that Henry is going to win it. This is the culmination of his 4 years as a high school player. He's yet to lose a tournament or circuit that he's played in, and it's super cool to see HSEL now have this in-person event with players from around the country so that we can truly showcase that he's one of the best players to have ever done at the high school level. It's really cool to be able to be here. And if we win the championship, it'll just be another showcase on hey, we're one of the best programs in the country and we're going to prove it. And even now to the modern day, he's ranked #1 in the St. Louis PR over players like Apollo Kage, who's top 35 world right now, I think. And he's traveled for a ton of these events in the past. This is just the first time he's been able to showcase it at the high school level and at the national level. Truly, I think that experience difference is going to be what causes us to walk away with the trophy today.
#1 on the power rankings indeed. I actually have a little bit more to talk about with that. Henry Luma, he actually just received the #1 PR in St. Louis, I think a couple of months ago. He's actually #1, I think, in all of Missouri as well, but overtook that spot from the 5-year reigning king, Apollo Kage. Apollo Kage had been #1 on that PR for 5 full years until this very last season, when up-and-comer high schooler Henry Luma, again, known around the country, like you mentioned, the 4th best, let me just go even further, top 10 Rob in the world, and just made history in their region as well. And they're also a coach, by the way. They coach other top players like Onan, Zamba, Apollo Kage himself, and many more. This guy knows the game, to say the least.
Yeah, so, I mean, now imagine you are Mirage and you are sitting across the table from the clear #1 favorite, known worldwide as one of the best Robs, and you gotta really put on a show. And honestly, this is where true champions are made. Mirage most definitely has the tools to get this done, especially playing a character like Luigi, who can really punish the one weakness that Rob has, and that's he's big. Rob's big.
Absolutely, yeah, that's definitely important, especially when it comes to a combo TOD character like Luigi. And Mirage, like you mentioned before, she has something to prove right now. Being able to take out Luma would be fantastic. But what separates a top player from a good player is their ability to adapt. So yes, this first stock is going to go to Mirage, but what's Luma's response? That's the question we're all wondering.
Yes, indeed. Oh, but there goes the grab, and this is something big for her, and she gets the up B. That's insane stuff, Kevin, to go 2 stocks up against Luma.
She gets the TOD, she gets the touch of death, and is looking for another one right here. Luma, where's your DI? Actually does SDI out just very nicely, and looking for a trade back, impatiently so. Oh my goodness. Oh, Mirage almost just sent it all the way home.
Yeah, that would have been the stairway to heaven if I've ever seen one, but Mirage gonna collect her breath and then get right back into the action here because Luma Rob is about to try to do something as similar, but a nice get out of jail free card with that down B, has frame 1 invincibility, great usage from Mirage, but obviously Luma is #1 for a reason, gonna try to bring it back with that rotor arm, but misses.
Oh my goodness, the gameplay was crazy off stage. You do not usually see Luigi playing off stage like that, but actually gets a quick fair, and Henry Luma is not ready for the tech. Wow, game 1, dominatingly so, goes to Mirage with something to prove, and proving it so far.
And geez, the little ping pong karate chop to send off game 1. That is not how I was expecting things to shake off. And Luma gonna do a full reset here, actually gonna change some things on their controls. Felt a little bit off about that one, and we're gonna go into game 2 with a a new sense of confidence here.
Yeah, now I'm wondering how much that actually impacted the gameplay. Definitely don't want to discount Mirage. Had a just fantastic game right there. And there's not really a lot of controls that can help with your SDIing, right? So I think that when it comes to who won that game as the better player, Mirage kind of showed up and showed out.
Ooh-wee. And we see a whole entire shakeup as Luma has even conquered the first player spot, the first port here from Mirage, actually. We're going to have a crazy game 2 here, Kevin, and I'm excited to see these two go right back at it.
Oh, beginning the combo, knows that the SDI out is coming out. Big, oh, but nice tech on the platform, and Mirage wasn't able quite to follow. Luma's looking for their own combo here, and is starting something hot.
Oh, but speaking of hot, that Nair is fuego
No
with
way.
the burners, but the misfire is exactly what the doctor ordered. The 1 in 10 chance to get the extra propulsion on that side B gets Mirage right back to stage.
That's Luigi player privilege. You know they always get the misfire right when they need it, and that would have been death otherwise. Keeping this to be a tight game, but you know Henry is not happy about this one. Luma wants to close the stock out and is not respecting that misfire at all.
Oh yeah, and just down tilting her over and over. Luma really bringing the offense, trying to slow this pace down and find a KO confirm, as you know Rob's very consistent in that fact, can get a full charge laser, exit stage right. Luma's up 1 stock.
The expectation was for Luma to go off stage and go for a fair there, so Mirage went for an early neutral air dodge, and the laser comes out just delayed enough that it takes the stock. Fantastic conditioning option from Luma, and is looking to close this one out really fast as well with a nice down air, and just does it like that.
When I saw the F tilt come out from Luma, I was like, oh, that's business. That's Luma's ready to stand on business here with that one. Closes the stock out with a down air. Now Mirage has quite the hill to climb here with a 3 stock to 1 lead.
Oh man, she's fighting right now. She's got a lot of hill to climb. And Luigi's a character that can do it, but both of these characters have really early kill options, touch of death options, everything is available. But yeah, you have to be very careful about using super jump punch too low, or you're gonna get down aired. And really deep Luma went, and really dead Luma was.
Rob can fly, but unfortunately you gotta get the wings flapping, or else you're gonna drop like a rock. All right. But obviously still has a full stock to play with. Luma looking, just needs 1 opener here, and this could be it, but the misfire once again. But Luma ready for that one. What a crazy awareness on the scenario.
That's some privilege, Luigi player privilege right here. This is insane. Oh my goodness, Spickles is laughing all the way from Georgia right now, and I don't appreciate it, but the down tilt, down smash does actually finish out this game for Henry Luma. 1-1.
Solid stuff. We're going into game 3, and I know Luma fans at home were expecting just like a dominant, bounce back in game 2, but that one was very, very close. So, but it feels like Luma's locked in at this point. I want to see if Mirage can fire back here, because a game 5 in this set would be crazy.
Mirage wants to look for these touch of death combos again. They're just going to keep running it back to PS2. They're going to ignore the DSR here, and I think that's totally fine if you're gentlemen selecting PS2. I think that's reasonable, and both of these characters can benefit from PS2. I'm not sure that Luigi is as good, though, with that slow airspeed,
Yeah, but you know what they say in the wider community. PS2 is where the greatest games are made, and this seems like another banger, Kevin, so I wouldn't have it any other way.
Absolutely not. You can see Henry Luma is distancing themselves, not getting themselves in range for a plunger grab at all, trying to take very small interactions to force Mirage into disadvantage, and then as soon as Mirage has disadvantage, capitalizing on that. But now, Henry Luma is actually finding their way back fairly easily here. That was surprising.
Yeah, and this down tilt, I thought the down smash was going to come out, but just a tick too late, and Mirage is able to fight back. She's looking for the reversal here. The fireball down be a nice way to kind of just aggressively fight back on stage.
Oh my goodness, Mirage is constantly challenging these aggressive options from Luma, and it's working out. Throwing out fairs before nairs come out, throwing out these tornadoes before Henry Luma can throw anything else out. I mean, it's just so good to see not being afraid of how Rob can approach you.
Yeah, and you see Luma, though, probably catching onto the pattern that every one of Mirage's big plays has been because of Luma's bad decision making. So Luma's starting to really ratchet up which option they choose and make every button press have a purpose.
That was a panic roll that was nicely punished by Luma. And continuing to aggress, not letting Mirage have center stage at all, barely letting them out of the corner.
Yeah, you see here, Mirage not making this easy here, but obviously Luma making it even harder to take the stock. Sitting at 171 against Luigi is for sure a feat in itself.
Oh my goodness, that was some tight quarters. A lot of things will kill Luma right here. I was not expecting a rising Nair to be one of them, but I mean, 180%, almost anything will kill.
Oh, and there goes the chance time. Whoa, that was suspect DI to say the least, but obviously Mirage a little bit lower percent out of the KO potential. But speaking of KOs, we got the up B on deck.
Immediately turns it around, and now Mirage is up this game. Sure, it's only going to take one interaction for Henry Luma to clean this stock up, but all it takes is one interaction for Mirage to close this stock out as well.
Yeah, and Luma struggling here, obviously in a very bad position. This is where we turn into champions here. You're gonna have to lock in and not allow the overwhelming odds to, kind of snowball into a victory. Finds the falling forward air, and this is exactly what Luma needed to potentially win this game and put themselves back in the lead of the set. The double toss, that's it, Kevin.
That's it. That was crazy. Touch of death combo right back to you. You called my number, I called it right back, said Henry Luma, closing out game 3, 2-1 advantage in this very close set that was not seeded or anticipated to be this close.
Yeah, and both of these characters have those touch of death combos on call. I mean, it's straight up on speed dial. You saw that both characters can literally take the stock with one opening lickety split, just like that. It's what's making this set so explosive here, Kevin. I mean, I don't know. What are your thoughts?
It's hard to say that Henry Luma isn't going to just run away with this one. Mirage had some really nice breakouts here, some good touch of death options, like a lot of ways to turn that around, and found a good recovery, but Henry Luma just won like 70% of the interactions. It's like having possession of the ball, 70% of the time, and yeah, sure, your opponent finds a couple of lucky goals, but you're still the better team. That's kind of what it's feeling like it's shaping up to be right now. I hope that Mirage proves me wrong. She has definitely the capability to do so.
Yeah, what I'm liking from Mirage's gameplay, and like you said, the highlights that they're putting up, is that a lot of the times they're seeing Luma make a mistake and says, oh, you're not going to get away with that. And really pushes Luma to his edge every single time he makes one of those mistakes. And this is another one to tack on, as Luma, you can't be dropping stocks against Luigi, because one stock can very quickly turn into two.
Yeah, I think there was a little bit too much downward momentum there. Luma didn't have a jump, and then the burners weren't fast enough. But going deep is exactly what Rob is known for. Far off stage, and Luigi has such a linear recovery route that unless you're misfiring like 4 out of 4 times, there's a pretty good chance you're going to die.
Yes, indeed. And you see here, Mirage just trying to find that one hit that could open up Luigi's combo game. It's literally any hit, but man, Luma's playing very tight here. Barring the one SD, but just finding another up tilt that's 100%. And wow, Mirage with a very slick air dodge there, but not out of the woods just yet.
I do like the idea there to go for the super jump punch, expecting Luma to go for like a jump up air, and you mashed out just fast enough that you might have actually been able to catch it and turn that stock around really quickly, but it also might have just been a missed input. I'm not sure. That was too risky of an option for how little of a reward it would have gotten with Luma Rob only at like 20%.
Yeah, it's a little rough here, though. Mirage can find something, does get the parry, not really a powerful punish that you expect. Luigi has so many potent out of shield options. You would have expected, something like a super jump punch off of a parry, but Mirage does have the advantage state, can find the stock still here, but a great roll to get away, and Luma Rob looking to put it away with her arm rotor, but man, Kevin comes up a swing and a miss.
Fantastic high recovery coming out from Mirage. Wants to turn this one around with the Cyclone. Luigi has some tools here in the pocket. Gyro is an additional one, throwing that one away. Luma Rob recovering high. What is this option here? Going deep in, and that is it! The down air! Henry takes it home!
Oh yeah, and that's Luma kind of shaking off that 1-game loss and putting up a nice 3-1 here, sending it home with the spike.
This is Through the Lens.
That was just so fast-paced at the end there. I think Mirage was having a tough time maintaining composure. Air dodge back to ledge is what you needed there, but who's expecting Henry to come over so quickly with the down air? I mean, definitely not myself. And it's such a weird angle that you can't super jump punch back to ledge. You had to pick the one right option there to survive. And it's too much pressure in that situation. And you have somebody like Henry Luma who is so practiced in offline situations where Mirage maybe plays a little bit more in online situations that pacing is just so comfortable for Henry Luma.
Yeah, I mean, speaking of comfortable, you could see Luma just slowly but surely being like, okay, now I'm starting to find my comfort spot. I can play at this distance. I can throw out these options and be safe. It really just came down to Henry Luma tightening up the play, and then it really just choked out any type of offense or momentum that Mirage wanted to put together. And it was very exciting to see Luma close the set out in such a fashion, but it was a fun one through and through.
Absolutely agree with you. Well-deserved victory for Henry Luma. Mirage putting up so much more of a fight than I would have ever anticipated against the #1 player from St. Louis, the top 10 Rob in the world who coaches top players. I mean, it's such an incredible display that I hope Mirage keeps with it. I hope she makes it out to more events locally, regionally, majors, anything, because there's so much promise there that I think that we have a lot of potential to see the next generation of top players coming from this right here.
Yeah. It was a fun one through and through. Like you mentioned, Mirage putting up that game really gave us a glimmer of hope that this is still anybody's tournament, even though, like we saw in the Through the Lens segment, everybody at home is cheering for and honestly feeling like it's a foregone conclusion that Henry Luma takes this entire thing. It's still on the table. Yeah. Luma does have to step up to the plate and still lock in if they want to bring home that undisputed crown like they have been for the past 4 years. But it just shows that everyone's really bringing their A game. This is not going to be a walk in the park by any means.
And with nobody switching characters, there's a lot of information out on the board already. You can go back and watch the VODs of your games against these players, their games against other players, especially with how many Robs are kind of in the sphere right now. You can kind of see what habits are being formed. There's just like a lot of intel to be had. And speaking of intel, I do want to use this moment to plug High School Esports League is brought to you by Intel. So thanks to Intel's support, HSEL is able to offer high school students across the nation unparalleled esports experiences. So from cutting-edge technology to thrilling competitions, Intel is fueling the future of high school esports. And you can discover how Intel is a possibility at intel.com.
Yes, indeed. Be sure to check it out. Intel at the forefront of any technological innovation. So be sure to check it out at intel.com.
Now we're going to throw it over to an interview with Henry Luma himself. Just a moment. I want to make sure that they're getting all set up, but very interested to hear his thoughts.
Yep.
Presented by Oakley.
My name is
Ultimate. I'm here with Luma Rob out of CBC Esports in Missouri. How you doing today, sir?
I'm doing good. Drove over here from St. Louis. Not that far, not compared to other people, but still a drive.
How are your matches so far today?
Pretty good. I dropped a game. Not too proud of that one, but sometimes you got to drop a game to win the set. Just how it is.
Are you feeling pretty confident going into these next matches here at the tournament?
Oh yeah, for sure. I mean, I don't know. I went undefeated in the HSEL seasons online, so it's like kind of just sealing the deal here, I feel like.
What's the mindset going into the rest of this tournament? Do you feel like you have the mental fortitude to overcome these challenges?
Oh yeah, no. I've been to a lot of tournaments at this point, and it's like after a while you kind of get desensitized to the pressure, and it's like, it's like clocking into a 9 to 5, showing up, doing what I need to do, and then leaving. So it's like, just here to have fun, here to hopefully win. Pretty excited to play.
Good deal. All right. Well, very well said. I can't wait to see how you do. Well, back to the caster desk then. Thank you.
Awesome stuff from Henry Luma. Like we had talked about, we just got that echoed from him himself, which is fantastic. So practiced in the space, has done this a million times. It's like clocking in for work. There isn't any pressure in this offline environment like there might be for the other players, and that's why he's so dominant.
Yeah, it's for sure that number one buff. We see it time and time again. Whenever you are the underdog facing someone who is at the top of their craft, has experienced all these scenarios and situations time and time again, it brings a lot of, what feels like irrational pressure upon that underdog. And, the one who's experienced it time and time again, who's been in the scenario before, just breezes right through those scenarios. As you can see, Henry Luma as calm and collected as ever, because a game's a game, but we're here to take sets, and that's who's going to be crowned the champion.
Absolutely agree. We're going to see how these players continue to fare tomorrow as the competition continues, but that's all of the Smash Ultimate that we have to present for you today. We are going to be starting again tomorrow, bright and early. Well, early enough anyways, my version of bright and early, 11 a.m. Central Time. So please make sure to head on back here for that stream. Thank you for joining us for Smash Ultimate, by the way. My name is Kevin with a K. I was joined with the Biggest M. Any closing thoughts from you, Big M?
No, just be bright and early here for the high school portion of Brawlhalla tomorrow, like Kevin mentioned, at 11 Central Time. We'll see you guys then.
Bye-bye.
Hello there, gamers and mental health enthusiasts. Today, we're diving into a groundbreaking study that explores the intersection of scholarly gaming and mental health education, and how it can impact the self-esteem of adolescents. Picture this: a world where scholarly gaming isn't just about mastering technology-based career skills or dominating the world of video game business. No, it's a world where gaming becomes a gateway to improving mental health. 3 visionary educators and a school-based health intervention expert came together to create a curriculum that aligns with academic guidelines from the International Society for Technology Education. This curriculum spans 40 lessons, delivered over 14 weeks with a minimum of 120 minutes per week. But here's the twist: 83 schools were invited to participate, but they were divided into 2 groups, those with mental health moments and those without. The non-mental health moment group got the scholarly gaming curriculum alone, while the mental health moment group got an extra layer of education. Mental health moments were embedded into 27 lessons, integrating concepts from the PERMA framework and the collaborative academic, social, and emotional learning standards, otherwise known as CASEL. Now, let's meet our players. 471 participants from both groups, with almost 75% in high school, many experiencing scholarly gaming for the first time. A majority were male, and the racial diversity was broad. At the start, the average self-esteem score was 17.9, with 22.1% reporting low self-esteem. But hold on, the game's just beginning. As the study progressed, it revealed some fascinating results. While 57.7% of participants with low self-esteem at the beginning reported average self-esteem post-intervention, the mental health moments group stole the spotlight. Self-esteem scores improved by 8.3% in the mental health moments group, compared to no change in the non-mental health moments group. How's that for a power-up? Some students even shifted from abnormally low self-esteem scores to normal ranges. The message is loud and clear. Educators, healthcare providers, and adolescent advocates pay attention. Non-traditional educational instructions, like scholarly gaming, combined with mental health moments, can significantly improve students' well-being. And there you have it, a journey through the power of scholarly gaming and mental health moments. Remember, your self-esteem matters, and sometimes all it takes is a little extra support to level up. Thanks for joining us on this adventure. Until next time, keep gaming, keep learning, and most importantly, keep believing in yourself.
It's game on. Introducing Rising Champions. This summer school course features 20 ready-to-go lessons from day one. Utilizing the Blueprint digital learning platform, you're able to fully customize your experience. You can either use our preloaded lessons or add your own. Encourage your students to have fun while learning technical skills like 2D and 3D animation, computer maintenance, social media design, esports career building, and much more. Summer is about having fun. So sign up for Rising Champions today.
I love it. Like, I know a lot of people from other schools that I talk to, they envy us in a sense because they wish they had an opportunity to be able to be with your friends and compete. Even talk to my parents, they're like, wow, I wish we had that when we were younger. So it's a cool opportunity for sure.
I would have probably never became friends with these people if I didn't join it. They're really cool. They're actually fun to hang out with.
We got the hang of it pretty quick, and yeah, Generation Esports is a pretty decent website, I will say. The queuing is easy, you can figure out what time you want to play, and it's all around just super fun talking with other people from other schools.
I imagine there are many more that I just don't know about because no one really, displays their passion for esports because, it's not really seen as cool in a sense.
My name is Trey Curtis.
My name is Jordan Langford.
My gamer tag is Tapu.
My gamer tag is Swizz.
So what got me into gaming is the Wii, I think probably. My parents got me a Wii when I was really young. Played like Wii Sports, Super Mario.
Definitely my older brother, watching him play, hearing about other kids in my school playing games. So yeah, that's really how I got into gaming.
I don't really do any like extracurricular things. I take like AP classes and honors classes, but besides that, I don't really do anything extracurricular. So having like esports, like something I like to do a lot, I think it's just really cool, especially like being able to do it with friends and things like that.
I love the guys, we practice a lot together, it takes a lot of chemistry to make a team work. We haven't lost a game in the regular season yet, and the 3 tournaments we've played in so far, and I think that's just because of our dedication, hard work, teamwork, working together, working things out when they don't exactly go how we plan them to, and I think that's a really good piece to our success is our chemistry.
I guess I wasn't really too talkative in school and stuff. Meeting like 2, they were juniors at the time, is like kind of cool as well because they added me to their group on Discord, and so like I kind of talked with a few people there, so I guess kind of brought me out of my own friend group a bit and like just talk to other people.
Well, I know a lot of people that love the game at my school. I mean, I play with a lot of them, but I imagine there are many more that I just don't know about because no one really displays their passion for esports because it's not really seen as cool in a sense, and I really think that can be put away, that stereotype.
They say the right tools can get any job done. We agree. Introducing Blueprint, the platform for educators built by educators. Blueprint is user-friendly, featuring drag-and-drop scheduling tools and a robust gradebook. Designed for the scholastic world, Blueprint empowers educators to create powerful course content. Plus, Blueprint is the exclusive provider of the popular Gaming Concepts curriculum. Learn more about how to gain access to Blueprint today.
You can use Valor's training platform to bring professional esports